see that?
Yeah. I just pulled off on the exit here to unmute. Apparently, when Zoom starts a call, it mutes.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Now we will resume this trek. If we can't get there from here.
Well, let's see if you can.
All right. That was an easy off, easy on.
Yeah, okay. You're looking good there, man. I see you making your entry there into the interstate.
Yeah, I also added a little bit more anti-vibration stuff.
Okay.
We are 64 miles out of our turn north in Nashville.
Okay.
We're just tooling along. The sun actually just got out of my eyes. It's a little foggy right here in the Waverly area,
Yeah.
in these hills. But it's been a nice ride. I left probably right at 5, a little later than I planned, but it just took that long to get your act together in the morning.
All right. Well, you're streaming. We've got the subject line under is live 500-mile drive to Hamvention 24, Dayton, Ohio, and in the description, Glen Popiel KW5GP driving 500 miles to Dayton, Ohio for Hamvention 2024.
That's cool.
So,
And I got audio streaming too, right?
oh, you do, yeah,
Okay, I just have to be careful what I say then.
yeah.
I mean, we've already had all sorts of fun drivers this morning getting
Oh,
out of
okay,
Memphis.
yeah. So,
You know,
did
we
you see my note last night about the website?
yes,
Yeah. So I mean, it all looks the same except we've just got the YouTube chat room instead of. In other
yeah,
words,
that's kind of bizarre, but they're always changing that stuff up.
yeah, yeah. I see you passing a truck here with cars in it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is that typical Nashville run with the trucks blocking the way.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
You know,
Well,
it doesn't get better until I swing north.
I'm going to turn my video off. Back to you on Zoom. You don't need my video.
Right.
And
The,
that'll save some bandwidth. So I'm just going to turn my video off.
yeah, believe it or not, if I lean forward, I can actually see you in the mirror.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I just turned my video off, so you won't be
Right.
seeing me. Uh, you know, my download's like 900, but my upload is like 24. And let's see,
Right.
we're uploading to YouTube, and no need of uploading back to you on Zoom.
And I have no idea what my bandwidth is.
Yeah, but you're doing fine.
And I mean, I don't. This is the first time I've taken this phone on this route, so I don't know what, if any, dead spots I'm going to be into.
Yeah, yeah.
So it is what it is. But yeah, it's been a fun, nice little drive this morning. It's 60 degrees outside, nice
Yeah.
cool day. But you can see the fog's little dense here. It makes for a nice drive. At least the sun's not in my eyes now. And I guess you mentioned the chat room is now on YouTube's chat.
Yeah, yeah. It's right to the right side of the picture, just like it was when we, had our own page. Now, I can bring our own page back at any time if they ever fix that or change it back.
Yeah. No,
But
this is
but
fine.
basically, instead of going to my page embedded video on the left, chat room on the right, we're just going straight to the link takes you straight to YouTube video on the left, their chat room on the right. It looks almost identical.
And how is that going to affect Hambot this weekend?
Well, we're gonna work Hambot out. We may have to do some behind the scenes stuff, picking a name, but Hambot he'll definitely make a showing.
Cool.
We can operate Hambot manually by keying
Yeah.
stuff in, uh, but he does not interface with YouTube really.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I
He
was
is logged
curious how
in.
that was going to work out.
Yeah, he is logged into YouTube as Hambot, and people will
Right.
see Hambot there, and they will actually see messages from him.
Cool.
All right.
So, well, if you need to go get some coffee and stuff, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm going to do that. Let's see. Let's see if I can pop this chat room out, make it bigger. Let's see. Chat room.
And, by the way, those people watching, feel free to throw stuff in the chat room. We can talk about topics and stuff along the way. It makes the drive for me a lot easier and more fun to have things to talk about.
Yeah,
So,
and I'll have to relay that to you. Of course,
right. Yeah.
you
But
won't
I mean,
see it.
we could have, a little mini show as we're doing this and just talk about a little bit of everything.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome to live chat. Remember, um, pop out chat. There we go. Okay.
But go ahead and get you some breakfast and stuff. It's not like I'm going anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that phone looks a lot more stable this morning. There's some vibration, but not horribly so.
Yeah.
So far, there's been a lot of FedEx, Amazon, and UPS trucks.
Oh yeah, yeah. There'll be a bunch
They're
of them
all
out
going
there.
the wrong way, though. They're not going to my house. Oh, we're at that good exit. We're at Miranda's adult store.
Oh yeah.
I did not know this, but the exit in Kentucky, when I normally get off and get gas, uh, they have several places of ill repute
Oh
on
really?
that street. Yeah,
I see you coming around FedEx there. All right. Well, I'm gonna
yeah.
give me something to eat. I'll be back. You're streaming live. The chat room's up. Well, I'll read the chat room when I get back, and I'll
Okay.
relay any messages to you.
And I also found out as part of this early morning drive that the phone does not go into power save at all while a call's in progress. So it's
Okay.
not going to
Good.
drop out at all that way.
All right. Very good. Let me
So,
change the
hey,
ticker. I'm gonna
feel
change.
good.
I'm gonna put a new ticker on here. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna add a new ticker across. Add new ticker. I just got a man. I got so many keyboards going here. I got so many different things going on. I keep typing on the
Well,
wrong
just
ones.
hang on. Later in the day, you'll get other people joining in
Yeah, I
the.
keep
You know,
typing on the wrong ones. Man, let's see.
I
Uh,
figure Brett might join at some point today, and
yeah.
a couple other folks may join in. Be fun to have Brett along. See, now, if we can just get this guy to just do me a mid-highway refuel, we'll be in great shape. Oh, look, he's a high old trailer.
Oh yeah.
Boy, is that prophetic or what? Actually, the traffic is not bad this morning.
Okay. All right. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. I'm not going nowhere.
Looks like we've picked up about 5 people so far in the video
Yeah.
side. I don't see
Well, you
anything.
didn't you didn't say, you said it's 8:30. You're
Yeah,
already about an hour early, so
yeah.
they'll be straggling in.
All right. So, guys, anybody watching out there, Glenn is driving. I'm going to get a quick breakfast. I'll be back in 10 minutes. He will not see the chat room, but I'll be able to read it to him. Let me just see. Right now, I see nobody else in the chat room. Uh,
And for everybody just watching the live stream, if you're on the road to Dayton right now, I am on I-40 between Memphis and Nashville. I'm listening on 5.2, 146.52 simplex. So feel free to give a call. And as you can see, it's really nice, pleasant day. It's 62 degrees and just tooling right along. Can't believe it's date time already. Feels like I was just in Orlando. But we're about a little under an hour out of Nashville, where we swing north on I-65. I pick up a lot more Hamfest traffic once I make that swing north. The plan is to go nonstop until the Kentucky state line, thereabouts. That's normally the first fuel stop.
all right.
Cool thing about.
I'll return here in a minute. You can.
Oh, I thought you'd already gone. I was just.
Yeah, if you talk, you can talk. Your audio is going out with the video, so just feel free to
Right.
talk there.
Cool.
I'll go ahead and post again on Facebook and let everybody know we're live. And
Okay.
I did post on about 10 or 12 other Facebook groups last night. I need to post the rest of those.
Yeah, I saw you post, half dozen last night because I'm members of those
Oh, are
groups
you?
too.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, so far nobody's got mad and says, I'm spamming. Every now and then I get a guy, he don't like it because he sees me on 3 or 4 of them, and he don't like it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's
Oh,
Hamvention. Come on, be
yep, yep,
nice. Let's all have fun.
yep. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. But as I was saying, we are in the what I call my Hamfest car. It's got very, very good range, about 400 something miles on a tank of gas. So normally my tank doesn't last that long, and I have to stop along the way. But the goal right now is to probably going to hit Nashville at the tail end of rush hour, which is going to be fun, and swing north on I-65. As I said, I'm listening on 146.52. And in case you don't know, this is KW5GP heading from Memphis to Dayton or Xenia for the Hamfest. And actually, on this drive, I'm not going to my hotel. I am actually going direct to the fairgrounds on this run, so I can pick up my presenter's badge and all that cool stuff, and I'll be ready for the morning. Tonight, um, this is one of those ham fests that you just don't stop once you get there. There are just so many events going on. In my case, I attend most of the QRP ARCI functions, QRP Amateur Radio Club International. They are holding their 4 days in May in conjunction with this. Today they have a whole day full of seminars, and then this evening they have their own little mini ham fest and meet and greet that they call a vendor night. That starts at 8 o'clock tonight over at the Holiday Inn in Fairborn, and of course I'll be there. And then tomorrow they have their homebrew contest, and unfortunately I don't have an entry for this year, but I always go and attend that. Joe Eisenberg, of course, should be there. A lot of other folks that we know will be there. And so I tend to hang out with the QRP Archie group at least tonight and tomorrow night. And then Saturday, it's catch as catch can. Of course, the Ham Fest is during the day for me tomorrow and Saturday. I'll be driving home on Sunday. And yes, the cats are home. The cats are probably watching the streaming now. Uh, they've got their person taking care of them for the weekend. So I think they like them better than me, but we won't talk about that. But so they're all set, so don't worry about them. And just tooling right along. But the one thing about the Dayton Hamvention, there are just so many things to do, both during and outside of the Ham Fest. I know there's a group that meets, I believe it's at the Waffle House there in Xenia. Oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the group. Tom can tell me. Uh, but it's a bunch of let's just say hams that are slightly off their rockers that meet there. A lot of fun, and they also I believe they meet at the. I think there's a Red Rooster or a Dale Evans that they also meet at there. So just a lot of side events. Of course, you've got the banquets. QRP Archie has a banquet. Uh, DX Group has a banquet. That's all those. And been to Hamvention. It is truly a unique experience. I did not start going to Hamvention until 2014 when my first book came out. And I'd always looked at Dayton and go like, nah, too far, not interested, whatever. And let me tell you what, I've been a ham since 1973, and my first trip in Dayton was 2014. And I will tell you right now, that was a big mistake not going earlier. Of course, I missed Hera in its heyday. Uh, I mean, Hera always is going to have a special place in my heart and everybody else's heart because that's just where it was. That was the heart of ham radio and ham fest for many, many, many years. And unfortunately, it went downhill. Uh, I have to tell you the story. One year I went there, probably about 2016 thereabouts, and the shoes I wore, the parking area where they had the flea market was just so horrible. I called it the moonscape because the rocks were just jagged and oh, your feet hurt. And they literally tore out the sole of one of my shoes, and I had to duct tape the sole of the shoe back together to make it through the day. Fortunately, I had a spare pair in the car, and that's now part of the Hamfest preparation. Is that I always have a spare pair of shoes, and you just never know what to expect with the weather at Dayton, and Xenia makes that a little more tricky because it can turn into mud, although they've taken measures to really that. But the first year, Tom was live streaming from his booth, and I showed up, and I had literally just come in from the flea market, and the mud was literally up to my kneecaps, and it was pretty rough. But I was bound and determined that I was not going to miss the flea market, and yeah, and let me tell you, the Hamvention flea market, they have got a bunch of characters. There's some good folks out there. They're all having fun, all looking for fun. Of course, we've got Mark P out there this year with his live streaming stuff. And there's just some other folks that just have a lot of fun. I remember for many years, I don't know if he's there this year or not. I don't remember seeing him last year, but there's a gentleman that brings his purebred Bengal cat, and the cat's just sitting on the tailgate of his truck in its pillow and just watches everybody go by.
Hey,
So
hey, hey,
yeah,
Glenn.
yeah,
Okay, hey, I'm back just for a minute. The thing about this app has its own chat inside the broadcast app here. We're
right.
streaming. We're streaming right now to YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch TV.
Wow,
I've got.
cool.
I'm seeing the chat room on Twitch TV, and you got some questions in Twitch TV right now. Is the stream available on other platforms? Yes, it is. It's on YouTube. Just go to W5KUB on YouTube, or you can go to W5KUB.com and you can watch it there. Let's see. Glenn, are you in Twitch chat? No, he's not in Twitch chat because he's driving. I am. I'm back at the studio in Tennessee, and let's see. Let me switch here a minute. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's one
back.
thing.
I'm
I
back
do
in the
not text and
studio.
drive.
I'm back in the studio in Memphis, Tennessee. So I'm just kind of letting uh, kind of controlling things today. Let's see here. Uh,
While I'm thinking about it, what is that group that's three within a half mile? And there was a whole bunch outside of Jackson, Tennessee this morning. fiberglass legs, whatever you want to call that. And it is actually bungeed into the passenger seat of the car. It's just me here in the car. And got it all mounted, strapped in, bungeed, and it also has padding to dampen down some of the vibrations. Uh, and of course, I've got a hands-free Bluetooth headset, so I've got the audio from the phone right in my ear, and the microphone's right here as well. And so that makes it easy for me to hear and stuff. I do not have text access. I could, if I lean forward, I can see the Zoom screen because we're using Zoom to link me in. Uh, but that's it. And almost hit a bird there. But the that's how I'm actually Zoom conferenced back to Tom. Tom's got me in on a PC and he's linking me that into the YouTube feed so that we can get others, other hosts may join today. I don't know. Brett may show up or a couple other folks may join in. But so that's kind of the setup I've got. And of course, since Tennessee is a hands-free only state as far as communication with phones and stuff, I am running hands-free. And so that's why I don't see the chat room text. I can't read my emails. So I'm kind of crippled, but this is what it is. And the goal is to make it to Dayton in one piece. Now, I can do that. The question is, will the other drivers cooperate? That's always half the fun of getting out of Memphis. We already had a few fast and furious moments this morning in Memphis, but we got out of Memphis okay. And in 30 miles or so, we're going to be swinging north on 65. And as I mentioned before, I am listening on 146.52. You can jump in there and get on the webcast that way. All is KW5GP. And I don't have APRS in this vehicle. It's in the other one. This is my drive it only on Sunday Hamfest road trip car. This is one of those, it's an older Ford Explorer, but it's got all the bells and whistles and you can ride in this thing for days. And of course, it's got the fuel capacity for that as well. So it's a really nice road trip car. I enjoy it. I keep saying I need to get rid of it, and I just can't because it's just that nice to drive on long trips. And but Tom will be in the studio most of the day. He's going to be monitoring the chat rooms. And of course, as we tool along here, we can talk about any and all subjects that you'd like. Arduino, radio, HF, whatever topic you have in mind, we can hold them, an extended version of Roundtable on the road today. And so if you've got any questions, any comments, any topics you want to hear us talk about, just throw it out in one of the various chat rooms. Tom says he's watching the Twitch chat room, the YouTube chat room, and probably the W5KUB chat. And he can relay any of your questions and comments on to me. And otherwise, I'm going to just do my thing and stay between these lines. And it's kind of rough for me because I was the kid that could never color and stay in between the lines. So we'll see how well I can stay between the lines today. But it is a really nice day. Temperature's now up to 66 degrees. And as you can see, the traffic's relatively light for being just outside of Nashville. It's 8:07 Central Time. So probably going to avoid a lot of the rush hour. And that was kind of planned. I was really about a half hour later than I wanted to be, but let me tell you what, you never get out on time. I had to stop and get a little more ice in the ice chest and had to program up the GPS and just get the car all loaded. get the cat set up for 4 days, that kind of stuff. So I got out about 4:45 instead of the 4:30 that I was targeting. But that's just the way these trips usually go, and I normally plan to leave earlier. My absolute get out of town time was 5, so I did okay. And let's see here, traffic's getting a little fun. But this is that stretch between Memphis and Nashville on I-40 that I guess the easiest way to put it is the truckers like to play leapfrog and block the lanes and just make the driving a little more interesting. And I'm the kind of person who just put it on cruise control and just stay between the lines. But they don't make it easy sometimes. But when I swing north on 65, a lot of that's 3 and 4 lane and wider, so it'd be much nicer. Matter of fact, it looks like we're about ready to pop into the 3 lanes on I-40 here just outside of Nashville. And my GPS is saying that I will arrive at the Xenia Fairgrounds because I'm going direct to the fairgrounds today to pick up my presenter's badge and stuff. I've got an Arduino forum at 2 p.m. on Saturday in Building 4. It's going to be a lot of fun. ARRL will be giving away a couple of my current and new book there. The new book is not out. It is at the printer. But they will be giving out gift certificates for my new book as door prizes there at my Arduino forum. And I'm going to say, be sure and get there early if you want to attend. Last year, it was standing room only, and they had to turn people away at the door because we exceeded the safe capacity of that room. So if you want to attend that forum and have a chance to win a couple books, be sure to get there early. This is not the forum I did last year. I put together a new forum for this year. I've done a version of it for Huntsville and a version of it at Orlando, but this one has been extended. The typical forum time is about 50 minutes or thereabouts. For Dayton, they gave me an hour and 15 minutes. So we've added about 20 minutes of new material. So for all intents, this is an all new forum that nobody's seen. It's got a lot of last minute, late breaking information, some really cool stuff. And so this should be a lot of fun. But if you're gonna go, be sure and get there early. Also, Joe Eisenberg has his kit building forum on Friday, and I highly recommend visiting that. And I'll be seeing Joe this evening at the QRP Archie events. He's also a member there. And so this is one of the highlights of my year. Another thing, and this just happened on Monday, excuse me, ARRL will be holding book signings and meet and greet with the authors this weekend. I will be in the ARRL on Friday and Saturday. I do not have the time, but once I do, I will pass it along to you. But I will be in the ARRL area a lot of the weekend, signing books, meeting folks. Love to see you stop by and say hi. You want to talk Arduino or anything else, be glad to talk. I am not in any hurry at a Hamfest. Once I see the flea market and have bought everything that I want, which all I can say is you're going to have fun going with me throughout the flea market. I'm planning to live stream some from there. I'm the kind of person that I have to look at everything on every table. And there is one uh, thing that I was told years ago that I have found to be true as far as the Dayton and Xenia Ham Fest. If you find something you want on a flea market table, do not walk away. Buy it then and there if it's, the right price and everything like that. Yes, wheel and deal and negotiate, but if you want it, you better buy it while you see it, because the minute you step away from that table, somebody else is going to buy it, or you won't be able to find that table again to find it. So my philosophy, if you want to call it that, is if you see it, you better buy it then and there. And the other corollary to that though is if there is something you want, if it's not at Dayton, it doesn't exist. Um, you will find all sorts of crazy and fun stuff at Dayton. I mean, it is just absolutely amazing and phenomenal. It's not like any other ham fest you'll ever go to. There's just so much cool stuff. Uh, it's just amazing everything that you find at the Dayton Ham Fest. And of course, the indoor vendors, they're all showing off their new stuff, and it's always fun. Uh, and of course, be cool to see what hats Yesu is giving out this year. Yesu always gives hats to everybody, so that will be fun. And see what their hat is this year. But most of the vendors debut their new equipment here at Dayton, and they all have really good displays. DX Engineering's got a really nice area. I don't believe that MFJ is going to be there this year because they're closing their doors on the 17th. That's tomorrow. So I don't believe MFJ has a booth. I don't even know if Martin is going to be up here at the Dayton Ham Fest. I'd love to see him. I love the man, and wish him well in his retirement. He's earned it. He has done more for ham radio as far as keeping some of those old vendors alive, like Cushcraft and Hustler and Mirage and High Gain and Ameritron and all of that. That it's sad to see MFJ go, but let's not look at the sad part and look on the bright side of look at what MFJ has brought us through the years of all that wonderful ham gear. I mean, I absolutely love their antenna analyzer. That was probably one of the best products ever created. So let's not mourn MFJ. Let's be happy for what MFJ is and was. So I'm going to miss seeing them there. But there's always new vendors, um, and it's just going to be really cool to see who and what is there. And of course, I believe Ron K9 ID will be there doing the hats, shirts, and stuff. And so we'll stop and see Ron and other folks there as well. I've already gotten previews of some of the vendor spaces. Um, I'm in the process of refurbishing an HW16, which is a crystal rig. Of course, I've got the VFO for it as well, but I'm also on the hunt for crystals. And I saw somebody posted a link just the other day that is there's an estate sale that somebody's got on their table. It's crystals. So I'm going to be digging through the crystals there this weekend. And so you just never know what you're going to find at Dayton. It's crazy. It's fun. It is literally 3-4 days of just absolute hectic craziness, end to end. Sunday driving home, it is just a total exhaustion because you just literally go nonstop. Um, Only thing I can relate to um, is back when I was showing cats hot and heavy back in the 80s and 90s and whatnot. Uh, a very similar thing. You hit the show on Thursday or Friday, and you literally do not come up for air until Sunday night on the way home. And but those were so fun. But Dayton is the same way. You hit it, and you just don't stop for 3 days. And then when it's over, you take a day or two to recover, and then you're like, when's the next one? And in the case for me, I don't really have anything going on this summer. Um, got a lot of personal things that we might get into today, but as it stands, my next Hamfest after this is scheduled to be, and I have a forum scheduled there, planning another all new forum. Uh, and we can talk about that as we move forward. Part of this trip, going to be meeting with ARRL and talking about new book topics and ideas. I've got a whole list of projects for new books uh, and new microcontrollers and stuff. So there's things going on there. Uh, got a really cool product review that's supposedly coming my way, or a product to review. Uh, don't have the details with me in the car, otherwise I could discuss it further. But basically, my understanding is it's kind of like a building block for a radio. And you can mix and match all of these various blocks and components. And they'll be sending that to me to review here over the summer. So that's just a hint of things to come. And so it should be a lot of fun. But yeah, this summer I'm kind of gearing up to do more books and more projects, of course. Got to have the projects before I can have the book. But at the same time, we're retiring and looking to downsize a little bit. I don't need the massive house that I've got, so probably going to downsize, and don't know if I'm going to still be in the 5-call area or the 4-call area, but that's still up for discussion, but definitely plan to leave the Memphis area. So, got that going on. Anyway, we are now 12 miles out of our swing north on I-65. We're just on the outskirts of Nashville. And as you can see, traffic is going very nicely this morning. And it's going really well. This has been a nice drive.
All right, we've got a few people in the chat
Okay.
room. Roland is in there from KJ6DQ's in there. Carl Weitzman's in there from Ravenna, Ohio. KW8KFW. Let's see. KD7AI is in there. Uh, the interesting thing is I've turned chat on with the app. The app that's running, and the app is actually tying Facebook. I mean, it's actually tying Twitter, Twitch TV, and YouTube chat rooms all together. So we're actually seeing. I'm seeing the chat from Twitter chat and other places.
Oh, very cool.
I mean, Twit chat, Twit TV chat. Yeah. So it
Very
looks
cool.
like it is. It looks like it is bringing all the chat rooms together.
That's neat.
Yeah. So I'm right in the middle of breakfast here. I've got a sausage and biscuit in the oven. I'll go get that in a minute.
Ooh.
Are you stopping for lunch, Lynn?
Probably going to do lunch, but it's only 8:30 here,
Yeah,
8:22.
yeah.
Normally, I don't stop for lunch until I get to that Kentucky exit for gas. I don't know. I'm sitting at a half tank right now.
Yeah, yeah.
So I may end up having to stop a little early because of all the driving and stuff we did yesterday. Um, that I didn't refill. I didn't top it off before leaving, so I may have to stop a little bit early. But this is normally a 2-stop trip for me.
Okay, all right. We just had K. What was it? K Kilo D7. I'm not sure what that is. Kilo D7 just joined us on YouTube. So I don't know if you found us on one of
Okay.
the other channels or not, but he's back with us, or he's with us now.
Okay. Well, you go ahead and eat breakfast, and I'm just going to
Yeah.
tool along because I've got that. I got that fun interchange. You know how that interchange from 40 to 65 works.
Oh yeah, yeah. You have some traffic there. Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
I'll have to watch my biscuits in the oven here, or they'll burn. So I can't hear the
yeah, no,
beeper.
no,
I can't hear the
yeah,
beeper
no,
back here in the studio.
no. Don't ruin your biscuits. Go have breakfast. I'll still be here. And for those of you that have just joined us, this is KW5GP on the road to Dayton from Memphis. We're just on the outskirts of Nashville, about to make our swing north onto I-65. And you're watching this on W5KUB.com amateur radio roundtable. And we're going to live stream today's drive. And on Saturday, we will be live streaming much of the Dayton Hamfest. I will be doing an Arduino forum on Saturday. And so hopefully we're going to live stream that as well. I know that Dayton will be live streaming it themselves. So stick around and we will have a lot of live action from Dayton and some of the surrounding events. And of course, when I drive, I typically go nonstop for a long way. Normally, the only stops I make is when the car needs to refuel and I need to get more coffee or remove some coffee. And right now, we're doing fine. So we got about a half a tank of gas, so we're going to just keep on rolling. I forget what that Blues Brother line is, but yeah, we're not going to stop till we get there, and that's the fun part. I don't necessarily like the drive to Dayton, but I definitely like getting there. And so this is a nice day to be driving. It's cool. The sun's now behind all the clouds. The fog's lifted a little bit. So it's just a nice, peaceful day on the road. It's 68 degrees outside, so I don't even have to have the air conditioner running. This is one of those, Dayton's always that weather. Is it going to rain or not? Is it going to be hot? Is it going to be cold? So you just kind of pack and prepare for everything. And that's kind of the way I am here. And as you can see, we are now joining the Nashville traffic at the tail end of rush hour. And just rolling along. Tom's gone off to get him some breakfast, keep his biscuits from burning. But we're just on the outskirts of Nashville itself. And yes, I am running a hands-free device, so don't have to worry about that. And yes, I have a spare one. If the batteries run down on this, I've got a spare one right in front of me that I can switch over to. So I'm good. As I mentioned earlier, the camera is on a tripod with a cell phone mounting head, bungee corded and padded into the passenger seat of the car. And those of you that know me, I do have to say, um, that the new guy, Sasquatch, he did all he could to get into the suitcase and come on the trip. He really, really wanted to go for a ride. Um, so he's just having fun. And I don't know if you hear the GPS announcements or not, but it's now starting to tell me things to do in Nashville. And as we come up over this hill, assuming you can see behind this dump truck, uh, we are going to see the Nashville skyline. Of course, as is typical, you're probably not going to see the skyline. We'll work our way around them. There's the Nashville skyline off to the front right. Back in the 80s, I lived in Birmingham, and my parents and brother were actually, they moved to Nashville. So they lived in Nashville for a couple of years before they moved to Texas, and I ended up moving to Memphis. There we go. Getting clear of the truck so you got a better view. And for those of you that are joining, I'm listening on 146.52. And you're watching the W5KUB.com live webcast drive to Dayton with Glen KW5GP. And you can see we are now into the morning traffic. A lot of construction equipment. I'd hope to be on the tail end of this, and I am. It's probably not as bad as it could have been. The cool thing is, if I took I-65 south here in about 2.5 miles, I would be at Huntsville in an hour and a half. And the Huntsville Hamfest, of course, is, I believe it's August 17th this year. Yep, there's the sign for Huntsville. And that's always one of my favorite Hamfests as well. I think my top three, and I'm not going to put them in order, is Dayton, Orlando, and Huntsville. And I won't put them in order because each of them has their own appeal, their own flavor, so to speak. And, you know, I just love them all. They come at the right time of the year. You know, Huntsville is in midsummer and it's hot as you know what outside, but it's all inside at the Von Braun Center. Orlando is in February, and nothing like being in Florida in February. And then, of course, Dayton in May. You know, yeah, the weather's iffy, but come on, it's Dayton. You know, this is what ham radio and ham fests are about.
All right,
So,
I'm back in here with my sausage and biscuit.
okay. As you can
Mm.
see, we're tooling around. We're about a mile away from swinging north on 65. Are you hearing the GPS announcements? Tom, are you hearing the
Sorry,
GPS
I had my
announcements?
mic turned off. No, I'm not
Oh,
hearing it.
okay. Because I've got Waze running on the phone, so it's not, the audio's not crossing over to Zoom on the phone. I've got my normal GPS here on my left side of the windshield, but apparently that's not loud enough for the mic to pick it up. So you don't get all the cool information that I'm getting as I'm rolling along here. I was just saying, you know, I could go right here and go to Huntsville, but I don't think the Hamfest is for another month or two or three.
More than a month or two.
Yeah.
But it
August,
comes pretty fast. It comes pretty fast.
it really does, yeah. But we are about to swing north here onto I-65. This is where it gets fun. For many years, they were working on this interchange, whatever, and it was a little quirky. But it looks like they've got it squared away so far. And I tell you what, that McDonald's sign right there, that hang on, I'm getting GPS instructions. I'm a huge fan of that steak and egg bagel from McDonald's, so I'm going to have to pick me one up on this trip, but not today because I've already had breakfast.
Kilo D7 says, really enjoying the drive. I think he looks like, well, I can't tell what chat room he's in. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out the little symbol.
Love to know the rest of your call.
Kilo D7. Kilo D7, do you have more of a ham call there? Are you a ham, or maybe that's just a different name?
That could be his initials.
Well, let's see.
And now we are getting ready to make that big swing north. You know, I wished we had taken some still shots of the setup that I've got in the car here so you could see all the instrumentation that I've got going on in here. You know, I've got a GPS on my left windshield. In the dash, I think you might be able to see in the dash. I've got a Yaesu FT8800 actually mounted in the dash below the standard in-dash radio. And then on the bottom right, I've got a Yaesu FT857 for HF. And right now, I'm only listening on 146.52 because I only have 2 ears and, you know, not enough hands and no co-pilot. And we have just finished that swing north onto I-65.
All right, Kilo D7 is KD7AI. Did you get that, Glenn?
Is what?
What?
If you broke up, is Kilo Delta 7 is what?
He is KD7AI. AI.
Is that Mike?
The what?
I'm wondering if that's Mike. He's from my Facebook feed.
I don't know. KD7AI. I'll bring.
Makes Mike Strauss.
Is it Mike? I don't know. You know what I need to do? I need to bring up. I'm gonna bring up QRZ.
Yeah.
Where I can look people up today. QRZ.com. Let's just see who it is.
All right. This is the part of the drive I like. I'm away from that 2-lane madness. Look, be thankful we're not going the other direction. They are backed up for a while.
Let's see.
Next stop is Louisville, Kentucky.
KD7 AI. That's Vincent. Vincent. He's down in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay. Yeah, be thankful you are not on I-65 South, southbound north of Nashville, because it has been backed up for a ways as we come around the corner here. You can see just how far backed up they are. Glad I'm not going that direction. Man, that is rough. I think it's funny. I've got my GPS on the windshield, and then I'm running Waze as an app on the phone, so I'm getting two sets of GPS instructions.
Yeah.
And Waze, of course, is using live traffic updates and stuff, but it's trying to get me to redirect and drop off the interstate, and it's giving me 3 pages of instructions on what route it wants me to use, and I'm like, that ain't happening. And like, nope, I'm on 65. I'm not getting off until Cincinnati.
Yep.
But the ETA at the Greene County Fairgrounds is 2:30 for right now. Of course, there will be stops along the way here. I'm going to have to get gas and take a break or two. At some point, I'm going to get me some lunch, and that's normally around the Kentucky state line. I don't know how far away that is at this point, but it's only 8:40. We're still early, way early. I think it's cool that a number of folks have decided to join in and watch the webcast. Kind of like living vicariously, thinking, feeling like you're going to Dayton with me. And I think the idea of having multiple reporters, multiple streams up through the weekend is going to be fun. See how much fuel we got left. Yeah, we got 161 miles before we got to stop and get gas. That's about almost 3 hours of rolling to go. This stretch is normally my favorite part of the trip. North of Nashville, out of the Nashville traffic. And traffic's really light this morning because I'm technically still in Nashville. But from here, right all the way up till Cincinnati, it's a nice, pretty drive. You've got the mountains. And it's just a really enjoyable drive for me. We'll be going through northern Tennessee and then Kentucky before we get into Ohio, crossing the river right at Cincinnati, and then heading up towards Xenia. ETA at the Greene County Fairgrounds this afternoon to pick up my badge and stuff like that is at 2:30 right now, but there will be stops. So figure 3 to 3:30 is when we'll actually be getting there, and I do not know if that is Central or Eastern time because there is a time zone change involved here. Right now, the GPS is saying 2:30, and it doesn't tell me whether it's Central or Eastern. So we'll just have to figure that out as we go. Another one of my places that I love to stop and eat at is Cracker Barrel. Just a just a big Cracker Barrel fan. Can't get out of Cracker Barrel without buying stuff. They've got a really cool little country store kind of thing. It's like Dollar General's headquarters there. And as you can see, we're getting into the hills, mountains, whatever you prefer to call them at this point, out north of Nashville. Beautiful part of the country as far as I'm concerned. I really like this area.
Okay, so Glenn,
Yes,
I'll be stepping away occasionally. I've got someone
yeah,
coming
I
over here
figured
to
you were.
service some air conditioning. A friend of mine is going to come over, but I may be in and out. So if you don't hear a response come back to you, don't worry. Your stream is still
Yeah.
on. Man, it is solid. It's hanging in here great. Quality, video quality looks good. Your audio quality is good.
Yeah, anytime it gets quiet and stuff, I can actually lean forward in the rear view mirror. I can see the front screen of the phone,
Yeah.
and I see that it's still connected to the round table. So I'm like, okay, he's just walked away.
All right. So what's it show you? It's not a picture of me because I got the camera turned off. It just it has a
It shows I got my feed in the upper left
yeah.
right corner.
Okay.
It's got a, a silhouette thing, and as long as I see that, that lets me know that I'm still on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're doing good.
And so and if I don't hear audio, then it's like, well, he's not near the microphone. I can do.
Yeah. All right. So this is new to us, guys. We're kind of running a different system here. I'm looking at the chat. It's interesting. This app that we're running here is actually combining uh, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and I guess X chat. Um, I don't know. Let's see who was. I'm going to see who that was on Twitch a while ago. I got to scroll back through. I can find Twitch Tank Watcher Vince. I don't know if Vince, if you're still on or not. I don't know if you're still on there. Made a comment at 8:12. Vince, if you're still on there and listening, or if anybody's listening on Twitch TV, say something in the chat room. I'd like to see how the chat room works from Twitch. But we'll figure this out. It looks like on the YouTube channel, it looks like the chat rooms are being combined. So that's good, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah, that's cool in and of itself. I like that.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we are back on cruise control now that we're getting clear of that traffic. 153 miles till Louisville, which is our next major
Yep.
highway change. We switch from Louisville towards Cincinnati. And we're going to be passing the National Corvette Museum around the Kentucky state line. Ooh, and they've got the southbound side lane blocked again with a wreck. The fire department's blocked the whole road. Boy, be thankful you are not going southbound on 65 this morning. That's two of them that's got everything stopped. Northbound is just rolling right along. If you can see off in the distance, that southbound is just absolutely stopped for a long way out there. We're just rolling along. Let's just say that we're rolling
Oh yeah.
along creatively at the.
I'm looking, man. I see all of them stopped over there, or
Yeah.
they're backed up at least.
Well, we're rolling along. Let's just say creatively at the speed limit.
I thought you were going to say the speed of light.
No, but let's just say that I'm using slight adjustments to the numbers to say I'm at the speed limit.
Okay.
And we'll clear these trucks here in a little bit. But as you know, this is the way the two-lane highways in Tennessee tend to work. Play leapfrog with the trucks.
Yeah. All right. Kilo D7 said he's going to go back over to Twitch and check it out again for us. So that's good.
Oh, nice.
It looks like he's now on the YouTube channel. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's taking some getting used to. A lot of confusing icons and different things from different chat rooms, and some of them
Oh,
are
I
kind of
can
small.
imagine.
Yeah. Well, Glenn,
And of course,
the Zoom link into this it's doing well. Um, I mean, the only reason I wanted to use this app was to allow a connection, a link to connect in to the show.
right.
Um, there may not be much advantage to this using. Uh, the thing about the Zoom is, let's say we have 4 people on Zoom. The 4 people are going to show up on the Zoom screen. They're not going to. The 4 people are not going to show up on the app screen over here, and they'll show up as one picture with 4 little pictures in it.
Right.
So, but then if I go to Zoom and if I make the 4 little pictures into the speaker big picture, then it will become big picture on here. So it's kind of like double controlling stuff. I'll have to hit 2 buttons to get
Yeah.
something instead of one. But hey, it's going to work out, I think.
Well, for me, the Zoom link is just that resilient. I mean, look, we have not dropped a bit
Yeah.
the whole trip, and that other app just kept dropping. When the other app froze, you were toast, and you'd have to manually intervene. And as I'm driving, I really don't want to manually intervene because then I'd end up causing a situation like this left lane. Believe it or not, that's still the backup from the accident.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's like a 5 mile long mess that those folks are stuck in. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. And I am now free and clear. Now we're back at close to light speed. Let's just say that I don't have very much worries about running into the situation that you ran into years ago.
Hmm.
There, but I'm close. They're going to look at me and look down, and it's going to be like 1 more mile an hour, and I got him. We're doing real good. It's almost 9 o'clock in the morning here. Northern Tennessee, between Nashville and the Kentucky state line. Oh, the Tennessee Flea Mall and the Springfield Antique Barn. Those are places that could be cool. This is my favorite thing now. As I drive, I get to see all the food and the gas stops. So a Dunkin' Donuts and a Hardee's and a Cracker Barrel. All the gas I could want.
You know, you were talking earlier about all the things you had in your car there.
Oh,
Uh,
look, I'm at the White House.
oh yeah.
Yeah. They,
When we got stopped by the trooper coming back from Tennessee, from Dayton, I don't know, years ago, I think we had. Let me tell you what we had in the car. I was driving my Infinity then, not my pickup, but I think we had three PCs running. We had a GPS running. We had a camera on the dash. We had a hub or a switch. We had probably 5 or 6 Ethernet cables running all over. We had power inverters running the laptops. Um, I can't remember what all we had, man, but we had a lot of. Oh, we had 2 ham radios in there going, and I mean, there were so many wires, particularly through the back seat, you couldn't even put your feet in the floor. And I just knew the cop when they looked there, gonna say, "What in the world are you doing?" You know, gee, oh,
and here now, I've only got two ham radios in the car
yeah,
and the phone, and very little wiring.
okay. Tank Watcher Vince, he said we're looking good on Twitch and YouTube. So let's see, he was on the Twitch. He was on the Twitch chat room, and he said that. Let's
Okay,
see.
very cool.
Let me look. Let's see. It's looking good, he said. Let me see.
I like this multiple platform deal.
Yeah, I don't know if it came. See, he switched back and forth between YouTube and Twitch. So, hey Vince, if you will help us out here, help us. Uh, okay, so it may be that I'm not seeing Vince on YouTube chat, but I'm seeing him on Twitch chat now. And when I say I'm seeing him on Twitch chat, this app has its own chat room, Glenn, to the right of the app here, and it's
Right.
combining all the chat rooms together. And if
Well,
I
he may only be able to have YouTube or Twitch up at a time.
Yeah, I'm thinking possibly what's happening is, I mean, I'm seeing people on Twitch, and I'm also seeing people on YouTube. And when I type, they're probably both of them are probably seeing me, and I see them.
Right.
I don't. It may not. It may be where they're not seeing each other. You know,
That's a possibility.
it may be where Twitch is not seeing the YouTube. Vince, if you can tell me if you're on Twitch right now, I'm gonna send a note to you. Vince, I'm gonna send you a note from YouTube. Uh, this is the YouTube chat. Vince, do you see it? Let's see if Vince sees that.
This is actually a marvel of technology, the way we got everything linked.
Yeah, it really is. I got a video of barrels, orange barrels.
Yep. We're in a construction zone here.
Yeah,
Looks like they're going to be adding another lane.
yep. All right, so Vince, I just okay. Now Vince says everything is good. So Vince, did you see my chat to you? Did you see my chat that says this is the YouTube chat? Vince, did you get that? And that will tell me if the chat is actually if different groups are actually seeing each other. I'm seeing everybody on one combined here. I don't know if everybody's seeing the other person on the other chat room.
I don't know. That's interesting to know.
So I don't know. I'm waiting on Vince. I'm waiting on Vince here to tell me.
I would say probably not because they're feeding to you, and that's what the purpose of a webcast would be, not to feed to each other.
Okay, Clarence, WDX5 FOY in Searcy, Arkansas, just came on.
Oh,
Clarence Wilson. Hey, I think that's a shortwave call. I think that's a shortwave call. WDX5 FOY. He's been on our show
that may
before.
be. Is that a GMRS call?
Well, I don't know.
Does
Let me wait.
GMRS
Let me
use
see.
the five zones?
Tanker said yes, but can only see ONR6. I don't know what that means, Vince. I don't know if that's a typo. Vince, did you 1 feed at a time? Okay. So I guess whatever feed the person is on out there, they're just seeing
They're just
their
seeing
own
their local feed.
feed.
Yeah,
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 it's a shortwave call, Clarence said. So I guess if you're on Twitch, you're only seeing the Twitch feeds. If you're on YouTube, you're seeing only the YouTube feeds. But I'm seeing both. I'm seeing all of them combined here. Now I
yeah,
can also right now we're streaming on Twitch TV, X, and also YouTube. I can also add Facebook. We can stream live on Facebook
yeah.
at the same
I got
time.
a couple of questions here.
Yeah.
Vince, I think you said you're in Florida. My question there is where in Florida? And the WDX5 station. You're in Searcy, Arkansas. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump from Memphis, where I'm living now. Curious to, what led you both to join the webcast this morning? Where did you hear about this?
Clarence said he's had that
Clarence. Okay.
shortwave. He said that shortwave call since 1973. That's pretty good.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Very cool.
Yeah. He said Vince says East Pasco EI-88. I don't know if he's answering your question or not.
Yeah,
Of where
Pasco, East Pasco County. That's in the Tampa area, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought you
I
asked him
know.
though. I thought you asked him where he heard about the webcast.
No, I also asked where he
Oh, okay,
was.
okay. Yeah, Clarence says he's been joining us for the Dayton Ham Fest for years, and I do remember him.
Oh,
Do
outstanding.
remember him. Yeah.
Well, Clarence, we're glad to have you along for the ride, and Vince as well. Vince, I grew up in Miami and lived in West Palm and briefly in Orlando, and that's why I was curious about Florida. And ended up moving to Birmingham, Alabama for a number of years, and now I'm in the Memphis area. Just just retired from an IT engineering career, and like I say, I'm based in the Memphis area, but I'm looking to relocate in my retirement to either uh, northern Arkansas or eastern Tennessee. Have not made that decision yet. A lot of things happening that could make it go either way, but I'm really leaning towards the northern Arkansas. I just like it there. You got the Ozarks just there, and East Tennessee real estate has just gone through the roof here recently. So I think it's going to be Arkansas is something I can afford better and will prefer to be there for other reasons. But anyway, as you can see, we're still tooling our way through this construction zone. Nice to have Vince and Clarence along. Anybody else in the chat rooms, feel free to hop on board. Uh, got any technical questions, ham radio or Arduino, microcontroller, or just electronic? Throw them out in the chat room and we can hold a running conversation of that here. And we'll just have some fun on the trip, because anybody that's driven on long trips knows that if you've got somebody to talk to and, you know, keep your mind busy, the trip goes just so much faster. So I'm enjoying it. This is fun, and this is just a really enjoyable trip. Those of you that are on I-65 between Nashville and the Kentucky state line, I am on 146.52 as well. So listening there, and of course right here. So throw out your questions in the chat room. Tom will check in and out as he can. He's got things going on this morning as well. I'm really happy with how good this live stream is going, though. It's really worked out well.
Yeah, it does make the trip go faster.
It
Also,
really does.
also with you engaged like this, Glenn, it keeps you awake the whole trip. You don't get as sleepy, man.
Absolutely. No, I'm enjoying this drive.
Yeah.
This is very pleasant this morning.
Well, you're not getting to see all the fun that we're seeing. You're doing all the work out there, but I'm seeing you behind a
Yeah.
CFI truck right now.
Right. Yeah, but I'm in the construction zone, so I'm not gonna make myself noticeable. This is how I avoid situations like you tend to get caught up in.
Yeah.
But once we clear this zone, we'll go back up to close to light speed since nothing can go speed of light yet.
Oh, Vince says it's just too hot in Florida.
Oh, I agree. That was one reason I got out. It was too hot and too flat.
Well, I tell you, it gets pretty hot here in the Memphis area, man. We can get up into the 105s, high humidity, man.
Well, that's one reason I wanted to get away. I'm just not a flat land person. I've always been a mountain person. When I lived in Birmingham, I had about 2.5 acres up on top of what in Alabama, what are called mountains. They're not anything like the Rockies or the Smokies, but they're high hills kind of thing, borderline mountains. And I had 2.5 acres right on top of the mountain with a 3 element beam on top of that. And oh man, I dearly love that place. And I hated when I had to change jobs and move to Memphis. But we know how life is. You got to go where somebody will send you a paycheck. And now that Uncle Sam is giving me a paycheck, I can go wherever I want.
That's true.
I want to get back into the mountains.
All right. Vince says there's a delay between screens.
I'm not really hearing you, Tom.
That's because I had my mic turned off.
There you go.
Vince says there is a delay between the streams. He's also enjoying the drive. So yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be out
Looks
from
like they're
behind.
widening 65 there. That's gonna be nice, man.
Yeah, it's looking really nice. And making a new on ramp and everything. Yeah. Oh, somebody's got somebody there on the left there. They are out in full force this morning.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is easily the
maybe they get that little blue car just past you.
well, yeah, let's put it this way. I'm still in a construction zone, and as heavy as they've been this morning, I'm not going to give them a reason to come after me.
Yeah.
I've already got 3 antennas in a black car, so
Yeah.
I mean, I'm already kind of obvious. And then if they look and see the way I got this camera mounted in the passenger seat, they would stop me just on general principles.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I was going to try to pull up a video here. Let's see. Shows. There we go. 14th. I think I got it here. I'm gonna pull up the video here for of the aerial view of the Hamfest. I've got it.
Okay.
I've got it right here. I could throw it on there really easy. Put it right on the show, man. I'll be able to switch in and out here.
I'm going to have to move my APRS from the other car into this one, and then you can put the APRS feed and you can track me on a map. And believe it or not, we don't need to stop. So we're just going to go right on past this rest area. Just keep on rolling.
All right, so hey guys, this is what we are heading to right here. Let me turn this on, let you see it. You're looking at an aerial photo of the Hamvention area. This is the fairgrounds, Greene County Fairgrounds, and so you can see back at the back here. There's the three main buildings, buildings 1, 2, and 3. Our booth was always there in that center building back there. You can see a lot of people out there. The food court's right there in the center. Now we're going to swing over across to the track. This is where a lot of the flea market is, the outside flea market. So uh, there we go. There's the horse track right there. And inside the horse track, we've got all the flea market spaces. And if you look right there where my mouse is, we have that's where we're going to be. Or Mark Popiel, Mark Pupo is going to be right there, and he is going to be our focal point for the show. He is located right there in that white tent, southwest corner of the track out there. He will have Starlink up. He'll have Wi-Fi out there for people. He'll have power if you want to charge your phones, but that's where he is right there. So that's just a kind of a glimpse of what we're seeing there. And let's see if I can bring. I got Glenn back on now.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it. You're probably away, but we have now crossed into Kentucky.
Cool. We missed that.
So now, and we've cleared the construction zone. So we are in Kentucky, heading north. Next stop is, well, we're going to stop for gas here, probably in another 20 minutes, 30 minutes thereabouts. I usually stop at the Mammoth Cave exit.
All right, you just passed Fred X. We call it Fred X.
Yeah, we passed Fred's.
Yeah, Fred X right there. Is there another Fred X you're coming up on?
No, that's a Mountain Dew truck.
Oh, wait a minute. I see you just passed two FedEx trucks though. Oh,
No,
now I
just
see the
one.
Mountain Dew. Yeah, I think you passed two different FedEx trucks. There we
Yeah.
go.
Maybe a little lag on the YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit, not a whole lot. Let's see. Okay, let's see. One. I'm gonna count.
Oh, you're actually watching the two feeds?
Yeah. Looks like YouTube is about 19 seconds behind
Okay.
behind our link that we've got with you.
Right.
But I'm watching both. I've got both links up, and I'm seeing you real time, and I'm seeing you 19-second delay.
Okay.
So looking good, man. Looking really good. All the technology appears to be holding up here.
Yeah, that's impressive that and I got to give a shout out to T-Mobile. This link has been very solid ever since I left Memphis.
Yeah. It has done good.
Yeah, it's been really an enjoyable ride. It clouded up just as the sun was getting into my eyes as I was heading east, so it wasn't a bad drive at all getting out of Memphis, other than the Fast and the Furious events going on. Had one guy as I was, where the 385 exit is. Had one guy come from the left center lane all the way across to get onto the 385 exit at the absolute last second.
Well, that's permittable down there. I mean, it's.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's
We're saying
standard.
it's
That's standard. Let's see. That's called. Well, that's SDR. Standard driving rules
I'd
or
go
whatever.
SDP, standard driving protocol.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. STP, standard transportation
Protocol. There
protocol.
you go.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is like
Kilo
I was saying. This is
D7,
a
Kilo D7, he's need to step out for a bit. We will let you. We'll give you an excuse absence. Come
yeah.
back and see us in
Give
a
him a
little
hall
while.
pass.
Come back and see us in a little while.
Yeah, I'll be here. Trust me, I'm not going anywhere. Well, I am,
You're only
but
going north, man. Only going north.
I'm only going north.
That's right.
124 miles up until Louisville. But still, trip's going quite well. It's 9 o'clock, 9:15.
Yeah.
So no, doing this, it is helping the time pass and it's making the drive fun. Be curious to know how many people are actually watching, including my friends and folks that have gotten my Facebook announcements.
It says Kilo D7 asked, does T-Mobile piggyback on the Verizon network cellular towers? I don't know. Probably a lot of them do that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm not in a T-Mobile area and they're just,
Yeah.
roaming.
Yeah.
But now in the days of no roaming charges, it's kind of all transparent and invisible.
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine doing this back in the day and having a 9-hour phone call roaming?
Uh, yeah, I don't know. Back when we started streaming our live drives, this was almost 20 years ago. Boy, the internet was pretty crappy then.
Yeah,
If we could get uh, we might only get a 14K connection in the car,
right.
and it was pretty bad there. And you know, uh, pretty much all these companies now have gotten rid of these data limits and all that stuff, which makes it really nice. No more long distance stuff.
And theoretically, I've got a 5G connection on the phone.
Yeah,
I can't see it. I cannot see the phone itself. It's in the passenger seat strapped in.
yeah. Well, you got great cell coverage. That's what Kilo D7 said. Yeah, it's doing really well.
Yeah, yeah. This setup is one I'm really comfortable with. I'm enjoying it. The audio is brought right to my Plantronics headset, and I got a spare sitting here on the dash for the battery runs down on this. I can throw it on the
Have,
charger. And,
yeah, have you got a car charger for that earpiece?
oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, good,
I've got
good.
a I got a cable here waiting for it. I've got the phone plugged into the charger, so it's all good.
Yep. All
And
right.
like I say, we're
So, hey, let me ask if there's anyone else out there that has joined us on X. Well, X doesn't have a chat room, so I don't know how that works. I'm only seeing it's only combining the chat rooms where there are chat rooms. So, if
yeah.
anybody else out there on Twitter, not Twitter, Twitch TV. If you're watching us on Twitch TV, hey, please make a comment in the chat room. Tell us who you are, where you are. I'd like to. We're just doing testing today, basically, and trying this thing out and learning from it. We've got a whole new configuration system here that we're testing just for this Hamvention webcast. So send us a note if you're in the Twitch. Also, it looks like we've got I'm showing about 16 viewers right now. Not a whole lot, uh, but I think as the day goes, that's going to increase quite a bit. I know a lot of times during our drives we would have upwards of 100 or more a lot of times. So people just hadn't found
Yeah.
it yet.
Oh, they haven't woken up yet either.
Yep, yep.
It's early in the day.
I'm gonna.
It's only 7 o'clock at the West Coast. But this, like I say, this is one of my favorite parts of the drive. You got these beautiful fields. So I don't see the bluegrass. Looks a little more yellowish, but
I'm gonna get another note out here.
This is the fun part of the drive for me. I really like this stretch.
Yeah.
And we will be stopping for gas here probably in another 20, 30 minutes thereabouts.
All right. All right. I gotta wait for a two-factor authentication come in on the phone. Man, I hate this, but I know it's for
Oh,
protection. You know. There
oh
we
yeah.
go. Yes, it's me.
Well, with the modern stuff, I'm a big believer in two-factor authentication.
You know, it's pretty good. Some men, they'll hit you back on your phone text almost immediately, but then there's some that it just don't want to come through.
Right.
I found it comes through on like on the email on your PC, and you'll still be waiting on the phone, man.
Yeah.
And that's what bothers me. You know. Wait a minute. What did
Yeah,
I
there
just?
was one I did yesterday. It took 5 minutes to get the code.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. Facebook. Ah, wrong one.
It looks like it's getting a little foggy again. Clouds are very low,
Yep.
but it's only 67 degrees outside. So nice, pleasant day.
All right.
Couldn't have picked a nicer day.
We got a good morning from KD2JOE, Joe.
Cool. Good morning, Joe. Welcome to the craziness that's going to be Dayton.
All right, I'm about to get this figured out here.
So you got an air conditioner broke or something, Tom?
No, he just coming over yearly cleaning. He likes to just come over and clean them. He'll take them all apart and wash them out and
Oh yeah.
yeah. You may know Ed Harrison, a friend of mine. He worked for me for years. He went to Dayton with me quite a number of
Oh,
times
I'm
over the
sure
years.
I do.
Anyway, when I left FedEx, he went to air conditioning school and he opened him up a heating and air company, and he has been swamped man for years with that. He's trying to retire from it.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. Good air conditioner folks are hard to find.
yeah, yeah. But
I had one over in Birmingham that I dearly loved. His name was Hop Hayes, K4TQR. Did my air conditioning and stuff for
yeah,
years.
Kilo D7 says he's been in IT for 50 years. Vince,
Wow.
I was in it about that long. My last job was 34 years with FedEx, and I managed all their international telecommunications, everything outside the United States. So I made a lot of trips to Europe, South America, and Asia. Most all my people were overseas, and our responsibility was everything IT wise. It was the call centers, it was the computer networks, phone systems, radio systems. So we had it all, and big job, but it was an interesting job. We
That's
were we were one of the
because I
first.
was in I.
Yeah, we were one of the first to implement IP phones using the Cisco Call Manager in a company, and that was a real risk. I mean, right
Wow.
before that, voice over IP was starting, and people, you're playing with it on the internet, and it sounded like crap, man. It was bad, and Boy, it was a little risky, but we went ahead and moved toward that, and it's worked out well for us.
You had to do the quality of service stuff and everything on the network. And,
Yeah.
interesting. I've been doing IT for roughly 50 years as well, and ended up being a network engineer, consultant, advisor kind of deal, and did a lot of contract work. Now it's official retirement. I am done working.
Yep.
Funny thing is, I've worked harder since I've retired than I have when I was working. You know, if you look back over the last year, I had a full-time job, wrote 2 books, and basically rebuilt portions of my house over the last year. And we are now in Warren County, Kentucky. As you can see on the screen, windshield, it's drizzling a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
The YouTube dashboard is saying we have 15 people watching on YouTube. Uh, we had 2 others watching. We may have a couple on Twitter or Twitch. Yeah.
yeah,
So it's gradually inching up here.
yeah. I bet if we were giving out prizes, we'd have more folks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, at least you're not in any downpours.
No,
I've been through that that same drive right here. We've been to Dayton for 40, yeah, 40 straight years,
wow.
and uh, probably the first half of that we took the northern route. I lived in Marion. We took the northern route up 55 and crossed the Mississippi. I think it was at Cairo, Illinois, up there, and then took the interstate straight across to Dayton. But the
Right.
later years, we came around through Nashville, of course, and up. I like that. Uh, you're going to get into some little mountains here pretty soon, I guess, and where you
Yeah.
can see the rock. The rock's been cut out on both sides of the road. I remember going through there in some rainstorms and lightning storms, and the person driving was so afraid of the lightning storms, they actually unhooked the antenna from the mobile radio.
Oh, good grief. Yeah, we are in, well, Bowling Green exit. I don't believe we're in Bowling Green, but we may be. Who knows?
Yeah.
I can't see a map.
I don't know how long Zoom is going to leave the connection up. I've got a paid subscription to Zoom for the show, so it may be indefinite. I don't know.
I think it would be indefinite, but
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
find out.
You know,
I mean, we've been on,
if you don't have the paid subscription, I think you get 30 minutes or something, and then you can restart it.
yeah, we've been on about 2 hours.
Yeah. Kilo D7, he said he's going to post this on X about our streams. Thank you, Vince. If you will, just tell them, tell them to go to W5KUB on YouTube, or if you want to tell them to go to W5KUB.com, that's an easy way to get there. I've got links to the show there on W5KUB.com. So thank you for posting that, Vince.
Nice having you along for the ride, Vince. I can't believe I got to Kentucky that fast. That northern Tennessee hop went really fast,
Yeah, yeah,
because that was where all the mountain cutouts used to be or were.
yeah. Well, you know you got it made when you cross that bridge into Cincinnati, man. You're about
Oh
an hour,
yeah,
you're an hour away, man, or less. You know.
Yes, sir. That stretch from Louisville to Cincinnati, it's a beautiful stretch, but you're also tired by the time you get there.
Yeah. Hey, Clarence, we're not really using the Zoom for other people. We're just using it for a link with Glenn, and I've got that patched into the show here.
Yeah, this is kind of a unique link. We tried a different streaming solution yesterday that just wasn't robust enough to do what we needed. So I'm running Zoom in the car here from my phone that is attached to a tripod that's bungee corded into the passenger seat. I've got a Bluetooth headset that I'm using as a microphone and earpiece, and I'm on a Zoom call to Tom, and then Tom is cross wiring me from a PC at his place onto the YouTube feed that he uses for the show. So we're doing some magic with technology to make this happen.
And I can just about well I can read the street signs when you go past them there.
Yeah,
That's how clear
that's
it is.
yeah. Vibration looks way down even from the last test yesterday.
It's not too bad. You got a little bit of shake, not too bad.
Yeah, I took one of those airplane travel pillows and wrapped it around the camera mount to give it even more stability. So it's got foam instead of the towels that we had yesterday.
Yeah.
So that gave it a lot more stability. It's nowhere near as much vibration as it had yesterday.
Well, the only way to make it much better is to put someone in that passenger seat and let them hold the phone.
Yeah, or get one of those, as we mentioned yesterday.
Yeah.
Get one of those gimbal mounts that they use for the cinematography and movies and stuff. That's
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not
counterbalanced.
sure how well a gimbal would work. A gimbal uh, works for I think real smooth movement and so forth. I don't
Yeah,
know about shaking. Now,
yeah, some kind of a
certain
shot mount.
cameras have a setting where you can what do you call it, jitter or shake, where you can actually turn some
Right.
filter on. You know,
Yeah, my Nikon camera has that, but not this phone.
yeah.
And here we are at the National Corvette Museum exit.
A couple years ago, during the night, there was a big sinkhole that came inside the
Right.
Corvette Museum, and all those Corvettes went down the sinkhole, and they caught it on security camera.
Yeah, and if you look to the left here, if you can see it behind this blue compass sign, there's the National Corvette Museum on the left here. A lot of cool museums on this trip. For me, this is a nonstop get to Dayton, but the timing of this trip, I would love to go to the Air Museum. What museum is that in Dayton?
Air Force Museum, the
Yeah,
Air Force Museum. All right,
they
well,
got
Glenn,
KF4AHJ
yeah, Glenn,
on 5
you've got England tuning in now, or the UK. G7VEO has joined us. He wants to know if you're in the slow lane. He says we drive on the wrong side in the UK.
Yes, I am in the slow lane um, because I am in the south. And even though I don't want to reveal uh, how fast I am going, I am taking liberties with the numbers on the signs. Um, I'm in the south, and even at the speed I'm doing, I will get run over if I get into the other two lanes. Tom might be able to
Oh,
explain it a
wrong
little bit
camera,
better,
wrong
but
camera. There we
basically, if I'm doing 10 over the speed limit, the other two lanes are 20 and 30 over, and if you get in their way, they will run you over.
go. Yeah, yeah.
welcome to the South.
When we got stopped when we got stopped heading back from Dayton that time, we got clocked at 89 and a 70. I thought they were going to take us to jail. Anyway, the trooper came to the window. And I gave her the driver's license, and of course, she looked in the car and saw all that stuff. But uh, I thought, oh, I said this is going to be pretty bad, man. Everybody in the chat room was taking up a collection to bail us out of jail.
Yeah.
And she almost got run over. A truck came down that middle lane and almost ran over her, and she threw the driver's license back at me, and she says, "I'll be back," and she jumped in her car and went after that guy. And you know, after about 30 minutes, she never came back, and I was afraid that if we left, she already had our license number and everything, and because she sat behind our car like 10 minutes, man, running the plates. And so we
Right.
call on the phone the highway patrol, and they say we'll patch her, we'll contact her on the radio. And I said, now don't make her mad, don't make her mad now. I said, she told us she would be back, but I wasn't sure. Now that's not exactly true. She says, I'll be back. That's the way she said it.
Yeah.
But I said, I think she said she would be back. And we want to do the right thing. So they called her on the radio, and she says, "Tell them they can go." So we got out of that one, man.
Yeah. Well, let's just say that the way I'm going here, the signs all say that the speed limit is 7. As long as my GPS, which is an accurate speedometer reading, as long as the first digit is 7, then I'm okay.
Well, hey, people in the chat
Speed is
room were saying, well, show her the GPS. Well, I know we were doing 89. Such these kids saying, show her the GPS, show her the GPS. And man, we looked at later. We looked at the GPS, and it shows like 218 miles an hour, man.
Oh Lord.
All right, I think you're getting in a bad spot, Glenn. I don't know if you're hearing me or not.
Yes, I am. You're
Yeah,
fine.
we just dropped your video to a small picture. Not sure what caused that. Your audio broke up a couple times. I think that,
Yeah.
and I can see the resolution is kind of not good on the small picture. But I think that's because you're just in a weak spot.
Yes.
But we still have
Uh,
a connection though.
Very cool. I am 15 miles away from my Mammoth Cave exit, and that's where I normally stop for gas and a rest break. So we'll be stopping. The stream will stay up,
Yeah.
but it's a little early for me to be getting lunch. So I'm just going to refill with gas and take a little break for me, maybe get a cup of cappuccino. Call me strange, but one of my favorite things to do when I'm on a long drive like this is to get that powdered gas station cappuccino machine cappuccino.
All right. Interesting. I would copy you 100%. You're a little bit garbly, not much. I can still copy you fine. The picture has basically we're just getting still shots that are coming in a little bit. So you're in
Yeah.
a weak signal area, but we're still holding the connection there. Chris over in the UK asked any good prices of Hamvention. Of course, we don't know. And will Tom win a radio? I'm not going this year, guys. I'm not going. So I'm not. I gave away some tickets, some Hamvention tickets, and one guy said he was going to put my name on the ticket. I said, no, 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 no. Put your name on the ticket. But who knows? I may win a prize and not even be there. I don't know. But we're staying back in the studio this year, back in Tennessee. We're not making a trip after 40 years. We've decided we've seen the same stuff. It just moves from table to table to table each year. But it's still fun to be up there. It's just
True.
a long and expensive trip.
The Arduino folks and microcontroller folks. The Phase Dot group that I've done several reviews for has several new products. They have an introduction to microcontrollers kit and curriculum, and hopefully I'll be reviewing that for QST. And they also have a robotic arm kit that you can
use to develop your own robotic arm projects that will be available later this summer. So there is a little bit of new stuff showing up at Hamvention, Tom, but yes, the older, I don't want to call it junk, but the older classic stuff, yeah, it seems to just change tables.
Yep. All right. Well,
Yeah,
our count's going up, Glenn. You're over 20 now. Well, you're over 20.
cool.
Your picture's still a little pixelated. It's small. A little bit of garble distortion on your voice. Still
Yeah,
copy 100%. The car. It looks like things are starting to move much better now. It's not still picture after still picture. I can see movement. Uh,
Oh, look ahead here.
what's
This
it?
is why I am doing what I'm doing today. And um, they are just out in full force today.
Yeah, yeah.
And this
There we,
is why I am not in my normal high flying mode because
there we
he's
go.
already got him one.
We
You
just
know
popped.
what? That's that blue car you told him they
Yeah,
needed to
yeah.
get.
I just saw it. I just saw it there. Yeah, we just came back into the big picture. You're doing okay again.
Yeah, you must have phoned that one in because he nailed that blue car you told him he needed to nail.
Yeah, we phoned it in. I couldn't get his tag number, but I said there's this little blue car. There's a little blue car in front of Glenn. If y'all could pull him over, that'd be nice.
Yep, well, yep, they got them, and they are out in full force today, and that's why I'm not absolutely flying. Oh,
Yeah.
and oh my word, Tom, this is a major event. On the right here, there is a Bucky's coming soon.
Oh yeah. Well,
Look at
you know,
all the
Glenn,
gas pumps. There's 100 gas pumps.
we're getting a Bucky's here, just right outside of Memphis. It's coming
Yeah,
soon.
but there's a Bucky's on the way to Dayton in
That's cool.
Kentucky.
That's cool, man. That's
Oh my God. I mean, that's the highlight of the trip, man. Right
yeah.
there. There's a Bucky's
Oh
north of
yeah.
Nashville.
Yep. Yep.
So we can hit the one outside of Memphis and that one on the way to and from Dayton.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
I just turned my mic up a little bit. I don't know if my audio
You're
was.
sounding good to me.
I don't know if my audio was a lot lower than others or not, but I did turn it back up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, your audio to me has always been good this morning.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's been solid. You've broken up a time or two, but very little. No,
Well, one
the,
thing about this app, it seems from here it's connected solid and it's done fine. So it
yeah,
just seems like it doesn't have the recovery from people that are coming in on phones. You know,
right.
it seems a little shaky
Well,
there.
and it's limited as far as device support, like Bluetooth headsets and things like that.
Yeah. Chris over in UK says we sound perfect. All right.
Very cool. And we are back up to 70 something. And welcome to that 70 something show. We're about, I'll call it 5 or thereabout miles away from our first, well, our second stop of the morning. You didn't get to see the first rest stop just outside of Memphis when I got the camera set up and rolling and whatnot. We joined Tom joined the thing. I left my house right at 5 a.m. Central Daylight Time, and Tom joined the webcast and brought me on about 7:45 thereabouts. And so we have been going 4 hours 45 minutes out of Memphis with one brief stop. That was a personal stop more than anything else. And this is going to be a fuel stop and a personal stop as well. Got to get my next load of coffee, cappuccino this time, that powdered gas station cappuccino, which, call me strange, that's just one of my road trip traditions.
All right. We just had K4PKB from Richmond, Virginia join us. Welcome, K4PKB. Today is just a fun day. Glenn's driving up to Dayton. No prizes today. Hey, our webcast is actually going to be Saturday. the 18th from about 9 to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll give away prizes then. Today we're just playing. We're kind of testing different things. The feed is held up really well. Glen's doing really, really well there.
Yeah, and part of this is just to honor the tradition that Tom had when he would go to Dayton. He always live streamed the trip up, and I enjoyed watching that a time or two. And we just thought it would be fun to see if we could redo that tradition for this trip. And it's turned out to be a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it, and makes the trip go faster for me. But so yeah, today's a fun day, but it's also a honoring a tradition day. I mean, Tom, how many years have you been streaming uh, Dayton?
Well, we've been streaming Dayton about 20 years, back when the internet was pretty
Yeah,
bad, especially bad in the car. Hey, Chris over in the UK asked, is it cheaper than flying? Well, we're 500. Glenn and I live approximately a little over 500 miles from Dayton, Hamvention. So yeah, we drive it, and 500 miles, that'd be 1,000 miles round trip. If you can get 20 miles to the gallon, that's going to be 50 gallons of gas. And right now,
about three
gas is, I
dollars a
don't,
gallon.
well, how much is gas now?
It's 3 to 3.50 a
All right,
gallon.
say
I'll give
$3
you. I'll give
times
you.
50, yeah, $150. $150 of gas to go up there and back. Now, if you had three people in the car, boy, you're really saving a lot of money. I don't think you could buy a plane ticket really for $150 to get up
No,
there,
it would.
and then you'd
It
have to
was
rent a
like it,
car, you have to get
right.
taxes. So
Dayton,
yeah,
the
it's
Dayton trip
very
last
much
year.
cheaper, very much.
The year I flew, it cost me like $400 for the ticket, baggage fees, all the add-on junk, and then another, you know, $50 a day for the rental car. So I mean, that trip cost me about $700. This one is costing me, like Tom said, about $150 in gas. It's just me, but there's a major advantage. When you fly, you got a weight limit on your baggage. You got 50-pound limit or thereabouts. I am in a Ford Explorer SUV. I have no weight limit, and I have a very large cargo area. So I can pretty much buy whatever I feel like as much as I feel like. So that to me is the major advantage, and one of the reasons I enjoy driving to Dayton, because there's no restrictions on what I buy. If I see a what is an Alpha 77 linear that just looks absolutely gorgeous and it weighs 400 pounds, I can buy it and haul it home and not have to worry about it. So
Yeah,
that's one of the advantages of driving. And same with Huntsville. Huntsville Hamfest has got such fun. And again, I don't like to use the term junk, but they got such fun and unique gear there.
they've got
That
some
what
nice
you
stuff here. It's clean.
what you
It's
see,
some good stuff, man.
yeah, what
It's
you
good.
see at Dayton and Orlando, Huntsville's got just a totally different, punch. And so, I drive to Huntsville just so I've got the cargo space because you just never
Yeah.
know what I'm going to haul home.
Well, as I mentioned, I drive a Silverado pickup truck, and we usually have it loaded down. Usually have at least four people in there. But I get about 20, close to 20 miles to the gallon in that truck. So again, 20 miles to the gallon, that'd be 50 gallons times for $150. Now, if I took my wife's Volvo, she gets upwards to 38, 39 miles per gallon in that Volvo, and it's supercharged too. I don't know how they
Yeah,
do it. That sucker will run, but it almost double it almost
yeah,
double the mileage. If I went in the car at 40 miles to the gallon, gee, that'd be half of 150. It'd be $75 round trip,
yeah.
roughly.
Now I'm getting 19.4 miles a gallon right now, and this is a six-cylinder as well, and it's a pretty hefty six-cylinder. So I don't have any problems, going up hills or carrying a heavy load or whatnot. At home, I've got a four-cylinder Jeep that, yeah, I would get much better mileage, but this car has got the heated seats. It's got the moon roof. It's just got all the comforts of home. It's got the lumbar, the automatic lumbar support stuff. So yeah, this is the road trip car, and
I want to
it's one
say
reason I do it.
I want to say hello to Patrick Bolin. Patrick Bolin has joined us. I don't know where Patrick. Patrick, tell us where you are. Would love to hear where you're from here, Patrick, and how you ran across, how you found us today. Would love to hear that. Hey, Chris in the UK says he likes us driving. It's good for the build-up for us hams that can't get there. Really appreciate the streaming. It's just a lot of fun. You know, we used to stream our drives years ago. Glenn asked how long we've been streaming. I think I answered 20 years uh, streaming, and for many of those years we would stream our drive just like this. We had a lot of fun streaming, and it's just kind of neat to watch it. A lot of fun. So let's see. Matthew Crook, hello from Columbia, South Carolina. Let's see, yeah. Safe travels. That's W1 MRC. Matthew Crook is in there. Again, hello, Patrick Bolin. Where are you? Patrick is in Richmond, Virginia. He's in Richmond.
Okay. Yeah. This, like I say, this is an enjoyable drive today. I'm really enjoying this, and y'all are making it easy for me by having something keep my mind occupied. I don't feel tired at all. Normally, about now is when I need to stop and take a break, and we are about 4 miles away from our fuel stop. But as far as the run up to date, Patrick, uh, don't forget to tune in on Saturday. What are you running Saturday? 9 to win live and giving away presents.
Yeah, we'll be 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see, 9 add 5. That would be 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, 1400 UTC. 1400 UTC starts our webcast on Saturday. 1400 UTC, and we will be giving prizes away. Hambot will be giving prizes away to everybody on that day. And for you guys that have never seen Hambot, let me show you. Let me introduce you to Hambot here, and you might like Hambot. All right, that was Hambot, and he will pick a name and he will give out prizes. So we're gonna have fun on Saturday.
What kind of prizes have you been able to wrangle up this year?
And we've got SDR play receivers. We've got handy talkies. We got some great balance from our friend down in Texas that makes those great 5 kilowatt balance. We've got hats. I'm trying to think what all we do have. We've got we've got well, yeah, we've got a packet controller. I mean, the price on that's about $450. Um, and just several other prizes, things like that.
Very nice.
We
As you can
normally we
see,
normally have, and I had lined up a bunch of MFJ prizes, but with them closing down on the 17th and it shows the 18th, it was going to be difficult how to
yeah,
manage that. So we decided just to take all the MFJ prizes off the webcast.
yeah.
Yeah, there's some prizes for international. For instance, the SDR receiver. And oh, we got QSL cards. There's a lot of things like that. There will be a few prizes for international. Not a lot because a lot of the vendors they don't want to pay the terrible postage. For example, one time we gave away an antenna, an HF antenna. The antenna cost maybe $70, and somehow one of our associates let the prize go to a Canadian, and it was clearly marked U.S. only, but it went to a Canadian, and we gave that prize to the Canadian. The problem was that $70 antenna also cost $70 to ship.
Wow. As you can see, we are at the Mammoth Cave exit in Kentucky. If I were to go left, I would actually go to the Mammoth Cave, which is a really cool tourist attraction. And we are heading over here to get our gas and stuff. We won't discuss some of the establishments that are just about a half mile north of here.
Well, I tell you, Jersey Joe just came on. Now I have no. Let's try to see if we can guess where Jersey Joe is. Where do you think?
I'm gonna guess he's got a 2 call.
Well, he might, but where do you think he is actually living? He hadn't told us yet. Jersey Joe.
Oh, he's gonna have to be New Jersey.
I say he's in Florida. Now I don't know, man. All right, Jersey Joe. Jersey Joe, tell us where you are, Jersey Joe. I'd like to know. Are you in Florida or are you in New Jersey? Let's see what he says. All right, man. Hey, you can go in there and get you a hot dog, or I know. I tell you what. Hey, Glenn, get some sushi in there while you're there, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Have you ever seen the movie Airplane?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would not recommend the sushi.
Okay, Jersey Joe, KD2 JOE. Told you. He's in New Jersey. Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah, yeah. There he is. He's in New Jersey.
outstanding.
All right, man. We'll get you some gas, and hey, we'll be back in here in just a few minutes, man, with Glenn, and check the oil while you're there and air up the
Oh
tires.
yeah. Yep, we're in good shape. We're gonna load this thing with fuel and get me some cappuccino, and you know, I'm gonna maintain the connection
Okay.
while I'm out here pumping gas. But when I go inside, I'll probably lose the headset for a minute. But I'll be back.
Okay. Cool.
And just for reference, gas is 329.90,
Okay. That's not too bad.
and that's for a gallon, not a liter.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we can look at here, guys. Let me see what I got going on here. We're gonna take a look again at Hamvention. This is what Hamvention looks like. There's the main buildings there. You can see all the little people. They look like ants there. And the three main buildings at the back are where all your vendors are, commercial vendors. For many years, we were in that middle building there doing our webcast. Uh, and then right there in the foreground, in front of those buildings, you see that is some flea market. Some of the flea market overflow is out there. You can see all the little tents there at the very bottom of the screen. And I need to turn the video on so it'll roll here. So some of the flea market spaces are down at the bottom there, across the bottom, and we're going to swing over to the right here and let you see the track. Um, well, here we go. We're starting to move now. All right, so we're going to start swinging over. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now you can see the racetrack. That's a racetrack where they have horse races, but that's where they're putting the bond market or the outside flea market, all outside within the track there. And you can see. Now right here, our person is going to be right here where the mouse is. Our person is, we have a outside booth there with uh, Mark
Mark Pupo will
Mark
be out
Pupo.
there.
Yeah.
Also, Tom, that's a harness race training track, not a horse race track, a harness horse race
Oh,
training
really?
track.
They don't race there.
No, they run the little carts and it's a training track. So, I
Oh,
mean, these are the harness.
I thought maybe they had real races there.
No, that's the one that run the like little rickshaw things
Yeah,
behind the
yeah,
horse.
yeah. Let's
That's
see.
a harness horse training track.
Yeah, okay.
It's really cool because every now and then there will actually be one. I've seen them out there.
Yeah. Are you putting gas in right now?
Yep.
Well, that's cool. You're putting gas in and still hearing us and talking to us.
Yep. I'm outside. And just for reference, I just put in $57 worth of gas.
Woo, 57.
That's 17.3 gallons.
Okay.
So, all right, now I'm going to go inside and get my gas.
Yep. We'll see if we can hear you inside there.
You'll
Let's
see how
let's do a range check. Hey, I'm
out.
hearing you. You're doing good. I see you almost at the front door. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's doing good.
All right. Let's see here.
You walk through the door.
Yep.
Okay.
You're probably gonna lose. You're probably gonna lose
All right,
me.
man. Hey, pick me up a Baby Ruth and a cold Diet Coke while you're there, man.
Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
All right. So we'll tell you if anybody steals your car. Maybe nobody will. Oh, Glenn, your door open, Glenn. Your door open. Hey, Billy Joe Bill Bob, come on, let's take this car. Nobody's in it. Hey, Glenn, I think I heard somebody calling somebody named Billy Joe Bill Bob. They're fixing to take your car. Billy Joe Bill Bob, hurry up, man. The guy's going to be coming out in a minute. While Chris says gas is about $1.50 a pound per liter. That would be, I don't know, roughly 3 liters to a gallon. That would be $4.50. That'd be 450 pounds. You know, is a pound, if a pound's equal to $1, that'd be about $4.50 per gallon. I think there's a difference. Maybe it's a little less than that, U.S. wise.
So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
All right. Are you back, Glenn?
Yeah. Let me tell you what this is. One dynamite coffee machine they got here.
There's a big trailer. I bet that's going to Hamfest.
Oh man, it is touch screen. All your choices and options here.
What's going on here? Okay.
Well, I'm wanting I selected my product, but it didn't do anything.
Maybe your card's no good. Or
it's not dispensing.
not dispatching your coffee.
No,
All right, get you an orange juice and let's get back on the road.
hang on. We're gonna give it a shot here. There it goes. Okay, it's coming. Let's see, where's
All right, while you're in there, we have a special note here.
Hello, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to join the show tonight. Roundtable is undoubtedly the best ham and shortwave show on YouTube. Although I have a very busy schedule, I always watch Amateur Radio Roundtable every Tuesday night on w5kub.com. Now, over to Tom. Hello.
All right, thank you, Elon. So I didn't know this, but Elon says we're going to be the first to communicate with his spaceship when he goes to Mars. Let me see if I can get him on. Elon, talk to us about that.
Hey, Tom, I just wanted to let you know that when we get our mission to Mars going, I want to schedule you and your show to be the first to communicate with us in space. By the way, I never miss an episode of Amateur Radio Roundtable on Tuesdays nights on w5kub.com.
All right. You heard it
All
right
right.
from his lips, man.
That's cool. All right. Gotta finish putting my coffee together here.
Did you get it? Did it work?
Yeah, it got it. It was just too high tech for me to figure out at first shot.
Well, the
Yeah,
number's creeping up. I see 24 people in here now.
very cool. All right, so now I have my gas station cappuccino. This is a personal tradition for me that goes way back. On road trips, you just gotta get the gas station cappuccino and stuff.
Are you still inside the building?
Yeah, I haven't bought my cappuccino yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay. Okay.
figuring out the complex cover for the top of the coffee so it doesn't spill out.
Man, I hear, of course, I don't know, but this doesn't hold true in Tennessee or in Kentucky, but if whatever you got there is under $1,000, you can walk out and they won't do anything.
Yeah, I'll try that. I'll give him my name as Tom.
Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, Lloyd Mitchell's in here, KO4L, 5th year riding along. Still need to plan better. Let's see, what's the, still need to plan better, and I can't read that word. There's a heart over on the chat room over it. Oh, gee. I get the plan to attend 1 year, I think is what it's saying. Okay. Yeah, Lloyd. Hey,
Good.
thanks for joining, Lloyd. Well, see, the number's up now, 26. Let's see. All right. Hey, if anybody is watching on Twitch TV, say something in the chat room. I like to see how the interface is working over to Twitch TV. We're streaming on Twitch TV. We're also streaming on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. If you want to join the chat room, you can go to YouTube, W5KUB, or you can just go to w5kub.com, and I see Glenn. There's Glenn coming back out. He's got his coffee.
You know, actually, this was a pretty cool theft deterrent system.
Yeah, it was.
Have a live webcam in the car.
Did you hear it when Billy Joe Bill Bob tried to get in your car?
Well, I heard you scare him away.
Yeah. So we've got let's see, James in here, WD8IOL. He's a regular with our show.
James, yeah.
He's in Toledo, Ohio. Headed to Hamvention tomorrow and Saturday. Cool. Oh,
Cool.
Rittenhouse says hello from Twitch. Rittenhouse says hello from Twitch. Okay, that's great. I want to see if that shows up on the YouTube chat room. I don't think it will. So far it has not shown up, but I do see you in the Twitch chat room. Ritterhouse. So I'm going to type something in YouTube to Ritterhouse.
All right. And we are back on the road.
All right. So let's see. I just sent a note. To Ritterhouse, and I want to see.
Ooh, there's a beautiful white Corvette parked getting gas here. Oh man, pretty car.
Let's see.
We just have to loop around and let everybody have a look at that.
Yeah. Hey, it's pretty.
No, that's not
Oh,
it.
that's not it?
Hang on.
Oh, I see.
We're
Yep.
gonna loop around and
Okay.
let you see this.
Hey, okay.
This pretty.
Ritter House joined us. Matthew Cook joined us. Matthew
Let's
Cook.
see. There is that beautiful white Corvette.
Yeah. Doesn't it, boy?
Beautiful car.
Boy, I don't know if I have room for my head in here. It looked pretty low.
Oh yeah, it is. But that's a pretty car. Very pretty. Now, if I turn right here, let's that there are a few dance houses of ill repute.
Oh yeah.
The end of that street. Yeah.
Well, how do you know about that?
I made a wrong turn when I left one year.
Oh, okay. All right. Ritter House says he only sees our chat on. Well, let's wait a minute. What do you say? Only see you on Twitch.
We are about to crank it up.
All right. Here we go.
And as I say, this is the Mammoth Cave exit in Kentucky. Next driving, what do you call it, an event, will be our transition on to 264 up in Louisville in about 80 miles.
All right, we got some. Let me see if I can read it. Palouse Reefer Observatory should sell Uber tickets right along with Glen. We've got somebody. Let's see. Verzentaweed Eastwood. Not sure what that is. Greetings all from James. That's James. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what some of these people are talking about. Yeah, there is no cross post. Ritter House said there is no cross post of comments between the platforms currently. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So I'm seeing him. If people do get on Twitch, we do see them on the app chat here. And that app chat, Glenn, is if you're at home on Tuesday night and we do this, and we have the app up, you'll also have the app chat room on the right side there. And you will actually you will be seeing all the chats, YouTube and so forth. They just don't see each other.
Yep, here's Hidden River Cave, the world's longest swinging cave bridge. It's also a dinosaur exhibit kind of thing here as well. Yeah, your audio's breaking up, so I must be in a bad spot.
Oh, you're doing pretty good.
Oh, there you go. Okay, now. But anyway, we're back on the road, back up to speed.
Yep.
And to tell you an idea of the range of this thing, I've got 437 miles before it goes empty again.
Yeah, well, my wife's car, as it gets down toward empty, it tells how many miles she's got left. And it keeps increasing. It keeps increasing like she's making gas. I don't understand that, man.
But this is a 6-cylinder, and I mean it's got, well, as you can tell, it's got a very large gas tank, but it also has a fabulous range, which is why I enjoy driving it. Is I only have to stop when I need to stop.
Well, Kathy's car is actually a 5-cylinder, but it's supercharged. That sucker runs like a V8, man. Wow. I've never seen a car run so fast.
Wow, I can pet a kangaroo at the next exit.
Oh, okay, cool.
I must have gone down under.
Okay, Clarence Wilson, Clarence, our shortwave listener over here, he says he's watching the YouTube live feed on Big TV and watching the chat on the desktop. Okay, cool, man, cool.
I got a lot of bugs on the windshield. Is that interfering?
No, I'm not seeing. I don't see them.
Okay.
I don't see them.
I'm not gonna clean the windshield then.
All right. So Clarence, hey Clarence, take a picture. Take a picture of take a picture of the big screen TV, and email it to us. Email it just to Tom at w5kub.com. Love to see that.
At this exit, it says Kangaroo Down Under. So they actually have some kind of kangaroo and Australian exhibit here in the middle of Kentucky. Dutch Country Safari Park. They got a zebra and an ostrich.
All right.
This exit's got everything, don't it?
Yeah. Hey, they want to know when you'll be at the ARL booth. You have a estimated time?
I don't have a specific time. I will be in and out of there during the day. The best bet would be to check with them Friday, because the first thing I do when I get in the door is I will go over there and meet with them and get it squared away what time they want me there, and I'll be there several times throughout the day. And they will probably have an announcement as to what times, or just ask Jackie or Yvette. Jackie Ferreira, Yvette Muncie, I believe. Just ask them about me, and they can pretty much tell you when I'll be around.
Okay.
Jackie is one of their publications promotion manager, and she's actually running the Meet the Authors event. I don't know. I usually am not the only author. Last year it was me and Ward Silver simultaneously, and I love Ward Silver's stuff, so that was kind of fun. We were signing each other's book for each other. That was a lot of fun. Ward Silver's a great guy. Tell you what, though, this trip is going very fast.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I cannot believe that I'm actually this far in Kentucky. I mean, that run from Nashville to the Kentucky line, that's, like I say, that's when all those mountains and the rocks and stuff, and I don't remember even seeing them. It was that fast. Very cool. Definitely makes this trip a lot more fun.
Yep.
This is normally a rest area where I stop and do lunch or whatever, but not this year.
This makes the time go fast. You'll drive and you'll say, man, when you get there, you'll say, boy,
it
only seemed like 9 hours.
Yeah. No, believe me, my day is far from over.
Yeah.
As soon as I get in, I have to go. I'm going direct to the fairgrounds, because as a presenter, they've got my badge and all of that.
Yeah.
And I've got to.
I tell you, there's a lot of setup going on out there today.
Right.
And in previous years, I don't know that on Thursday they even check tickets, to tell you the truth. I think anybody could walk in there and walk around, to tell you the truth.
On Thursday, no, anybody can walk around.
Yeah.
In my case, though, because I'm a presenter, I got to get my badge.
Yeah.
For admission, and also I get parking in the, for lack of a better term, the VIP area. So I get to park. So I got to get my parking pass, and I'm going to do that today, which is why the direct drive into the fairgrounds.
Yeah, that was always nice parking. We always parked right behind the building there.
Right.
And even to tear, our booth was right there at that double door that opened outside with an awning over it, and it was so easy. We just pull the truck right up to the door, man, to load or unload.
Yeah, you were just down the aisle from the ARRL.
Yeah, right across from them. Yeah.
Yeah, and but so I do that today, and then I'll be arriving there. Looks like right around 3:00 still, and get that handled. And that way, I get to drive myself over in the morning, and don't have to ride the bus or anything over.
Yep,
Although
yep.
I will say this: the bus service for Xenia, if you are a regular attendee, I highly recommend it. You don't have to worry about parking. They drop you right off at the front gate. The buses are running constantly. They go from like the Xenia High School and several other places that are listed on the Hamvention website. Very convenient. And I do have to throw this out there. The whole town of Xenia really turns out for the Ham Fest. They really love the hams. Xenia was darn near destroyed by several tornadoes many years ago, and they've never forgotten that the help that the hams provided. And they're always been very appreciative of the ham radio operators and the whole town, the police, uh, the bus, the school bus drivers. I mean, these are school buses that they run, and they all turn out to support the hams and take care of us. At the restaurants, they take care of us, and I mean, it's wonderful as a ham to feel wanted and appreciated for some of the aspects of ham radio that we do for public service. And Xenia is a place that's really, really into that, and I enjoy it.
Nice clear picture. You're doing just a great
Very
stream.
cool.
You're in a hill. It looks like you're coming down off a hill maybe or going up. I don't know.
I'm going up.
Yeah, yeah. Starting to get in the hills there now.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. I mean, the ride north of Louisville is absolutely gorgeous with those high drop-offs and stuff.
Yeah. It seems like a long drive
It's,
between Louisville and Cincinnati. That's a long drive, man.
yeah. I mean, I got 70 miles, as you can see there, till Louisville.
Yeah.
My daughter actually lives in Louisville.
Oh, okay.
She's a pediatric neurologist. Both her and her husband are pediatric neurologists. They live in Louisville. Actually, when my first book came out, that was the first year I went to Dayton. I had to go. I didn't have to. I went to their wedding the week before Dayton, came home and turned right around and made the exact same drive to go up to Dayton at Hera. That was a week of travel. Yeah, but to me, this is a beautiful part of the country. This is a very enjoyable ride. And as you can tell, the traffic's very light today. Outside, it's about 67 degrees. So this is just really enjoyable fun. This is one of the most fun rides I've had to date. This has really been a blast.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more interesting if you could see it from this end here. Just the way it looks and everything. It's cool.
I'm just glad everybody can enjoy it. I'm glad the setup
Yep.
we came up with works. You know, glad the folks are enjoying it and you know, getting involved. You know, those that are watching the drive and going to watch the Ham Fest on Saturday, you know, think about going. You know, it was many years before I finally went to Dayton for the first time, and that was like 2014. And I've been kicking myself for not going in those earlier years. I mean, I've been a ham since '73, and you know, my first time at Dayton was 2014. I have no idea what I missed out on. Dayton is a once in a lifetime event. If you're a ham, you definitely have to do Dayton at least once. I've been there every year since, other than the COVID years, of course. And you know, I'm going to keep going every year. I don't think I'll ever match Tom's record of going there. How many years, Tom? 40 years,
We
you
went
say?
40 straight years, man, until you know we hit the pandemic there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I can see why now. I mean, Dayton is just a unique ham fest. It's a unique event.
Mike, KB7CP says we could replace Glenn with a Hambot remote control car. We could. Hey man, we could get us a Tesla that would drive.
Well, see if you can work your connections with Elon there and just work it out.
Yeah. I wonder.
I'll
I
be
wonder
glad.
if I
I'll be
wonder if a
glad to.
Tesla would drive by itself if nobody's in there.
I was just going to say, I'll be glad to sit in the back of a self-driving Tesla and
Oh
go on
boy,
up.
I don't know if I would or not.
Yeah. Let's
Which
see if you can work that
airport?
out with Elon.
Chris says UK says which airport's nearest Dayton? I guess it's the Dayton airport.
Yeah, there's actually the Dayton airport,
there's an airport in Dayton, Ohio.
and I've flown directly into it. You can also fly into Cincinnati. It's only an hour south.
You know, I working with FedEx, I got to jump seat whenever I wanted to, and we could also
Oh
jump
man,
seat
yeah.
for personal. And I man, many years ago, early years, I jump seated to Dayton on a 727, a FedEx 727. So I'm sitting in
Wow.
the cockpit. I'm right behind the pilot, and it's like I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, it's dark outside, and we're getting to Dayton. And boy, I used to have a lot of sinus problems back then. And anyway, so we're Dayton, and we start making our approach to Dayton area. And my sinuses were starting to hurt, man. They were hurting me. I'm behind the pilot. I'm going, okay, I can handle this. And he keeps going down. He keeps going down. My sinuses get worse and worse. He keeps going down. They get worse. My eyes feel like they're going to pop out. And oh man, I've got terrible sinus problems, and he keeps going down. And back then, the way the FedEx pilots did, they did what in many of these cities they did a quick landing to prevent the noise over residential areas. So
Right.
basically, the landing was one of these where you go almost straight down to the
Oh,
airport, and then you make the hook there and you land. So it was a very steep uh, landing, and man, my eyes were about to pop out, and I was hurting so bad. I'm right behind the pilot. I'm thinking, okay,
KB2WEY.
that what?
I just passed KB2WEY
Okay,
in his
cool,
mobile home.
cool. So I'm right behind the pilot. My eyes are about to pop out. My nose is hurting. My head's hurting. Geez, sinus is killing me. And I think I can't take it much longer. I'm gonna hold it for 15 more seconds, and then we're going down, And I'm thinking, okay, man, I'm gonna have to grab this pilot by the neck, and say, pull up, man, pull up. But during that also, right before that, I had friends from my hometown up there, and they were waiting for me at the airport in their car. And I had my handy-talkie. The pilot told me I could use the handy-talkie, and I called him down on the ground and I made contact with him. And then the pilot flashed the lights. He flashed the lights
Oh man.
on the airplane, and they could see it from the car down here. So that's one of my experiences in flying to Dayton on one of our own aircraft, 727.
Very cool. Yeah, I flew to Dayton one year, I think year before last, and I just didn't want to drive it alone and flew. And it's just like, I'm like, the money I spent on the ticket, the rental car, and everything could have gone towards buying radios and stuff. So I'd much rather drive and spend that money on more productive things.
There we go. We got a picture. Clarence sent us a picture on his big screen TV. Look at that, man. Hey, that
That
looks
is
pretty.
neat.
That looks pretty sharp, guys.
Very cool, Clarence.
Thank you, Clarence, for sending that, man. I really appreciate it.
Glad you're enjoying the trip. And, while we're talking about this, one of the things that is on the table for this trip for me is my next Arduino book is at the printers now. It should be out from ARRL very, very soon. But I'm actually going to be meeting with the folks at ARRL, and we're going to be discussing new books, new projects in the books. They will be Arduino microcontroller based, and I'm looking at some more advanced. I don't want to say complex because very little about the Arduino is truly complex, but they're going to be more uh, involved projects, more functional level projects, such as a single chip HF receiver, and of course we may roll in the transmitter into that. There's several other projects that I've got a list of about 30 or 40 of them uh, on a piece of paper, and we're going to be discussing future book projects. And the last discussion I had with them was at Orlando, and the consensus there was at least 3 more books from ARRL on the Arduino, the Raspberry Pi Pico, and the various microcontrollers. And we're talking 3 more books worth of projects. We're going to be transitioning from the Arduino into some Python with the Raspberry Pi Pico. And so we're going to be adding that language. We're not abandoning the Arduino in any way, shape, or form, but we're going to be adding the Python back into it because Python's been called the basic of the modern generation. Those of us remember the old basic programming language that was just so easy to work with.
All right, guys. First pictures, live pictures from Hamvention. Here we go, coming in right now on W5KUB. This is, if I can get the phone to work right.
Oh, Mark is there?
Here we go. Here we go. We're set up in our booth space. You can see the sun is shining. The sun's shining. You can see cars out in the flea market area there. We've got a stream. We've got the stream running there. So we basically have a, I guess, maybe a small portion of the stuff set up. But this is setup day, and here's your first pictures from Hamvention 2024 with the sun shining.
Who's doing this?
That's in Mark's. That's in Mark's booth. His space.
Hey,
so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
I think that's the fun part about a Hamfest like Dayton and Orlando and Huntsville, the big Hamfest. You get to see all of the friends that you don't see on a regular basis. For example, in Huntsville, just ran into them out of the blue, but one of the people that got me involved in ham radio in high school, Mike Jaggers, WB4TTZ, helped me get my novice license way back in '73, and hadn't seen him or heard of him for 30, 35, 40 years. And guess what? Go to Huntsville, and who do I run into? My old buddy Mike. So it's fun to go to these Hamfests and meet up with folks that you don't see very often or haven't seen in years. There's another one, Mitch Gill, as a buddy of mine. Haven't met him at Dayton yet, but our paths have crossed several times. He was another one of those high school gang that got me into ham radio. And so you stay in touch through these years by going to these Hamfests. In this case, here, this weekend, I'll be hanging around with George Markward, WD4ORM. He runs it's pastrami. He runs a lunch truck in Orlando, the Pastrami Project. And but he and I went to high school together, way, way back in the day. And hadn't seen each other for 30 or 40 years and ran into each other at Orlando. And we used the ARRL app and just happened to see each other's name in the app. So again, that's something else to use if you're at a Hamfest like this, is the ARRL app. It's a really great app to keep track of your forums and all of that other cool stuff. And, find attendees and find people you want to meet. You can even flag and meet. And of course, I tend to hang out with Joe Eisenberg, and we have a lot of fun together. And it's just fun meeting up with all your old friends at these things. Tom, I have to say, I really loved it when you were streaming because everybody would tend to congregate at your area. We'd get to meet with Jill Wolf and some of the other folks. Uh, you know, our astronaut friend Doug.
Doug
God,
Wheelock.
my brain froze.
Yeah, Wheelock.
Doug Wheelock.
Yeah.
Love seeing and talking with him. Great guy. Great stories. You've got to meet the man personally and hear some of his stories. They are wonderful.
Oh yeah.
He's just a wonderful guy.
All right. Hey,
And,
hello, Terrell Martin, K5 TGM from that's Terry in Oklahoma. He's on here. I just sent a note to Mark there in the booth at Dayton. We always call it Dayton. It is the Dayton Hamfest, even though it's in Xenia. It's still officially called.
the Dayton
It's still officially called the Dayton Hamfest. But anyway, I sent a note to him, and he may connect, he may not. He's busy. He's setting up. He's got to get Starlink up. He's got to get Wi-Fi up. He's got to get his tent up, and all those things. But he may pop in here any minute, or after a while. And if he does pop in here, we'll have our first live link from the Hamvention location.
That's something that I have difficulty remembering is the Hamfest is tomorrow. It's almost like Christmas. One more sleep and it's Christmas time.
Yep.
One more night and it's Dayton time, ham radio Christmas time. So, yeah.
Well, I tell you, we used to love going up there. We would go, and when it'd be over, we'd almost be disappointed. And as soon as it was over on the drive back, we were already talking about what we're going to do next year. That was the way it was.
Exactly.
That was the way it was every year. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And fortunately for us, and you and me in particular, as soon as we get home from Dayton and get recovered, we're looking to Huntsville.
Yeah.
And
that's true.
The fun there. Now, you're not going to be broadcasting from Huntsville this year, are you?
I'm not. We're trying to kind of wean ourselves off of that. We will take some video, and we will we'll have a discussion about the Huntsville Hamfest on our Tuesday night show afterwards.
Yeah. Now, I will be doing a forum in Huntsville as well. That was confirmed last week. And it is going to be an all-new forum. The one I'm doing this weekend is, I don't like doing the same forum over and over and over. I always like to do something a little different. So this year it's building projects with microcontrollers. Next year, and I will let your mind go because that's where I'm probably going to take that forum. It's going to be called Close Encounters of the Microcontroller Kind. And I am planning to have demo projects. And the theme for that one is, who said you can't hear music in a picture? Or who says you can't hear a picture? So,
all right.
With the title of Close Encounters of the Microcontroller Kind, just let your mind go, because that's what I've got planned for Huntsville this year. So Huntsville is going to be fun. And if you've never been to Huntsville, even if you've been to Dayton and Orlando and other big Hamfests, Huntsville's a different flavor. You've got to go to Huntsville. They bill themselves as the friendliest Hamfest, and they really, really are. Great folks, great Hamfest, all indoors in the middle of the summer. Not that I want to talk down to Dayton, because Dayton is just, it's the ultimate. But Huntsville is something that if you've never gone, you really need to add that to your list.
Yeah, I agree with you. Huntsville's kind of, I guess, it may be a little bit higher class, only because, wait, we got live feed coming in from Hamvention. Let's go to our live feed. Let's go to our live feed in Hamvention.
It's live feed.
Here we go. This is the first shots. Here we go, guys. Boy, look at that cloud. Look at the sky. Look at the blue sky and the colors and the white truck, and it just froze. No, it's moving. Look at that. Look at that. Our first this is like landing on the moon, guys. This is our first pictures.
The eagle has landed.
Yeah, the Eagle has landed there. Let's see how we can do this, man. Let's see. Bam, bippity boppity boom. Let's see if I can. Hi, let's see. I'm gonna try to
You
see how.
know that Tom is generating this entire event from AI.
Yeah, let me
I'm
see how I
sitting
can
at
do
home
this.
in
Let's see.
my
Hot on
bed.
stream, hot on stream, hot
I've
on
got the
stream.
cats laying on me. I haven't done anything. So this is all AI. None of this is really happening.
Yeah, okay, there we go, man. Look at that. Look at that. Let me see if I can bring this over.
This is like the way they faked the lunar landing.
There we go, guys. Look at that. We've got live shaky pictures from from
There's some
Mark. Hold
problems
it
here.
still, Mark. Hold it still.
It's a laptop. It's hard to hold it
Oh,
still.
it's a lap. He's carrying a laptop around. Okay, I got you.
And I got a
Very
webcam
cool.
stuck on it.
Yeah, yeah. See if you can steal that golf cart down there.
He might want-
How's that scooter rolling on that ground there? Is it rolling okay?
Yeah, it's pretty well packed.
Yeah, you know, I've got a radar gun. I was gonna bring my radar gun up here one time. Maybe I'll do it in Huntsville. Get all the people on scooters. We're gonna have a race, and I'm gonna use my radar gun and see if we can pick out the fastest one. Is that your is the flea market space here?
Nope, it's over there.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Well, the weather's looking good for you today.
Today.
Yeah. What's the weather tomorrow?
Thunderstorms.
Right? Is that right? Hmm. All right. Look at that. Look at here. We're getting our first look at what is that? Was that a scanner? Was that a scanner there? Go down a little bit. Go down a little bit. I'm gonna see the scanner. Go down, down. There you
Oh,
go.
that's not a scanner.
What is it?
Yeah, Tom's already looking at the junk.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
a
mic.
mixer. It's a mixer. Yeah, let's just go full screen here and let's see while we got our walk around going.
Yeah. See, I'm yesterday's news now. We're into the good stuff.
All right. Well, guys, you're getting the first preview look at the Dayton Hamvention with the sun shining. Mark is actually there and walking around. Mark, are you on Wi-Fi?
I am on a hotspot.
Okay, I guess that means okay, a hotspot in your pocket.
Hotspot in my pocket.
On his phone.
Okay, I got you. So you're on Wi-Fi then. You're kind of on
Ultimately.
Wi-Fi. You're kind of.
I haven't set that up yet. I've got to
Yeah.
do more setup. I just saw the picture and thought I would pull out the laptop and
Cool.
show you some stuff. I try to keep the laptop from shaking too much. I need a brick on the bottom.
There's a brick. Isn't that a brick?
No, those are boxes.
Oh, the boxes look like bricks. Well, still plenty of space out there. Hey, I like the way they kill the grass to mark the spots.
That works.
Yeah.
Oh, and I saw on one of my Facebook feeds the antenna hair girl is going to be there.
Yeah, yeah. Well, maybe we can get her on here.
Oh, now we're talking the Kentucky Bourbon Trail, Heaven Hill Bourbon Experience. I got a long this exit on my GPS.
Where'd you see that?
I just passed it
Oh,
here.
okay.
It's a road sign.
All right.
About 30 miles, 40 miles south of Louisville.
All right. What is that thing? What is it? It's kind of neat, whatever it is. 150? Oh, yeah, 150. What is that?
It says it's a antenna coupler.
Okay. All right, cool.
Painted green, so it's probably military.
Yeah, it's military. Looked like it had an RF meter.
Green, it's military.
RF meter on the output for the output. Yeah.
That's the fun part about Dayton too, is figuring out what this stuff is.
$40 for straight key. Cool. That's a pretty good straight key. That's not a really cheap. Oh, slugs for my watt meter.
Oh,
You know, I bought my last slug for I think I paid a little bit less than that on eBay for them. Came from Mexico, but there's some slugs. That's for your bird watt meter. Yep. Looks like an amplifier, tube amp.
Looks like a
Antique
regenerative
receiver.
Crosley
Yeah.
radio.
Yeah, antique receiver. Keyer, 140-foot Keyer. Gee,
Is it a key or a straight key?
that's a Keyer. See the paddle?
I can't see anything.
Oh, that's right. You're not seeing it. You're not seeing it. That's right. You're not seeing it. We're not sending it feedback to you.
Yeah. Yeah. What kind of keyer is it, Mark?
It's a Katsumi electronic keyer.
Oh,
EK26.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about this configuration, Glenn. I'm not sending you back the video.
Well, it's not like I could see it anyway. I could probably see it for a few seconds until I wrap myself around a telephone pole or something.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. You shouldn't be watching while you're driving, for sure. Okay, Don, I guess that's Papa Doc. Don there says he is nearing Cincinnati on to Dayton, so he's getting closer.
Yeah, I'm about 2 or 3 hours behind you there, Doc.
Let's see. Let's see.
Because I'm 30 miles south of Louisville.
Oh, what is that? What is that? Some kind of, let's see, what is that thing? It's a JD 785, $2,000. That's a piece of test equipment, I guess.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
That's the fun part about Dayton, is looking at all this stuff, figuring it out, and saying, is that a good price or not? And before we had the internet, man, you just had to trust your luck.
Yeah. Got a lot of buttons on it. That's probably worth a lot of money.
Mark, you've already got me reaching for my wallet.
Is that a spectrum analyzer or network analyzer?
I see some duplexers. I saw look. There's some mobile duplexers right there. I think.
I don't know. It's not
Yep.
Oh,
Phelps Dodge.
I could get out of the truck and look at the label and put it in. I could if I could walk, sir.
How much are the mobile duplexers, Mark?
25 each.
No, that's pretty cheap if they're any good. I mean, a mobile duplexer is not near as good as one of the larger duplexers, but still, that's a good price.
Yeah, I can't read the frequency.
For a mobile duplexer like that on eBay, you'll pay around $100.
Yeah.
Go one other space nearby, and then we'll
Head back. Yep.
head back and do what I need to do. Keep setting up.
Yeah.
Yep. Have fun, Mark. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, and we're waiting to get the Skycam up.
Well. Yeah.
I know. Low priority. Uh-oh. Hey guys. Hey guys. Are y'all copying me still?
Yep. Got you.
We just had a power outage. We're having a power outage. We are on generator now. Are we still have a connection?
Still on. Still have a connection.
All right. We are. And the power just came back on. Power came back on. I don't know what's going on here.
Not even blink on my end.
It went out 3 times here.
Didn't blink here.
I did not. I don't know about the YouTube feed, but I didn't hear any difference at all.
The YouTube feed is still running. Man, the power's flickering, and the generator is running out there. In fact, we may be on generator now. I don't know. We may be on generator total. Let me see.
Very cool.
Let me see.
How do you?
Even when the end of the world happens,
Actually,
KUB will still be on air.
Actually, well, the power's not back on. We are on generator. That's what it is. I hear it running outside the shack here. So it's amazing. Well, see, I have my
pay your power bill, Tom.
I have my internet routers and all my switches, hubs, running on a big UPS out in the garage with like 300 pounds of batteries on it. and then that'll keep the computers up and the internet up during a flicker, and then in about 30 seconds or less, the generator will come on. So we stayed on. We didn't lose the. We didn't lose. Okay, the generator just went off, so I guess we are on power now.
Very cool.
Oh, that was interesting. That was real interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to back out of here for the moment because I need to go look at those slugs and give them some green stuff.
Yeah. Okay. See you later.
All right.
Thank you.
Catch you tomorrow, Mark.
All right.
Thank
See
you.
you. All right. Bye.
All right, guys. That was our first look at Hamvention 2024. Maybe we were one of the first to get a live feed out of there. I don't know. Anyway.
That's cool.
Hey,
Very cool.
let's put Glenn back on. Here's Glenn. Glenn's drive's back on. He's still driving.
We got anything going on in the chat rooms?
Well, let's see. Just Don is near Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Yeah.
Jim Bob. It says Chris says Jim Bob must be stealing the power.
Yeah.
Jim Bob's stealing the power. It says, does Glenn have a small shortwave receiver? Watching WWV would give us interesting propagation delay. I don't know about propagation delay, but I know internet delay is about. I'm looking at both the feed coming in plus what's YouTube is streaming. It's probably. Well, let me get a second count for delay from real life to what I'm seeing, and everybody will be seeing it at different levels.
I do have an HF receiver in the car, but it's only got the 10-meter antenna on it.
Yeah, it'd probably cause some confusion and noise anyway. All right, let me see if I can get a marker here on your drive, and then I'm gonna watch YouTube and I'm gonna count the delay in seconds that I'm seeing. Okay, I got a marker. I'm counting.
Take your shoes off and use your toes.
I'm gonna have to. 12, 13. Okay, it looks like 20 seconds. YouTube is about a 20-second delay over your feed coming in. Now, my 20 seconds is my YouTube reception. Other people on YouTube may have different, delays.
Your mileage may vary.
Your mileage may vary. I'm getting about 20. There's about a 20-second difference here.
Yeah. Now, in our tests yesterday, we had virtually zero latency on my Zoom link from my phone to Tom. So it's pretty much just the delay from Tom getting it up to YouTube. And again, they are out in full force stopping people in these work areas.
Vince says this is a good way to attend. This is a good way to attend. You got those who can't travel.
Well, Vince, we're glad you're enjoying the trip, the run. This has been a lot of fun for me. And it's made the trip go really nice. I'm glad you all are enjoying it. And curious how many of my personal friends are watching. And I mean, it went out on my personal Facebook feed yesterday. My uncle and a handful of other folks, were expressed a lot of interest. Be curious to see if they're watching.
We got a kind of low number. We got about 25 people watching.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We're having fun with it.
That's what I'm saying. 25 people are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, Chris in the UK says they like road cones here.
Yeah,
I guess
these are big barrels.
Oh yeah, those are barrels. Those are 55-gallon size barrels right there. Gee, 55 gallon. What would that be? That'd be about 150-liter barrels right there.
Yeah.
Or bigger.
Fortunately, they're empty.
Yeah.
We're about 25 miles south of Louisville, Kentucky, for those of you who can look on a map. Next year, I'm probably going to have to put APRS in this car, move it from my other car, and I'll give you APRS so you can track me on a map as well.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun. I remember when I flew from Atlanta to Hawaii, they had the map on the movie screen on the plane, and we could watch the progress on the map. And I got to give a little shout out here too. I flew from nonstop from Atlanta to Maui, and the flight was timed so that we were over the Pacific at sunset, and my window faced the sunset. And it was absolutely gorgeous watching that sunset. Tom, I'm sure you've done this millions of times, watching that sunset under the water, and you'd actually see the sun coming up through the ocean as it set. That was just absolutely gorgeous.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I've flown a lot of times, but I don't. I typically I try to just sleep, man. And when I fly, I want to hibernate.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is, I guess the longest flight I've been on is like Australia back to the U.S., and that was like 17 hours. I don't see how an airplane can stay in the air that long, to tell you the truth.
That's a lot of fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, they measure their fuel in pounds, 4, 5, 6, 17,000 pounds.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to be widening this section too. So this drive is only going to get better, and it's been a pleasant drive most of the way. And we're getting into the real mountains over here, little sharper peaks and stuff.
Yep.
Oh yeah, what they've done, they've brought everybody over onto what this is while they're building up the other side. So at some point, this is going to be 4 lanes plus on either side.
Mm.
You can see on the far left there, the new one they're building, that should be open soon. So this is going to be a much wider and, much less congested drive here even next year. I mean, I'm still, let's just say that I'm doing the speed limit because at the moment I'm in a work zone, and the fines in Kentucky are like triple if they nail you speeding in one of these zones.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And you can definitely see that they are out and about and actively addressing the situation. And yes, fireworks are legal in Kentucky. So we can stop and get us some fireworks.
And maybe also up in Indiana, Ohio. I don't know. Let me. Here's another story for you guys. I told you many years ago we used to drive to Dayton through the north route, which was up I-55, cross at Cairo, Illinois, and then take whatever the interstate is, 75 or something that goes across to Dayton. Anyway, there's a great big fireworks sales place there on that interstate. And we used to convoy up in 2 and 3 vehicles. And and we used to always drive, we'd drive all night, midnight, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And we'd always stop and get fireworks. And we actually, I didn't do this, but our friends in the truck in front of us actually bought like Roman candles, and they were shooting them out the car windows back at us as we were driving down the interstate at night, and that was something to see, guys. So that's another Dayton story.
Oh, and for our friends in places, and let's just say those that still have not recovered from Woodstock, Ohio just legalized the green stuff. So you can have your recreation fun there in Ohio as well. I'm just saying
Okay.
that for a friend.
All right. Well, and here's another ham story. Probably many people know about this, but I don't know. Probably 10 years ago, the toilets inside always were stopping up. I mean,
Oh
there were
God,
so many
yeah.
people. You've got 30,000 people all using the toilet. They were stopping up, overflowing. I mean, it's always bad there. But we at that time we had outside flea market spaces, and one year the sewer line under the parking lot where everybody has their tent set up, the sewer exploded under the parking lot, and sewage went everywhere out there, and it upset some people because the hazmat crew had to come in. They roped it off with the yellow tape and sawdust, and they had to clean up all that. It was right underneath some people's spaces, so that was an interesting thing there. I've got another great Dayton story to tell you. Let me go ahead and mention it here. Boy, this is probably 30 years ago. We used to always go convoy up, six, seven, eight of us, and we would always get the cheapest hotel we could get. And 30 years ago, you could get a room at the um, oh gee, I forgot the name of the hotel now. The Royal Motel there at Keowee Street there in Dayton. You could get that room for $30 a night.
Oh yeah.
So if you put 10 people in that room, your cost is $10 per night, and that's why we used to do it.
Yeah.
Now, this place was a little shaky. A lot of my friends wouldn't even get under the cover. They thought the cover wasn't clean enough to get under. In the bathroom, I think we actually didn't even have a window pane. It was missing. It had like a yellow toilet. It had like a green sink. Everything was different colors. The porcelain was different colors. And there was a burn spot right on the floor where somebody had set the trash can on fire. Now, they did have adult movies on the TV there, but that's not where the story's going. So that was it. That was it. We were in the Royal Motel. It was like three of us were going to share this room at this time. We splurged. That'd be $10 a night. So we heard some keys at our door and rattling, and then the door kind of comes open, but the chain keeps it closed. And somebody's trying to get in our room, and we go to the door. We open the door and say, what are you doing? This is our room. And then they say, no, it's our room. See, I've got a key. And I go, well, I've got a key. Well, you know, we both had keys to the room. Well, anyway, I let him come in, and he kept looking. He kept peeking through the curtain, and he says every time he'd look, he'd say, "Oh man, there's cops and another word outside everywhere. Cops and everywhere." And boy, for some reason, he was afraid of cops. So anyway, he calls the manager on the phone. The manager tells him to get out. That it's really my room, for them to get out. He says, I can't get out, man. There's cops and other people everywhere. I can't get out. And the manager says, I'm gonna fix your room. You're gonna have to get out of there. Okay. So he said, okay, thanks. So he hangs up. Now I didn't know it, but my buddies in my room had gone to sit down at the back wall and got very quiet because I didn't know if this guy had a gun on him. I did not know that. And he says to me, hey, you guys have been really nice to us. I'm sorry. This is our room when we normally come to the hotel or come to town. And I said, okay. He said, the manager's getting us another room. It'll just be a few minutes. I said, okay. And he says, you guys have been really nice to us. He said, would you like to come down to our room and break it up or trash anything or can I get you any women? He was making offers to us, just to really tell us he appreciated how we acted. But anyway, so we got that straightened out. The next morning, we take our bags and put them in a car and we go to Hamfest because we didn't know what was going to happen to our room. I stop at the front desk. I say, man, the guy came in with a gun last night. Yeah, we're sorry about that. He said, do you still want to keep that room? And I said, yes. If you don't, put anybody else in it, yeah, we want to keep it. We came back that afternoon and pulled up right in front of the door, and our door was wide open. And I looked in there, and there was like 10 people in the room. And the interesting thing was, I knew them. They were all from Memphis. They had given some of the Memphis guys our room again. Anyway, we learned that the person that came in our room, his name was Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie. He worked for Phillips Petroleum Company in Texas, and he drove a big Eldorado Cadillac. It was parked outside, and it had big Texas horns on the hood.
Oh, Lord.
And the tag said Fast Eddie. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, good heavens. You've had strange things happen to you, Tom.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's just crazy.
yeah. We've had several.
And here we are. It's 11 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. Have not changed time zones yet, as far as I know.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's 11 Central. You're listening to the W5KUB.com 500-mile drive from Memphis to the Dayton Hamfest. I'm Glen, KW5GP, and Tom, W5KUB, is sitting at home in his pajamas running the whole show.
Yeah, not pajamas day. I've got my KUB shirt on.
There you go.
Oh man. Oh, let's see another story. One of my buddies that used to go with us a lot. He's the type guy that if he saw something wasn't right, he he would address it. We were in a restaurant up there one night, and this guy's sitting on a stool there at the bar, and he has plumber's crack. You know what that is, guys? I mean, this guy had really great plumber's crack sitting on the stool, and here we are sitting at a table. So my friend says, "Watch this," and he wads up the straw and makes a spitball,
Oh, Lord.
and he puts it in the straw, and we start laughing. Man, I start laughing like crazy, man. And I'm thinking, oh man, I can't take this, and what's going to happen if he hits the mark, So I got up and left the table. Oh man, I mean the emotions are coming back to me right now. I got up.
You have chosen wisely.
Woo, I got tears in my eyes just thinking about this. I got up and I left the table because I knew once he blew that spitball through that straw, and if he was a good shot and hit that plumber's crack, that guy probably weighed about 350 pounds, and my friend was not nowhere near that. And I don't know. I think he didn't shoot. Oh, I got tears coming in my eyes. I think he didn't shoot. So that was a close call, guys. It was a real close call.
Now, isn't it fun that we're from the era where all of the stuff we did, nobody had internet, cell phones, so we can plausibly deny it ever happened?
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Oh.
But yeah, I missed those years at Dayton. I think I was at Dayton a year or two after the sewage explosion.
Yeah.
But I remember every year, who was that? Mendelssohn's had to take shovels to their tented area and scrape out all of the cracked up and asphalt, the moon rock surface. And they would literally scrape and shovel their whole tent area to smooth it out.
Yeah. We probably we were outside probably for 25 years. I enjoy the outside flea market much more than the inside. And I'm a person I like looking at the old stuff and walking around looking. Once we started webcasting, I didn't get a chance to see anything because we were busy the whole time. And
Yeah.
we were probably moved inside the last 10 years, which was nice, no rain or anything. But we would take I took pipe and my welder. We built frames that we could put together when we got there, and we took a lot of stuff, a truckload of stuff actually, and we would the wind would always blow and it always rain, guys. And we would always, when we got up here, we'd go to Lowe's and buy like, you know, probably 500 pounds of sand, sacks of sand, 50-pound sacks of sand, and we would tie those down on our tent to hold us down. And by the way, one of the crazies, we always gave the sand when we left to the crazies. And after about 10 years, he had a barn full of sand, and he used that in his sandblaster. So we always weighted our thing down with big sand bags. We tried to screw into the asphalt, never really perfected that. I had some long screw-in anchors that we were going to try, but we never really did that. Hamvention always threatened you with $50 fine per hole if you put a hole in the asphalt. Well, let me tell you, there was a lot of holes in that asphalt. If
Oh,
you could
heck
find
yeah.
if you could find asphalt. The thing about it, you pay somebody like Mendelssohn's, they drive the spikes they drive in the ground at every corner. They drive like 3-inch, 1-inch rods, you know, 5 feet long into the ground, man. So I don't know if they paid or not. So I don't know if that was just a threat or if they really charge people per hole.
Yeah. But oh, what was I thinking? Oh, the one thing about Hera, you know, yes, it was, the birthplace of Hamvention and stuff, but in the later years, but it was like my second year at Hera before I realized they had color coded areas, because Hera was like a maze to get from one area inside to another. And, it was difficult to find a place, as you walk past it, trying to get back there. And it was the second year before I realized that each area was color coded. So you look for the gold drapes or the blue
Yeah,
drapes or
yeah.
whatever.
And I didn't like going in the building because, well, first of all, we were trying to stream later years and we didn't have a good connection in there. And 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 Glenn, like me, your first year, you couldn't come out there and tell somebody where to go to find something.
Yeah.
That place was like I don't know, man. What do you call these things where
Well,
you
like a maze.
walk in, you can't we got Mark back on there.
Oh, it was a maze.
Yeah, like a maze, man. And I never figured it out, and it always kind of threatened me, so I didn't even want to go in. If somebody said, so and so's got this for sale, I would not go in there because I could never find them. I didn't know. Now
Right.
after we moved in, and we started setting up inside, it was pretty simple actually. It was only like
Yeah.
three main areas, and they all connected. And like you say, one was the gold room, one was the something other room, and it was pretty easy to get around with once you knew where you were going. But man,
Right.
when I was outside, I didn't want to go in.
Yeah. And that was the other thing, is they opened the flea market an hour early before they opened the inside. So you could walk the flea market early.
All right, guys, you have got great, beautiful streaming live, vivid pictures of Hamvention 2024 coming in right now. Look at that tent across from us there, red, white, and blue with a white star on the blue there. Uh, cool. The weather looks good. We got some puffy little white clouds in the air. There's people walking around. The weather looks good. Man, so that's going to be our focal point right there, guys. If you go to Hamvention, look up Mark there, check in with him. Maybe you can even help us out and do a stream for us. But there we go. There we go. Let's back to Glenn.
And we are now taking a detour that the GPS is called for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's took me on the the Gene Snyder freeway rather than the Waterston.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
What is it? 265 instead of 264.
Yeah.
But it said it was going to save me a bunch of time, and I trust my GPS when it says detour. So we will see. If I get lost, I am in northern Kentucky, near 15 miles south or near Louisville.
Yep. All right.
So if I get lost, yeah, I'm heading east on 265. And in 14 miles is taking me east on 64. Just going to trust the GPS. God only knows.
Yep.
But it just added an hour to my travel time.
Oh, no, that's terrible, man.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I would have took it, man.
I'm thinking about turning around and
Yeah,
going
I
back
don't
the
think I
other
would
way.
have taken it, man.
That's not good. We will go back and go the way I know. I just don't trust this. When it says it's added a half hour to the trip, not an hour, but a half hour to the trip. That's not good. All right, I got to change headsets here. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
All right, am I back?
Yeah, you're back, man. It worked pretty good.
Very cool. Well, it's the same style headset. And then I'll put this one on a charger.
All right. Man, the video's all looking good. I see somebody there, Memphis Grizzlies. Who is that? Is that Michael? Hey, let me see. Is that Michael there? Let me get Michael on here. That looks like Michael, man. Hey, Michael, I don't know if you can hear me, right?
Michael who?
Is that Michael Knight from Memphis?
Oh, okay.
I think it is. I can't read it.
There we
Come
go.
a little closer. Come a little closer.
KK4IOH.
All right, guys. I don't know if we got a microphone there or not, but hey, we see you, man.
Yes.
Hi, we hear you.
All right. Hey,
Looks
Glenn.
like-
How did Glenn know his call if he's driving?
We know each other.
Glenn is driving right now. We're streaming his drive, and of course he can't see you, but he can hear us. Hey, looks like the weather's good there.
Today it is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, man, if there's anything there that I might want, go ahead and get it and bring it back for me.
All right. If not, I got a tub of stuff at my house I'll bring you.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Glenn, we'll see you around. Drive safe.
Yeah, I'm in Lexington, and it told me to go on 265 instead of 264 and added a half hour. And I'm like, never mind, I'm going back the other way.
Okay. Well, at least you didn't do 71.
Yeah.
I've learned to go through Lexington.
I'm not. I'm going back through Louisville.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that.
Well, we're going to find out because it's only 11:15. Come on.
Yeah, it was bad yesterday at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to be in Louisville in rush hour.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Okay, guys, we'll see you.
All right.
We'll see you, and hey, man, have a good ham fest there, and have fun.
All right.
All right.
We got turned around and we're heading back the other way.
We got Bill Lowry, W5PL down in Texas, or is that Bill in Lowry, Texas? I think that's Bill Lowry in Texas, I think. I know Bill. I haven't talked to him in quite a while, but we used to talk a lot, even on 40 meters. Between Cincinnati and Xena on I-71, that's where Don Robertson is. Papa Doc, he is on I-71.
Yeah, they're about an hour and a half north of me here.
Yeah, he's getting close. close. The weather looks good for until the next 2 days. Yeah. Oh, AC8XU, his drive is only 90 miles. 90 miles only. But guess what?
Must be nice.
Guess what? Mark Pupo there, our guy streaming,
He's like 18 minutes away.
his drive's only about, I'm guessing about 10 miles. He's got everybody beat. You know, we ought to give out an award for the person who drives the furthest and then one that drives the shortest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can assure you, I am not the furthest.
No. Oh, let's see. 15.
GPS is going to yell at me for the next half hour.
No, it'll say recalculating. It'll get there. It should get there.
Oh, it'll get there.
Yeah, it'll make it. All right. I see a little wagon going by right there. Man, somebody has got my little cart and pulling my wagon. He's already shopping today.
Well, that's part of the deal. If you can get to a Hamfest early, that's when all the deals are.
Yep.
But I like traveling up on Thursday. And like I say, it's a whirlwind for me with the stuff I schedule.
Well, Glenn, we started going out driving up on Wednesday, and that way we could be out there first thing Thursday morning and set up, and then we could look around, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, when I first started going, I would go up on Wednesday because I was doing presentations with the 4 days in May folks. But because they have a huge lineup. I mean, they have several forums themselves. They probably have about 5 or 6 forums. It's an all-day thing, hour-long forums at the Holiday Inn in Fairborn. And
all right.
Some really cool. Who is it? Ashar Farhan does stuff there.
Yeah, Farhan.
A little bit of everybody, and you know, just a lot of cool folks there with the QRP Arctic gang.
21, yes. Like between every 2 spaces. No, I'm right here. 22 would be here.
I think Mark is getting a neighbor there in spot 22.
Ah.
I thought maybe Mark was in the wrong place, and we're going to have him move. That would be bad.
Now the GPS has figured it itself. Route.
Oh, did I hear? That sounded like a generator. Or was that truck, I wonder?
Golf carts and trucks.
Oh, okay. Hey, I thought maybe you were in the wrong space and they were going to make you move. Move, Mark. Move over 1 space. You're in the wrong space, man.
Let's move the truck to the other side.
After you're set up.
Yeah. My air conditioned buddy, my buddy Ed here. He's here, and we got Glenn driving to Dayton.
Oh yeah.
This is our live feed from Dayton right now,
Wow.
and then of course this is us right here. And
Oh,
so, all right. Do what? Do what, Glenn?
hang on. It's wanting me to go on the wrong road. They didn't mention that I was losing my lane.
Oh, okay.
And FedEx pinned me in and wouldn't let me over.
Well, that's FedEx, man. That's FedEx, man. It's
Yeah.
FedEx for you. How you like this little program here, man? Watch this little program. Boom, bitty boppity boom, man. Look at this.
Who we got watch? Oh, this is your air conditioner.
This is Ed. This is Ed Harrison. You know, I talked to him. You know, Ed used to go to Dayton with us. We just got tired of going, man, a year or two ago. Yeah. I got some pictures of Ed here with some little bitty motor scooters. You remember that? Yeah. All right. So you ready to start on that stuff right there?
Already done it.
Already done it.
Yeah. Well, we've been here about an hour.
Is that right? I thought you'd come in and tell. I'd help. I was going to come out and try to help.
Nice to meet
The power went off about an hour ago.
That was probably why your power went off.
Watch the mouth.
Yeah. It went off 2 or 3. Bam, 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 bam.
And then it went off. The generator come on. I heard the transfer.
Yeah. Okay.
Finished up washing.
I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Well, I'm done.
No, hey, this thing's on.
Like, all I have is a burger in my truck. Two. So,
I guess Tom's gotten all busy.
solar if it's sunny. Yeah, I thought of that too, but I don't have it.
But you hear my GPS tell me what to do here.
Set up from the line back to wherever it stops and pick up behind it. You actually have, as long as you're on the green parts, they don't bother you. So I gotta back this up a little bit. Yeah, you can't be on the track. Okay, I'll take it down. Move it in there. I'll kind of back this in. Right here. Well, no, I was trying to see where it stopped. Oh,
Looks like the GPS has at least figured its way out back onto the normal run, and I'm now back at a 3 p.m. arrival instead of 3:30. So that little jaunt would have cost me a half hour. May still cost me more, but we will see. These GPSs are cool. This one's got traffic monitoring and all that cool stuff. And of course, we are at a stop. So welcome to Louisville, Kentucky.
Put all this stuff in here, right like a fan. Yeah.
And those of you watching, this is W5KUB.com's live stream of the Memphis to Dayton drive. I'm one of your hosts, Glen, KW5GP. I'm also listening on 146.52 for those of you who are driving here on I-65 near Louisville. Fixing to get on 264 to come over to the drive up to Cincinnati. And I can see the Louisville airport off to my left with all the UPS planes. This is one of their hubs. And this is about a 500-mile drive. I left the house at 5 a.m. Central Time. It is now 11:25 Central Time. I'll be changing into the Eastern Time Zone when I cross over into Cincinnati. And so I'm going to lose an hour thereabouts, whatever. And of course, for whatever reason, the traffic is backed up here in Lexington, or Louisville, which is what the GPS was trying to tell me, but I didn't want to waste the half hour. I'd rather go the route that I know. So we're just going to putt along into the traffic here. You know, we're still way early in terms of Dayton. My first event does not start until like 8 o'clock tonight or 6 o'clock tonight. I'll have to look at the chart of things to do. But that's where we're heading. Yeah. There we go. Welcome to the parking lot in Louisville.
Big cloud.
Tom Tom's away talking with Ed Harris, his air conditioner guy. He'll be back with us shortly. As such, I don't have access to the chat room, so anything y'all are saying, Tom will have to relay when he comes back. But
I'm back.
oh, okay.
I am back.
There you go.
All right.
Yep. We now have found out why the GPS was wanting me to go the other way.
Why is it stop? What's happening?
This is that 264 Waterson Expressway
Yeah.
exit out of Louisville, right at the airport.
Yeah.
And as you can see, we are virtually at a standstill.
Yeah. Well, hey man, go straight. There's like 3 ways around Houston, around Lexington. I mean, Louisville.
I'm just going to stay where I'm at.
Yeah.
And keep going.
You'll get through it.
I'd rather stay on the route I trust, because if there's a wreck or something, they'll have it cleared, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
detour won't have, known that it's cleared. So
All right, guys.
I'm just happy where I'm at.
We're having some sweets here. We're having some orange slices.
Oh man.
The fake orange slices with all the sugar on them. You know, little gummy
Yeah.
things.
Oh God, I love those things, but I can't have them anymore.
Yep.
I've got all my snacks behind me. I do have snacks behind me. I know what I'm gonna have. And this is a perfect time to reach back into my bag of goodies. And what did I grab? I grabbed exactly what I wanted. Road trip supplies.
Yeah.
We have a nice bag of beef jerky, teriyaki beef jerky. The reason I like that is it's road trip food that doesn't spill, doesn't make a mess, and you don't have to worry about it.
All right.
So as you can tell, we ain't stopping for lunch today.
So my friend here, I didn't realize it when he got here. I thought he was just gonna come in, but he had already cleaned all 3 air conditioning units and had finished up. The power went off while he was out there.
Oh, he didn't cause it?
No. We got about 30 people in here now. Goodness, gradually building up.
Very cool.
I'm looking at our Hamvention cam. I'm seeing a little bit more clouds starting to form. It looks like
It's pretty much overcast, but not bad.
Yeah. There goes Scooter.
So we're just rolling along. Looks like speed's gonna pick up once I get around this exit.
Yeah, it looks like you're moving pretty good.
Well, once we get everybody sorted out. Got to find the guy up ahead that doesn't know his left foot from his right foot. But you haven't heard me talk to a lot of drivers today, so.
No, you've done good.
Yeah. Haven't heard any 4-letter words out of me yet. But let's just say that the drivers in this area are not very courteous. Turn signals here are just an invitation for them to block you out.
Yeah.
And as we notice, this little gold car is the one that just holding up all the traffic.
But this is always a high traffic area, no matter what time of day. It always jams up like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
You've driven this many a time, Tom. You know exactly
Yep.
what I'm
Oh
talking
yeah.
about.
That would seem like to me the longest drive from there to where you hit, I guess,
Cincinnati.
71 and head north. It seems like just a long ways,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, it is a long.
And we've been there too, where we get halfway down there and halfway down that, and they had accidents or something. And I mean,
Right.
we've been delayed several hours a few times.
Find a peak.
You know, there's a sign on that
Well, there's a
road
hole.
between
If you get the
where I'm at now, Louisville and Cincinnati, about halfway. There's a sign commemorating this school bus crash from years ago
Park series on the right.
that went off the
Oh,
side
yeah?
of the cliff.
It's kind of hard to do that. But
But yeah, we're getting pretty much clear. 8 miles I get into the 71 that takes me into Cincinnati. So we're okay.
Now, Mark is bringing in Hamvention through the app. You know, he's
Yeah.
showing up as on the app. He's not coming in through Skype. And
Well, see, he's using probably a newer PC that's
Yeah.
not Windows 7, and
yeah,
you know
Yeah.
the app's fine with that.
yeah, and it you know it's doing pretty good. Of course, I don't know how his internet is out there. It's probably a little up and down, but
Yeah. Well, as you saw at home for me the other day, on the other PC, the app was relatively stable, but it's not the PC I like to use.
yeah,
But again, I have a new PC. It's literally sitting on the floor waiting to be brought online. I just have not had time to transfer all my data and stuff. It's just been that busy. But Dayton is marking a kind of a milestone for me in that once Dayton happens, my schedule just really clears up.
yeah.
All of the work around the house will be finished. No Hamfest, no cat show. So I'll be getting everything done, you know, after Dayton. I'll have a lot more personal time then. The cobweb is the next thing up for repair. I'll have the cobweb back online in about a week or two. And I'll expect to get on the air a lot more.
Hmm.
Like you, I want to work some 6 meters.
Yeah, I haven't put my antenna up out there. I've got the coax, and you know I could have left it hard line up, but I just gave it back to Rick. But I ordered me 100-foot of that
JB, I'm going
K Mark 100.
Yeah.
And I've got two different 6-meter antennas I want to try out there. I've got a 6-meter copper J-pole that I built,
Right.
and then I've got a tri-band fiberglass vertical from MFJ. It's a 6-meter, 6-meter, 2-meter, and 440. I don't know if it would be any better than the J-pole I built for the single band. The J-pole I built for the single band, that sucker's about 13 feet tall.
Yeah.
On copper, you know, it's a half wave over a quarter, whereas
Those are
the
nice looking antennas.
MFJ fiberglass antenna, it's not, but about it may be 6 or 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
That may only be a half wave. Well, I don't know. It may be the matchings that's making the J-pole longer. They both may function about the same, but that J-pole has a lot of capture area on it at 13 feet tall.
Yeah. Now, don't they still run horizontal polarity on the 6-meter sideband?
I think I think your sideband stuff is typically horizontal polarized.
Right.
Of course, I think your repeaters are vertically polarized. Your FM.
Right. FM, yeah.
But the
Because I
antenna will
wanna,
work on. It'll work on both. It just
yeah,
it'll be somewhat little attenuation from one plane
yeah.
to the other.
Because I've got the MFJ Cushcraft 3-element 6-meter beam on my tower, and I love working 6-meter sideband when it's
Well,
open. That's a blast.
back in the '60s, I worked 6-meter AM, and I loved it, man. It was so clear. I could talk anywhere in the U.S. just about. And
When
I
6
built,
meters opens, it's a blast.
yeah, I built a little 3-element, homebrew 3-element beam. And my dad was the volunteer fire chief for many years, and the fire department came over and stood that sucker up for me.
Oh wow.
All right, N9 RUT Alan just checked in with us.
Hey, Alan.
I don't know where Alan is, but welcome, Alan, for checking in with us. We've got live pictures coming from Hamvention. Let me bring them up here full screen. There we go. That is live out in the flea market. So this is probably some of the first live pictures that we've got here. Tomorrow we'll be just kind of testing a stream. Saturday is our main day of real official webcast, and we will have prizes on Saturday. But today we're watching mostly Glen's drive to Hamvention.
Yeah, I'm in North Louisville, Kentucky at the moment. In a couple of miles, we'll be swinging over onto I-71, which will take us up into Cincinnati. Crossing the big river there.
There we go. So we're good.
All right, let me play microphones here a minute. This is the lapel mic, and I'm going to go over to the boom mic, the Ohio PR40. Let's see what the difference is. So this is the lapel mic, test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is the Ohio mic. Boy, seems low. Ohio mic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, testing. And probably the equalizers are all set different and different, just different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Ohio boom mic, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the lapel mic. What do you like best?
Well, the Heil seemed a little fuller, but it's bassier.
Yeah.
Just a twitch. It cuts the highs off a little bit.
I could put some bass on this one, but yeah, they're set differently. What is Mark P doing? What's Mark P doing here? Let me see what Mark P's doing. Something's going on here. We're gonna have to check this out. Look at the solar panels.
Just for today, anyhow.
Is that your solar panels, Mark?
They are.
All right, man, you're going big time there. How many watts of solar panel do you have there?
400.
Okay, 400 watts. That's not bad. Are those panels like 28 or 29 volts each?
Something like that.
Yeah, I've got a great big panel. It's 29 volts and about 10 amps. Actually, it's about 290 watt. That's one of those big panels that you see on the side of the highways. I've got one of those. I'm just not using it, but it would definitely put out some power.
Keep some kind of batteries charged.
Yeah. Well, hey, give us a weather report there. I see a bunch of more little puffy white clouds. Is it? I don't guess it's clouding up, is it?
Not yet.
It looks clearer there now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you more in a moment. Let's see what.
Any significance to the tent across from you there? Is that a Texas flag? Is that a U.S.?
It is Texas on the plate.
I was going to say it may be Texas. I'm guessing. Yeah.
So it looks like something that's going to get you first is going to come get us next. I don't know if I can
What?
make
It's going to hit us first?
Yeah, you get it first.
Oh man, let me look at my radar here.
It's a ways
upside,
out.
It's upside down or something, isn't it? You holding that thing upside down?
Nope. That's right side up.
I was looking at the writing at the. Oh yeah, that's right. I couldn't read the writing. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pull the radar up here. You said it's gonna hit us first, huh?
I think you'll get it first.
I don't see anything on radar here, but this radar I'm looking at doesn't typically show much anyway. I don't know if you were on here or not a while ago. We lost power a couple times.
I saw that.
Yeah. Everything stayed up too. Oh wait, I see. I see a lot of storms north of us. Let's see. Oh yeah. All right, I see Dayton, and let's see. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Let me try this. I guess I could pull it up on the computer. Let's see. That's what we're seeing. You may get a little rain tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the thing about Dayton is you've got a plan for all kinds of weather.
Someone asked, Chris in the UK asked, does it always rain at Dayton Hamvention? Let me tell you guys, we went 40 straight years, and I can tell you, I bet you out of 40 years, I'm guessing at least, I may be exaggerating, but I bet you at least 35 out of 40 had rain at least on one day.
Yeah, but also the past couple of years, it's traditionally been the rain at night. It's rained Friday night into Saturday morning kind of deal, and it stopped by the time, so the ground was wet, but no impact. They had, was the year before last, they had the storm warnings in the afternoon briefly.
Yeah, I guess.
They had a thunderstorm roll through, and that was that.
Yeah. I remember one year we were up there and we were all in a hotel, and Friday morning or Saturday morning came, and time to get up and go, man. But it was raining so hard outside the hotel, we didn't even get out of bed, man, that morning early. We didn't try to get there early because it was coming a frog choker, man.
Well, I remember the first year I drove up there, there was tornado warnings and stuff like that while I was heading up the road.
Now they changed the date of Hamvention to try to get better weather. The Hamvention used to always be in April, around April 18th to 20th. They changed it to May.
2014, yeah.
They changed it to May. Now, let me tell you, in April it could get cold up there. I remember cold. It was so cold that we were taking newspaper and putting it inside our jackets just to stay warm. And hey, from time to time, you'll find a big truck up there at Dayton, and instead of ham radio, they'll be selling jackets or they'll be selling raincoats. One year, guys, there was a big truck that pulled in there, and they were selling rifles and guns. And of course, Hamvention, once they found out, they made them leave. But you can just about find anything up here. One year across from our booth, there was a missile. I bet that missile was 18 feet long, and they had it leaned up. They had it leaned up against their booth. And I wish I'd bought that missile. I don't know what he wanted for it. Probably a missile that goes under the wing of an aircraft. I would have loved to have had that just for a joke, I could have stuck that in my neighbor's yard and put a little dry ice in the tail where a little smoke was coming out of the tail, you know, when he got up the next morning and he saw that. Oh, man. You never know what you're going to see up here.
Yeah. Brings a whole new meaning to being a big gun.
Yeah. Well, this is a little morbid. One year I saw a medical table that they do autopsies on. The stainless steel table, it had the drain in it, and you could buy that up here.
Well, you know, I remember at the Hera flea market, there was always a truck full of microscopes and stuff.
Yeah.
Medical surplus gear.
Yeah, all this I'm talking about now, that was over at Hera, of course.
Yeah. I still say I like the Hera flea market.
Yeah.
Because of the organized layout and everything.
Yeah, I did too.
It helps.
You know, Xenia is definitely a lot more, or appears to be, or it's probably the same amount, but Xenia seems to be a little bit more spread out, so you've got more walking over the 3 days.
Yeah. Hey guys, and Glenn, all this will be recorded. This will be on our on our YouTube channel. So if you want to go back tonight or tomorrow and just look at this and see how it turned out, you can, you know, just look at our last video on YouTube and you'll see today's recorded video. I think it's turning out really well. I think it's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we've hardly broken up at all on the entire trip.
Yeah.
It's been very, very good connection.
There goes somebody with a two-wheeler. He must be going to buy some heavy stuff. Yeah.
Well, Dayton's the place for that. Lots of good boat anchors.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see if the MFJ products start to become more expensive because of availability, like the Ameritron amps and things like that.
Yeah. I'm going to change my camera here. See if I get see what this different camera shot looks like. Let me change this. Let's see.
183.
Okay. All right. Well,
173. Everybody always tells me that.
I guess that's not too bad.
You know what I tell them? Take a look.
Okay.
I can't tell.
Yeah, you can't tell. The color's not quite as good. Of course, I don't have any studio lights on. It might change if I turn the studio lights on. But
for listening in the handbands.
Interesting. That camera there's not too bad. That camera's a little bit lower. Looks me more straight into the eyes. I have a tendency to be looking down at the computer monitor here for chat room and stuff, and that way, the other camera, the big camera, always looks like I'm looking down all the time. So this camera would actually look like I'm paying more attention to the camera. I might leave it on here for a while.
Looks like they're widening I-71 up here to 3 lanes. So that's going to make that run to Cincinnati nicer.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Have you run across anybody else driving up that way that you could tell were a ham?
Just the W2 call.
Yeah. Chris, UK Chris says, I look a bit green now. Let me turn the studio lights on and see if that makes a difference here. I'm just going to turn the studio lights on.
Now, the car I'm in has my call sign on it, KW5GP. So if anybody passes me, I'm sure they'd honk or wave or whatever.
An outlet.
But I haven't seen just the one ham and an RV. It's the only one I've seen at this point. You figure I'd start running into more.
All right, I got some low-level studio lights on. Chris in the UK just, I can't tell if I look any better or not, to tell you the truth. Let's see.
Well, in your case, lighting's probably not going to help.
I guess it's not that bad. I might could turn some more studio lighting on, but that don't look too bad, I don't guess. I think that looks decent. Yeah,
That's why I'm not on camera. I've got the face for radio kind of thing.
that's true. That's true. And you know that may be, Glenn, why you keep dropping out on a show on Tuesday nights because your camera's on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it can't handle the overload. It can't adjust that much.
that's true.
Here's what you need for your
It's look a bit more natural. We'll just leave it. We'll leave it like that for now. We'll see what Mark's doing. Mark's working on something. Let me bring Mark in here.
see a little wiggle in the
Let's
screen.
see. Whoop.
So we should
It's
run
like-
around 50.
So, no.
That looks like a
Plan was go in and change out the
service monitor.
add some extra capacitance to the power supply.
All right, Mark, what are y'all working on? Is that a service monitor?
I'll bring it up close so you can see.
I can see it. I can see it pretty. Is that a service monitor? Let's see what.
No.
What,
No,
no. What is
See,
it?
8591 spectrum analyzer.
Oh, it's a spectrum analyzer. And who makes it?
Huff and Puff.
Okay.
Hewlett Packard.
HP. All right. All right.
Nice.
That is really nice.
I have a Roden Schwartz FSL now.
I thought it might have been. Are you familiar with the IFR products?
Yes.
Yeah, I had an IFR 2975. But
Sorry to
it
hear
finally
that.
it went bad on me. I got rid of it. I've got and then I had one of the older IFRs. I've got an IFR just Spectrum here. And then I bought one of those Ricoh. I've got a Ricoh Spectrum here with the tracking generator. Does that have the tracking generator in it?
I don't, no.
There's no RF out.
Well, RF out, that may be tracking generator then.
Yep, that would have to be.
I think so. That's good. That's the one you want, man. That tracking generator is great, man.
No, it has a plug for it. It's not located.
Oh, okay.
That says tracking generator, but it's just a plug for it.
Oh, okay. Well, you can still look at stuff, measure stuff, look at harmonics, different things like that. I love the tracking generator function because I can build up a little low pass filter or something and put a variable cap on it, and you can actually see the frequency response all the way from
Also
0
measure
to
coax
2
loss and antennas and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
As the lady of the evening said, it's been a business doing pleasure with you.
Mark, is that one you're selling? Mark, are you selling that spectrum analyzer?
Well, no, I just
He can now he can sell it.
Now I can sell it. Yes.
Oh, you just bought it. Okay, cool, cool. Okay. All right. Ooh, look at that. Oh man, Mark, you must have brought a lot of money with you, man.
Just some.
Enough.
Well, all right, Mark. Now you get your spectrum generator. That's cool. I noticed Mark has been buying a lot of stuff lately. I don't know what's going on there. He must have had an uncle died or
I'm glad
something.
you're going to give this poor little orphan a good home. Take it out for pony rides and Sunday school.
Mark must have had an uncle that recently died or something. Left him some money. Mark has been buying the radio stuff.
8591 Echo.
Back in the day.
You buy that from the guy from Texas?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool, man. All right.
Is Glenn still out there? I still
He's
see
still
cars.
there.
Oh yeah. I'm between Louisville and Cincinnati.
Chris is watching us on a 75-inch TV there in the UK. So, Chris.
That is just cool. That is just cool.
Chris, if you can, don't worry if you can't, take me a picture of you watching on a 75-inch. Take a picture of that and send it to Tom at w5kub.com. Would love to have a picture of that.
I never remember that. His name I can't remember.
Mark.
Mark.
You remember that because you take a Sharpie and go like this.
Yeah. I come mooching.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Yaesu 5840.
Okay.
And I brought a power supply, extension cords, dummy load, meter, transmatch for a meter on it.
Okay.
Show somebody that indeed it does transmit. I didn't bring an antenna to do a communication because I didn't think I'd have the power.
If you want to show somebody, we got this cord that magically produces the electricity.
Well, if push comes to shove, respectfully request that I impose myself upon you just to sell that radio.
Fair enough.
Thank you, sir.
If that makes the sale, we can do that.
Thank you, sir. You need a fee for that.
No.
Okay. Well, if I receive
Sounds like some business going on there in the
Oh, yeah.
background.
And
Okay.
there's wheeling and dealing going on there.
Yeah, I couldn't quite make out what you're doing, but sound like some wheeling and dealing going on.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's a ham fest.
You guys into audio tubes?
Not really.
Okay.
I don't have did have, but don't have anything to put them in.
Well, I got 211s,
Oh, okay.
and they're the hot shot ones on these days. And I was gonna put a sign up and make it happen.
Yeah.
But small talk, let's have it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
All right, guys, if you are watching out there today, you're watching a stream by Amateur Radio Roundtable, W5KB.com, and we're just testing today, kind of. We've got Glen KW5GP driving up to Dayton. We've got his drive live here. We've been following him since early this morning. I see him passing a truck right there. And, you know, hey,
76 miles out of Cincinnati.
76 miles. Man, when you get that to Cincinnati, you're close. So, yeah, you know, hey, that's what we're doing today. We're watching Glen drive up, having fun. We will have some test streams on tomorrow. You might see things tomorrow. The official show is going to be Saturday, the 18th.
I'm from the.
We
I'm
will
a fan of the
show.
other stuff that ITT made that most people don't know that they made. On the back.
We will. Let me see. I can mute that. Let's see. Screen. I'm gonna mute that. There we go. We will be giving away prizes on Saturday, and we'll be live streaming from about 9 o'clock until about 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. 9 o'clock a.m. would be. Well, you know what? I may be giving the wrong time out, because they're on Eastern Time.
Yeah,
Let's see,
9
it'd be
o'clock
8
would be
o'clock
10
my
o'clock
8
Eastern.
and 8 and 5. It'd be 1300 UTC. I said 1400 earlier. 1300 UTC. 1300 UTC is the time we'll start streaming on Saturday morning. So tell your friends, tune in, watch for prizes.
Yeah, I think you told me, Tom, that, you know, as my payment for this drive, I could have anything that MFJ sells on Monday.
Yeah, just if you can find the MFJ booth, just go by there and just pick you out something.
Yeah, no, they don't have a booth this year.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I'm wondering if Martin's going to come up anyway, just, you know.
I don't know.
Because
I don't
normally he's just so busy.
Yeah, I would have think.
I
don't know. I would have think the weekend to close down everything, he probably wouldn't go. He's probably busy.
He'd be buried with people wanting to talk to him and stuff, and I'm like, no, he needs to enjoy the Ham Fest. But I'd love to see him. I love seeing Martin. He's just cool.
All right. Chris just sent me an email with a picture. Let's look and see what it looks like here. If I can pull it up in the box. Well, I hadn't got it yet.
We're really enjoying that you're staying on and watching this with us and having fun. Have you ever been to Dayton, Chris?
Chris in the UK, have you ever been there to Dayton? G7VEO. All right, it may take a long time for that picture to get from the UK to the US, you know. That's a long ways, man.
Well, it's got to go through customs and stuff.
Yeah. Here's an airplane. Hamvention is getting. He's never been, he said.
Oh man, Chris, you got a plan to go one year. And I don't know if you're into the Arduino or not, Chris, but I've been working with Elector Publishing there over in Europe. And I'm hoping that they'll have me come over there and do some seminars and stuff. Hoping that can come out and I can be able to do some Arduino seminars that way. And that's another thing, Tom. I actually have some, we do it through email, of course, but we have talks going on with Elector for additional books as well. Apparently, they really like the Arduino book I gave them. So there's about 6 more books in the pipeline that are possibilities at this point. So I'm going to be busy when I retire, but it's going to be fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that picture. Sorry, Chris, it hadn't made it here yet, man. Yeah, I don't know if you sent it slow mail or how you sent it, but it hadn't made it yet. It'll be here in a little while, I'm sure. Yeah, a little later today, Mark will probably have the Skycam up, and we'll get a good view of the Skycam. Let's see. Let me just show everybody a view from the sky, and I'll let you guys see this. This is the I'll say the new location of Hamvention. They've been here about 3 or 4 or 5 years now. This is not, this is when they moved from Hera Arena. So here's the fairgrounds. The 3 buildings back in the back right there are your major vendor buildings. We used to be right inside the door right there where the mouse is pointing. This is a food court area outside here in the center. Food court. And then if we're going to swing over to the right and you're going to see the racetrack. Here we go. We're going to swing over to the right. You can see the little people walking around. Boy, they are small. This area right here is the flea market. This is the outside, the old stuff, the boneyard, the flea market. Mark's tent and space location is right here where I got the mouse. That little white area right there is going to be Mark's space right there. So that was it, and back to Glenn here.
But I do have to say one thing, the move to Xenia was kind of a foretelling, because shortly, like 2 or 3 years ago, the Hera Arena got totally demolished by tornado.
Yep.
So we would have had to move somewhere else anyway.
Yep.
And luckily they were already established at Xenia. They've done a really nice job with the Xenia area. The Greene County Fairgrounds has been wonderful, very accommodating. And let me tell you the one major change that I absolutely love between Hera and Xenia, and that is the food court. Oh my word, the food at Xenia is outstanding. Oh yes.
Yeah.
And it's a tough call between Xenia and Orlando in terms of the food court. They are both outstanding.
Yeah. Yep. Food's much better for sure.
Yeah.
We still loved Hera Arena, even though it was getting really run down.
Even run down as it was, and as 3 food vendors and cardboard pizza and hot dogs were 6 days old, it was Hera.
Guys, hey, here's a flashback to Hera. We go inside the big buildings, and they've got the fake the tiles in there. what do you call it? The false ceilings in there, and they're all wet, and they're wet, and they're brown, and they're molded kinda. One year inside the building, we had a vendor put up a tent inside the building just to keep his equipment dry inside the building.
Yeah.
That was
And
interesting.
no two tiles were alike.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Some were missing. Some were missing. Some were just hanging.
Missing.
You know, maybe some were just hanging and a little insulation kind of falling out. Uh, take your
And it was
chances.
Hera.
Take your
It was the
chances at the
home of,
bathrooms. Oh man.
but yeah, but it was Hera. It was the
Yep.
home of the Dayton Hamvention.
Yep. Yep.
And it was, fabulous. I was just absolutely overwhelmed the first time I went to Dayton because I'm just like, I had never imagined a ham fest of that size.
Yeah.
And I grew up in Miami, and we had the Miami Ham Fest back in the day, which was, again, a very large ham fest in my opinion. And then I went to Dayton, in 2014, and I'm like, it's 10 times bigger than the biggest ham fest I had ever been to.
I think we ought to put one on here in Memphis and grow it like you know. But Dayton is kind of, if you look at the distance to New York, it's about the same. New Jersey, it's about the same
Yeah.
distance as it is from Memphis to Dayton as it is
But
from
Memphis
Dayton
could
to New
do
York.
the same thing with the South. We get the draw from Texas and Oklahoma.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. That's what I was talking about. We could do that, but we probably we probably don't have the population down here that is up on the northeast coast, up in that way. So
But I bet we could get a hold of, a good convention center to hold it at, and could do a really good ham fest.
yeah, yeah.
All right, you're in charge. I'll help.
Well, why don't we rent out the Von Braun Center in Huntsville? We could have as much room as we need.
Well, yeah, we could, and let's do it like in mid-August.
The week before or the week after the Huntsville Ham Fest?
The week of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I thought you were saying.
Oh, no, the week of. Okay, I thought we were going to compete.
Yeah, Von Braun's in Huntsville. How can we have a Memphis ham fest?
Well, that's true. Well, we're having a Dayton Ham Fest in Xenia now, so I mean, it can be done.
Actually, the place to look at would be the Landers Center over there in South Haven.
Maybe.
I bet you could get a good rental rate for that. They got a great parking lot. That would be a great location.
Yeah.
Tubes.
I bet you the rental and the insurance would cost a lot of money.
Oh yes. I guarantee you, putting on a ham fest is not cheap.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I was involved with helping put on cat shows, and same concept. You rent out an arena and set up and vendors and all of that stuff. And let me tell you what, that even back then in the 80s, it was not cheap. I mean, the daily rental on a convention center, big enough to house a show was like $2,000-$3,000 a day.
Hey, man, we could do it like Woodstock. Just have it in a field somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I much would prefer an indoor venue.
Well, but you wouldn't get to slip around in the mud and all that stuff, man.
That would be the appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I would much rather have it. Like I say, I look at the Landers Center there in South Haven and say, indoor and outdoor flea market parking. It would be an excellent, because I mean, that's a convention center, so they could easily handle a lot of the parking right there.
Yeah.
It's made for a large event. They have the Memphis G League basketball team plays there. I've been to several concerts there.
I'm gonna try to pull our feed up on Twitter. Let's see what it looks like here.
Yeah, because we're just tooling along here on the road.
Well, I'm having trouble getting Twitter to load on my PC. There we go. All right, let's see.
And while Tom is doing that, this is Glen, KW5GP, on the road from Memphis to Dayton for Hamvention 2024. We're just north of Louisville, about halfway between Louisville, Kentucky and Cincinnati, Ohio. We'll be arriving at the Greene County Fairgrounds at about 3 o'clock, a little bit after, and that's Eastern time. And so we're just rolling right along here on Highway I-71. We left Memphis at about 5 a.m. this morning and have driven virtually nonstop. We've had one fuel stop along the way. And having a nice, enjoyable drive. About 70 degrees outside. You can see the partly cloudy, but about 50-50. They're saying rain this weekend in Dayton a little bit, but right now it's just absolutely gorgeous. But what would Dayton be without rain anyway? So, but this is part of the really pretty part of the drive. We're up here in the mountains in northern Kentucky. And this is the part of the drive I really enjoy.
Oh, apparently locked itself.
I did.
Well, Chris said he put the photo on Facebook. Now, I never received the email, so let me look on Facebook.
That way I can get my parking ready.
Let's see. I don't see it on Facebook.
Huh.
Chris, I don't see. So, Chris, did you post it on the W5KUB Facebook group?
They may have posted it on the YouTube.
Oh, he said he put it on the Facebook group too. Let's see.
Oh, actually, I was wrong on the temperature. I can see the dashboard now. It's 78 degrees where I'm at.
Yeah.
The sun's a little bit bright out here during times, and can't always see the lettering on the dashboard. But it's like 12:15 Central Time.
Yep.
So we've been on the road, what, about 7 hours? A little over 7 hours. About 2 to go. But as Tom has said, these last 2 hours they go quick. You know, once you cross that river and get into Cincinnati, you're home free. And it looks like we're going to be hitting Cincinnati. It seems like in the previous years, I've always hit it at the rush hour at 3 o'clock or whatever. I left earlier this year, so I'm probably not going to hit the rush hour this year. But I remember one year driving, I hit the rush hour and in the rain, and that took forever to get out of Cincinnati. This has been a pretty comfortable drive. Very little slowdown. You know, had a little bit there in Louisville. Nashville was easy. For 500-mile drive, this has pretty much been on cruise control most of the ride.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just have to time the trucks playing leapfrog just right.
All right, I do see the picture on the computer on Facebook. I don't know why I was not getting it on the phone. Seems like sometimes the phone just does not update as quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't update as often, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ah, I think it just came in on the phone. It took that long to get here.
Wow.
There we go. Good picture from Chris Jacobs, 6 minutes ago. There we go, guys. Let's see if we can look at this. I'll hold the phone up here. Nope. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Nope, wrong camera. There we go. All right, that's from Chris. Cool picture. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
And the traffic is finally cleared enough that we're back up to speed. It's 12:20, and I've got about another hour and a half on the road thereabouts.
And they make things so complicated. I'm trying to get into Twitter here. It came up with a different account. So I try to log in with the right account. Then it comes up and wants me to log in with Google.
Oh,
I don't know why Google wants to manage everything, you know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to log in without see, not signed in.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to take another rest stop here shortly. But we've made really good time today.
Okay, I already have an account. Sign in. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm about to get into Twitter here. Let's see. All right. Okay. Well, there it is. And we
There, what is the feed?
We're definitely on Twitter.
Cool.
Stream looks good on Twitter. There it is.
Very cool.
Yeah, looks good. So there, we're on Twitter. We're on Twitter, Twitch TV, and YouTube. All right.
I'm actually really impressed with the way this feed has worked out today.
All right, let's see. There's something. Let's see. Chris says there's something blocking the top image of your call sign above you, Tom. Oh, I see what he's talking about. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Oh, yeah. It's a green screen is what it is. It's a green screen. Let me bring it. Here we go. The camera was adjusted off the green screen. That's what it was. Gotcha. Thank you, Chris. It's fixed now. Okay. Hamvention shirts look like? Don't know.
Don't know. Haven't seen them.
Don't know. Let's see. I've got a souvenir right here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find
I was wearing last year's shirt on the show the other night.
Let's see if I can find this souvenir I've got here.
And I'm going to be taking this exit here to take a break.
Yeah, okay. Hey, look at this, guys. Look at this. I borrowed this from. This was in the hotel last year. This was in the hotel last year.
You know what? This is actually a good time to stop and get me some lunch.
All right, if you want to do that, you can do that.
Well, I get it to go. I'm just going to grab a sack full of hamburgers.
Well, you can stop and eat if you want to. We can just leave the stream on,
I want to get there.
Yeah, I know you do.
Dude, this is Dayton. I want to get there. I'm going to grab me some McDonald's and eat on the road.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. What am I going to fix me for lunch today?
Yep. Looks like McDonald's is going to be the rest stop and the food stop.
I might do a hot dog and some potato chips.
Oh, that sounds good.
That might be what I do. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Mark's got a big screen. Look at that. Look at that big screen he's setting up, man. He's got put us on there. Now, next year, Mark, if you'd put a projector up out there and put maybe like a 50-foot screen, that'd be nice, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a good picture from Mark. Let's go back to Hamvention live feed, and hey, the weather looks good out there. Weather looks good. Little red car across.
I'm here.
All right, Glenn, we'll see you in a little while. I'll probably go cook me a
I'll
hot
be
dog
back
while
in
you're getting that.
Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm going to leave the feed up, but I'm going to mute my mic.
Mark, are we on Starlink?
Not yet.
I was going to say, occasionally your picture there kind of goes fuzzy, back and forth a little bit. Like right there at Carpast, it wasn't real clear. It's not as clear as Glenn's been, so I didn't know what kind of internet you might have right there.
Still on the hotspot.
Yeah. All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get me a hot dog, and hey, I'll just put all 3 feeds back up.
Yeah, I'm going to just mute my mic, but my feed will stay
Yep.
up.
Yep. Okay.
All right, be back in a few, guys.
All right. We'll be back, guys. Somebody on here a minute ago, was it Robert Rittenhouse? Said that he had won 4 prizes on our show here. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Stay with us. While I'm getting some lunch, I'm just gonna throw my batteries, my lapel mic, and the charger.
If we pull out the other solar panel.
Not yet. Let me go ahead and just get 2 double cheeseburgers and a large fry. No, that'll do it. Yeah. Thank you.
Can I beg your assistance, Pete?
Yes.
I'm glad you have good humor.
All right. I bought this cheap. Yep. And then we go to the other side. Okay. Back and forth. Yep. I'm assuming it's your 10-foot one, so that's about the size of the face.
Tell them how much you charge for that service, Brad.
I'm doing charity work today, actually. Yep. So once you got it there, then you raise up the leg. Yeah, that'll make it a lot easier.
You have a can fabric, you want to put that on first?
If we move it a little bit this way, it'll be a little easier for us. If you want to get your table.
Put the fabric on.
All right, I'm back for a couple minutes. Gonna have my great lunch here. Today we're having hot dog, potato chips. I guess if you're in England, those are called crisp. And we're also having a Hostess cupcake. We're going to wash it all down with a Diet Coca-Cola to cancel any calories that we get here. We'll cancel over here.
And I'm back as well.
All right, you get something good to eat. We've got hot dogs with mustard and relish. We've got potato chips. We got Hostess cupcakes. Boy, we're doing good today.
Yep, we got us some McDonald's double cheeseburgers and fries. Did not get any of the pies or cakes because that's not on my diet.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have a Diet Sunquist, Sunkissed drink. And then we'll be back on the road in just a minute.
Adjusting the
You ordered 2 double cheeseburgers?
Say what?
You ordered 2 double cheeseburgers?
Yes, sir.
Man, you're gonna get fat. Fatter? Man.
This is road trip. Calories don't count.
Yeah. I guess not.
Now we have to get out of this parking lot alive. Busy little gas station. But we're almost free and clear. We'll be back on the interstate shortly. And we are doing just fine. No ham calls in the parking lot. Kind of surprising. I would expect to see a few ham calls in the parking lot.
Your video's looking good. Hopefully you guys
Yeah,
aren't. Hopefully you guys aren't hearing me chewing all this. I guess I could turn my mic off.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hope you're not hearing me eat you.
Tell me, I'm fixing to eat a potato chip. Tell me if you hear this.
Yeah, I heard a little crunch.
Okay, not too bad.
You know you're getting close when the highway signs say Cincinnati.
Yep.
It's really been a nice day to drive.
Did you get some extra napkins? I need a napkin.
I always bring a roll of paper towels.
Mm.
Trust me, with the cat show, I am a road trip veteran.
Yep.
And I tell you what, we had some fun at those cat shows. There was one show that we had 5 people and 17 cats and kittens, all in one Chevy Astro van. Oh, and we had an ICOM 735 we were evaluating and having fun with. So yeah, that was a fun cat show trip. Oh, and of those 17 cats, 17 of them were Maine Coons.
Oh man, you had a load.
We had a load. Yeah, it worked out that like every third week I was driving somewhere to a cat show or flying to one. We flew to Madison Square Gardens a number of times, Miami. I was telling you, when I brought out the suitcase, the new guy dove into it. He's like, I get to go somewhere, right? They actually fought over the suitcase. We're only 38 miles from Cincinnati.
All right. Be right back.
Yeah, you're listening to Lunchtime on W5KUP's Ride to Dayton. Where we want to get to Dayton so bad that we grab fast food and eat it while we're driving.
All right. Just about finished lunch. It's time now for dessert. Yeah.
Haha. Yeah, you got that. I don't.
Gotta have some dessert. Yeah.
Now, that is the one thing on these trips that's my weakness. I pack so many snacks that I'll never get around to eating.
Yeah.
I have an ice chest behind me packed full of snacks, food, and drinks. And my one vice for road trips is French fries. They're normally not on my diet, but calories don't count on road trips.
Right.
Carbs don't count on road trips. I'm actually surprised at I've only seen one ham tag on this entire trip, and that's very surprising.
Mm-hmm. We usually run across a few.
Yeah, but I've only seen the one.
Mm-hmm.
Did you take the cold one? Nope. Okay. It must have warmed up.
You know, the one thing I like about that river view as we're coming into Cincinnati is if you look on the hill on the Kentucky side, they've got some really gorgeous condos and apartments there on top of the hill overlooking that river.
Hmm.
35 miles till Cincinnati. But it really doesn't feel like I've been on the road for 8 hours.
Oh, yeah. Time passes pretty fast when you're having fun.
Oh, yeah. This is going real good.
Hey Tom, your shirt's red, but your face is monochrome looking, or green.
Let me see. Let me see if I can put some more studio lights on. See if that makes any difference.
Anybody saying anything in the chat rooms?
Terrell had to leave. He said he'll see us Saturday. All right, I put a little bit more light on. I don't know if that makes any difference or not. Now I look white. Let's see.
You still look
Yeah,
white.
still look pretty bad. Let's see. Let's try this. Oops, wrong one. Okay.
That's better.
That's better?
Yeah.
Well, that's $1,000 camera.
That's what you paid for.
It's a what?
That's what you paid for.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my video's on a free camera.
Yeah. The other was on the internal laptop camera. Probably wasn't probably not very good.
My video is courtesy of a Samsung S23.
I got your picture, Mark, that you sent.
Okay. I guess it's a 40-inch TV.
Yeah. Looks like we got a really low resolution connection with you.
With Mark or me?
With Mark.
Well, it's T-Mobile. still,
Yeah.
that's
And I don't know. It may be the camera, it may be T-Mobile. I don't know. I mean, it's not terribly bad. It comes and goes. It's a little fuzzy at times.
Well, we'll know because I'm running T-Mobile too.
Hmm.
So we'll see how that looks tomorrow.
I'm surprised the laptop is running on battery, and it's been the whole time doing this.
Well, I got an Alienware computer here, Mark, that the battery's basically gone. And I ordered a new battery, replacement battery. I got it. I looked at YouTube, what you have to do to replace that battery on that Alienware gaming laptop. You got to take out 400 screws and use dynamite in a couple places. I don't know how you'd ever get it back together. I mean, it's unimaginable how much you had to tear apart just to get that battery.
I've seen some of the stuff we've got now. It's a bunch of disassembly.
So I sent the battery back, and I'm just going to run it on AC when I need to. You know, it just wasn't worth me trying to tear it apart, man. I didn't want to go that much trouble.
Yeah, with them all being where you can't just pop it out. The battery is actually a higher capacity battery than the ones you could remove out of the back of it.
Yeah. These little small laptops I've been using for many years here, the battery just pops out. It's a little latch. You just move the latch and the whole battery just will drop out, you know?
Well, it's like the cell phones today. You can't replace the batteries in cell phones anymore.
That's true, and they're going to go bad. So, I mean, I guess you can replace them, but it's not easy, right? I mean,
they want you to upgrade your phone first.
Yeah. I mean, my phone is probably several years, probably 5 or 6 years old minimum, and it's a 10. And I'm sure the battery's gonna get bad at some point. I mean, you got a little special tool. You pop the glass off and you get in there somehow. I don't know. I'm sure there are places here in Memphis that will replace the battery for you. I mean, I may just have that done.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a A10 or something like that.
Yeah.
And the battery got bad and flaky on it, so I just changed providers and got a free phone and got the T-Mobile. Tell you what, though, that T-Mobile home internet is quite nice because it's completely wireless.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's giving me like 125 meg download and 25 up. So it's a huge improvement from where I was.
Yeah. Here at my house, we can't get anything like that.
Really?
Mm-mm. We're in a hole here, and I even had Verizon. They came out and did a study. And it said, "Yep, you're right. There's a lot of trees in the area, and we're not going to put up a tower." And
check with T-Mobile.
Well, I've checked with all the others. They don't. If you put your address in, they say they don't cover it. But I'm right here in town, you know.
You know, because I'm down in South Haven, and normally we're the ones with the bad coverage.
Of course, I mean, I'm getting 900 down and 23 up. I mean, that's fine, but I sure would have liked to look at some alternatives. I'd love to get fiber in here or something, and I'd love to. I do have backup. My Verizon will run here. It'll probably run at, probably 10 meg or something like that. I mean, it's usable.
Right.
And in fact, I did run the show. I did run a show one night on my hotspot, my Verizon hotspot here.
November 7, PKW just passed me.
Yeah. Let's see. Mark M says either my laptop or my Samsung phone. I forgot, which says no replacement battery. But internet says different. Not sure if 400 screws to replace or not. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, hey, a battery can be replaced on anything, and I guarantee you can find a replacement battery on the internet. It's just, do you want to go to the trouble to try to get in there and replace it? Some are easy.
You can always find somebody with the skill to do it.
Some are easy, some are hard, and you go places like Mexico and places that I've traveled. I mean, every other store is a cell phone store where they actually take them apart and they'll replace the battery. You know, I mean, that's all they do down there. Just they'll just pop that little glass out of your iPhone and take a few screws and pop you another battery in there, and you know they can do it. So if I have to do it, I'll probably get it done here. Somebody will do it.
I was going to say, a little expensive to go to Mexico to change your battery.
Well, it is, especially now. I used to go all the time, but now,
Yeah.
now it'd be expensive. Phil, AG4ST, join us. Who's that beeping?
A big truck.
I thought maybe Glenn was throwing it in reverse there, going down the interstate.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I see the truck there now. Yeah. You can tell him he was sending the letter T over and over. Man. Yeah, Mark says laptop cost under 200, battery probably same price. That I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember what I paid for that battery for that Alienware laptop. It may have been upwards of $100. I don't remember, but
yeah.
I sent it back. I wasn't going to tackle it, and I'll tackle a lot of things, but you tear something. I mean, the thing about it is, once you tore that apart, there were so many little cables. You know, these not even ribbon cables. These little flat slide-in cables and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? They're so fragile, man, and you know you feel like you're gonna tear them up when you try to unplug them. And there were so many of those you had to unhook and you had to move stuff. So
yeah, leave that to somebody who's got a lot more skills than I do.
Well,
and then go over and use that.
I could probably do it, but there's a 50% chance I might not could get it all back together working, you know.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Back in the day, I wouldn't hesitate, but these days,
yeah.
I think twice.
I just saw a sign that said Lexington.
Yep. This road splits and goes both.
Yep. Well, our mobile connection has really stayed up well. We haven't dropped.
Yeah.
Not on the entire trip.
This has been a great drive.
The quality's been good.
The camera's done well. The mount has been well.
Quality's been good.
Yeah, minimum of vibration that you're seeing.
Yeah. And it helps a little bit having somebody like here in the studio to kind of help it pull us together. When we used to do it all from the truck while we're driving, you know, we probably caused problems, you know.
Yeah.
And I tell you, you try typing on a chat room with the truck bouncing up and down. I tell you,
it's hard.
That's the deal there, man. Or you know,
here's one for you.
Yeah.
Back in 1976 or 77, I was working on a job on a contract to the South Florida Water Management District, working for General Dynamics. We were putting in prototype data telemetry systems, and they had me in the back of one of these big, you know, panel vans, or you know, the square box vans. And inside I had an HP 21MX mini computer, a CRT, and a Model 33 teletype with paper tape reader punch.
Yeah.
And I am literally writing code as we're tooling down the highway.
That's not easy. I tell you, I guarantee you, you're gonna hit the wrong keys.
Oh yeah, because I was writing the diagnostic code for the remote units as we traveled between remote units.
Hello, you bring that coffee. You bring that coffee to us.
Coffee.
Hello. Is that coffee you're drinking there, or is it spiked? Oh, wait. He's got a spoon? It must be soup.
It's ice cream.
Oh, ice cream. Oh man, I'd love some ice cream, man.
Sure.
Oh, gee,
Here's
what kind of
some alcohol for you.
ice cream you got there, man?
Raspberry.
Oh, I don't think I'd like raspberry.
I'm not a raspberry person.
I could take strawberry. I could take strawberry. I could take, maybe some chocolate. Raspberry, I don't know. A lot of people like raspberry.
Nah, give me the chocolate, the vanilla, the strawberry.
I don't know if we ran him off or not. He left pretty quick here.
Who's that?
The guy that, oh, you didn't see it. The guy came up with the ice cream.
Oh, the Mark's feed?
Yeah. I think we startled him. He walked up there eating that ice cream in that cup, and I yelled at him.
Well, traffic has gotten a little bit denser here as we approach Cincinnati.
Yeah.
We get pinned in behind these trucks because nobody's about to let me change lanes.
I'm looking at the clouds in front of you. There's a lot more clouds I'm seeing right here.
They're building up a little bit.
Yeah. Hello, what do you got there? Is that a chair? What are you carrying? Oh, that was Mark. I couldn't tell who it was at first. I thought somebody just walking by the booth out there. I'm starting to yell at people that walk by Mark's booth.
The miracle of modern technology, startling people 1,000 miles away.
Have you seen that big internet video portal they put, I think, in Dublin, and then they put one in New York where everybody on the square could look into that portal and see New York, and people in New York could see the people in Dublin. Have you seen that?
No,
They put that big portal in there, and it was just on all the time.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know. I saw a video on YouTube yesterday where some people up in New York, they were, going topless and showing themselves and jumping up and down. And anyway, I think they finally turned the portal off. So I guess it didn't work. Didn't work.
There's human nature for you. They give you this really cool technology and create these portals that transport you around the world and all this. And what's the first thing you do?
Yep.
Flash somebody.
Well, this thing was big. It was like 8 feet in diameter. It was a big portal, where you can actually look into Dublin. There's Dublin right there, and you're looking back at New York.
Instinct.
The what? Yeah.
My first instinct, I'm gonna flash everybody.
Yeah.
Human nature, man.
Oh yeah. Anyway, they turned.
Oh, look at that! A pair of really nice looking Corvettes.
I see the Corvette there. Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve. This is the chat room. We have moved the chat room. We've moved the chat room to YouTube. Oh yeah, no, there's several there. They must be going to a Corvette show. There's another one there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 4 of them right in a line.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you say, I wouldn't be able to fit inside one of those, especially after lunch.
I kind of wanted one, but then I didn't. I've heard other people that have them talk about it. They ride so low to the ground. That sucker's almost scraping. It's almost scraping the asphalt, man. I mean, your feet are just about on the road.
Well, as a fellow truck driver, because my SUV is the same basic frame, as yours. I like having to step up into this thing and being high above the traffic. I can see further. It's just, to me, it's a nicer ride.
Yeah.
And looks like there's another call sign here on my right. Looks like a W8 ACE possibly. or WB8.
Yep.
Try to get close there, but I think it's WB8ACE.
Yeah.
But he's in the slow lane, so I should be able to catch up and get a little closer. Oh no, it's not a Ham College. Embrace.
Oh, all right.
I thought that'd be a ham call. Oh well. Only 2 ham calls on this trip, 500 miles, and I only see 2 hams. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah.
I mean, how many other people are going to Dayton here?
There will be a lot out there. I
Oh,
guarantee
yeah.
you. There's a lot.
I bet y'all see a lot in the parking lot tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, traffic's starting to get a little heavy as we're heading into Cincinnati.
Now, when you cross that bridge, I want you to look for WKRP over there on the right. Yeah.
Well, I know there's, was it Three River Stadium or whatever?
Yeah, that's a nice stadium there.
That's a really nice baseball stadium.
Uh-huh.
Or no, Three Rivers, that's up in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what the Cincinnati stadium is. Yeah, it's a really pretty stadium.
Somebody, let's see, who that joined? Show on stream.
It's probably me. I switched from
Oh, yeah.
hotspot to Starlink.
Yeah, it is you. So now you're on twice, right? Or once. I don't know what you're on. I can't tell.
Oh, he's bringing up the sat link.
I don't know. It looks like he just on once now. I think he switched. He said he switched to something. I had the volume down. All right, I see you're driving in the medium speed lane.
Yeah, well, I mean, we are slow. We're at 35 now. Lots of traffic. It's all slowed. Maybe a wreck ahead because I just had a cop pass me on the left side.
Chris reports the satellite looks clearer, so maybe the weather's getting better. You know, we were talking about weather. You know, when Dayton was in April, we even had snow. Let me just say this, guys. Let me say this. When we'd go up there, we would carry so much stuff with us. We would carry long pants, we'd carry long underwear, we'd carry boots, we'd carry extra shoes, we'd carry shorts, we'd carry short sleeve shirts, we'd carry long sleeve shirts.
And you still didn't have enough clothes.
And you went through all that. And in any given weekend up here, it would rain, sleet, snow, sunburn, and wind blowing you away.
Yep.
All those things would happen in one weekend. So you had to be prepared.
Yeah. And even then, you just did not have enough clothes.
Well, that was April.
That was a good move.
That was in April. They moved it to May. The weather's been better in May.
KX4BE just passed me.
Oh, okay. We in May, the weather was a lot better. Usually we've had rain maybe one day out of the 3, maybe a half a day.
Right.
or something like that, or at night. Uh, the weather is not quite as bad as it was in April.
No, it's been more predictable. Just as far as temperature, the rain's been unpredictable, but temperature-wise, it's been a lot more in a temperate range. Because I remember that one year, yeah, there were snowflakes when I went outside.
Okay, I assume Mark just sent me a video, a picture. Mark sent me a picture of a speed test. I don't know if this is Starlink or not.
Well, that's Starlink.
Oh, is it Starlink?
Yep. With the stream running on it.
There we go. That's Starlink, guys, right there. So that's good. We got Starlink running. In fact, I talked to Elon, and he's not gonna charge you this month, Mark.
Great.
Yeah, Elon says he won't charge you this month for that, since we're doing it for for the show.
Hey Tom, I just wanted to let you know that when we get our mission to Mars going, I want to schedule you and your show to be the first to communicate with us in space. By the way, I never miss an episode of Amateur Radio Roundtable on Tuesdays nights on W5KUB.com.
Okay. Glenn, you probably didn't hear that. I just played a message. Did it come through okay?
Oh, it came through very clear.
I don't know how it came through. Let me think.
I heard it in your speakers.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because it's not, the audio line is not patched in back to you from this piece, from this PC.
No, I'm just hearing it in your speakers.
Okay. All right. You going to say something, Mark?
The earpiece I'm using has got such good audio, I can hear your background.
Good. Oh man, I was going to read that sign, and you took a bump. Right when I was about to read it, you took a bump.
Sign on where?
It was a road sign, overhead sign, and I was going to read and see where. It looked like 2 or 3 overpasses went over each other right back there.
Oh yeah, that's it's a bypass for around Cincinnati. I'm on 71 and 75, and that was for like 471 to go around.
Yeah.
Obviously, the bridge is backed up and slowed down.
All right. I'm looking at our live feed from Hamvention 24. It looks darker there.
Well, there's some clouds. Those white puffy clouds are moving around.
Yeah, it definitely looks a little darker. Weather,
yeah, but
something.
Looking from here, it's not as dense as it has been. It's just clouds passing.
Something's changing, man. Something's changing up here.
Well, the clouds are blocking the sun. It's this really cool weather effect.
Yeah.
But from where I'm seeing, looking north, they don't look any more dense than they have been. If anything, they look less dense. I mean, the weather looks good for today.
This way.
Yeah, traffic is a little bit backed up.
Still jiggly. This webcam does not clamp on very well to my laptop.
Well, I tell you, the whole show has been stable. All your drive totally stable. Mark's connection has been good.
Yeah.
everything has worked pretty perfect so far.
Yeah, not a bad solution for this trip.
You know, and I'm looking at all the different cameras right here on right now. They all the colors are good. The quality is pretty good. It's real good. Hey, what if I yelled? Come in our booth 2880. Everything's free. What if I yelled it?
I don't think it'll work. I'm not there.
You don't think so? Oh, you're not at 2880?
Yeah, everything in 2880 is free.
Yeah. Is there a run going in? Is there a run going in?
Yeah,
I'm hearing feedback bad from you, Mark.
Feedback?
I hear it. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, but I'm getting feedback from you really bad.
Well, I can mute my mic. I don't know.
Yeah.
I am carrying a laptop.
Well, I can mute you. I'll just mute you. So yeah, you're out walking around. Okay, I've got you muted. I'll unmute you if I have a question for you. All right, looking good so far. Let me.
Tell him to find your All-American 5.
Yeah, I need an All-American 5 radio. I bet you there won't be one out there.
With our luck, yeah, because if it exists, it'll be at Dayton, and we won't find any.
Yeah.
Or it'll be under a table, and we just didn't see it, kind of
What do
thing.
we got there? What kind of microphone? What do we got there? Microphone. My digital voice recorder. Okay. I might need one of those.
If you use this on your coax, will it give you lower loss or more loss if you heat it up?
Water pipe heat. Yeah.
Water pipe heat. Yep.
I muted you again. Audio feedback's really bad, but it's okay. I can control it here. Here's the router. Linksys. Let's see. A light. Net gear. Readers. $75. It looks like a head machine. What is it? What's that? This covers for radio?
What's that? This covers for radio?
Some microphone.
Oh, okay.
Case, it's a bunch of Motorola radios.
Okay. Yeah, cases.
Okay. Yeah, cases.
You're going backwards now.
Well, yeah, if I walk too far, the Wi-Fi will stop working.
Oh, okay.
I need to put some things away, so I will set this back in the booth. Plus, I'm getting really low on battery. We're getting low on battery on this.
All right. Plug it in.
Yeah, we're down to 30 miles an hour. Putting along.
Well, you'll make it. You don't have much further to go. You're in a last mile stretch, man.
Yeah, it's just heavy traffic.
Ricardo Morales says hello. All right.
Hello, Ricardo.
I have known some Ricardo Morales. I don't know if this is the same Ricardo Morales that I'm thinking about. I don't know. That's probably a pretty common name. Well, your phone has done really well. It hadn't melted or shut down or anything.
No, and the power, saving mode never kicks on when a call's in progress, so it
Yeah.
stayed up the whole time. It's been hands free other than the initial mute connection deal.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hey, if there's anybody out there watching on the Twitch TV network, Twitch TV, say hi in the chat room. I'd like to see you in the chat room and see how it works. Just say hello or something like that. If you're in the Twitch TV chat, if you're in Twitch TV viewing area, please say something in the chat room. Oh man, I see Cincinnati. I see it.
Yes, sir.
I see Cincinnati. That is the view that we always look for, man, when we head that way.
Yes, sir.
That is it, man. That makes the trip a beautiful sight right there.
We are just a hop, skip, and a jump away from Ohio.
Man, this is exciting. You're getting close, man. Hey.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
I knew exactly where you were when I saw that skyline right there.
Yep. I think that's Riverfront Stadium is what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, that's where the Cincinnati Reds play. It's a very pretty stadium.
Okay, send me threes to Steve Baker, KB9HGI. Thanks for joining us with us, Steve. We'll probably be on some tomorrow. Just join in, and we will be on for sure all day on Saturday. But we're coming into Cincinnati right now. Oh man, you know that bridge
Yes, sir.
To me that bridge is not the best bridge. I think you need a better
No.
bridge.
Yeah, it's not a fun ride across the bridge. It's a little, I say, doing that in the rain, it's not really fun.
They must have built that bridge like in the late 1600s.
That'll be about right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Cincinnati, we're getting close.
It's a Radisson Hotel in that circular building to the right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Saturday, we'll be streaming from 9 a.m. until about 9 a.m. Eastern Time. That'll be about that'll be 1300 UTC, 1300 UTC. We're on the bridge now. We're on the bridge. I think Cincinnati really, the bridge is okay, but
it's also narrow lanes.
Yeah, it's kind of narrow. It's kind of old looking. I think you need a new bridge.
I agree, but I'm in the correct lane to be in. I don't have to make any changes. I'm comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm good.
I tell you, there is a shortcut from Cincinnati over to Xenia.
Yes.
Now we were going to. Somebody on the chat room talked us one year into trying to go. We didn't particularly want to do it, but they said, okay, turn here, turn there, turn. They were watching the video. Well, what they don't realize is the video is 20 seconds late, and we already passed where they said turn. Anyway, they talked us into making a turn. We turned. We went down into downtown Cincinnati, and the GPS was going crazy. And anyway, we went around and around in circles down there. Tommy, my guy from Puerto Rico, was driving. I'm gonna blame it on him. He took the wrong exit. He took the wrong exit. We kept going down in little circles downtown somewhere, and we ended up in a parking lot. The path took us to a parking lot, and it dead ended. And the GPS wouldn't even tell us how to get out of there. And
actually, Great American Stadium is what they've changed the name to now.
Okay, Great American. So anyway, we came back and got back on the road and went the way we knew. But there is a cutoff way to go from Cincinnati over to Xenia.
Right. I've taken that one or two times.
That's supposed to, save you a little time.
I'm just going where my GPS says go.
Yeah, Mark says the hill south of the bridge, heading south, is always an adventure. Yeah, yeah.
Yes. It wasn't bad this time.
Yep.
It was getting up there that the traffic was just running really
Well,
slow.
and you're
But
running early. We usually come through there about 5 o'clock in the evening in rush hour.
in the rush hour,
And,
in the rain.
and right there where you are, let me tell you, rush hour, it is a slow place to be.
Oh,
Right there.
yes, yes, yes.
You're doing good
No,
to left so early.
very happy that I'm here at 1:20
Yeah,
or 2:20, whatever the time is where I'm sitting at.
yeah.
But I avoided all of the rush hour traffic. I mean, this is light traffic for this part of Cincinnati.
I don't know if you remember or not, but on the left going up to Dayton, there's always a big crane that had an American flag and a big weight under it. Did you ever see that?
I want to say I have.
Yeah, and it may still be up there. I don't know. We'll see when you, as you go. Well, yeah, you should pass it there.
It all depends on whether my GPS takes the shortcut or not.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, now we get all the impatient people going to have to cut in and out of traffic because they're going to save one car length.
Yeah.
But no, so far, for the most part, the drivers have been very nice and courteous. And other than that one FedEx car that was not going to let me over, or truck wasn't going to let me over. Guess who remembers from when I worked at FedEx for a year or so? I told you that. I worked out in the hub and tech support for about 8 months, back around 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got 42 miles until Waynesville, so it's probably not taking that shortcut.
Yeah.
But I'm cool with that.
Glenn, we will be on and off a lot tomorrow, probably. Well, tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday.
I'm willing to stream whatever anybody wants to stream. I just didn't want a boring show where we had nobody streaming. So anyway, I mean,
Well,
I'm,
I mean, I
I'm
can stream as a, like it went out in the flea market. I have no problem streaming everything.
yeah, I will be on tomorrow. The link you've got will work for the show. Well, that's the Zoom link. Yeah, that'll still work. I'll have it on in case you want to connect. And if you want to stream some, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll text you and then connect. So you don't have to sit in front of the computer all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no reason for me not to, have my camera in my pocket playing or whatever. Actually, I got a nice little loop on my backpack strap that'll hold it. Now look at this. We're already almost out of Cincinnati. The traffic's lightening up.
Yeah, you have almost no traffic.
This is the perfect time of day to make this run.
Yep.
Leave Memphis at 5 a.m., drive virtually nonstop, and you avoid all of the bad traffic.
Yep.
course, going the other direction, the traffic was pretty bad because of all the accidents and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But this side's been relatively good. Yeah, I can't believe that I'm only like 39 miles away from the exit.
Yep.
Quite surprising, actually. Because I'm not tired at all. I know the minute I slow down, I will be. But I've got a couple hours to rest before my QRP Archie event tonight.
Need an outlet strip, Tom?
Oh, look at that power strip. I got one just like that on my workbench over here. Actually, they're spread apart a little further than that. How long is that? Is that like a 3 foot? I got a 4 footer or so.
It's 14 outlets.
Okay. They're cool to have, that's for sure.
Charge things.
What's that? What is that?
Well, it has a bunch of USB charging bricks.
Oh, a USB charging brick. Those, I've never seen one like that.
It's just a 2-prong thing that you plug in.
And do you bring it to sell?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So far, I think you've spent.
Leave that stuff for me.
Yeah, Glenn wants it. I think you pay. I think you bought more than you've sold.
I was going to say, don't buy that place out. Leave some for the rest of us.
Oh, okay. For some reason, Glenn's not as loud as Tom. Norwood, yeah, you're still down in the heart of Cincinnati.
Well, Mark, the app stream that you're doing seems like it's holding up fairly well. We're bringing Glenn in on Zoom, and it has been rock solid, man. And if it did disconnect, it reconnects by itself. So
yeah, we've had a couple weak spots, but the screen would freeze a little bit.
So we kind of have an option tomorrow. The way I've got this set up here is, if we have trouble with the Melon app out there, we could connect to the Zoom link, and then I think it'd be more solid. But we'll try both.
Well, tomorrow is another test day because tomorrow's Friday.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to keep I'm moving some things around, trying to be ready for the end of the day.
All right, get
ready. I'll leave things run until the battery dies on the laptop.
All right. It's 238 up here. Do it to it.
8% battery left. So.
Oh boy. You know what happens when that battery runs down? It crashes everything.
I've heard that. Yeah. I've heard about that.
It's probably going to crash Zoom. It's going to crash my generator here at the house.
Yeah, probably crash my car.
Chris in the UK says Glenn should award himself with another cheeseburger for your driving skills.
Thank you, Chris.
Did you eat both those GPSs? I mean, eat the GPS. Did you eat both those hamburgers?
You betcha.
I was just reading the chat room. Mark was talking about the GPS. I substituted GPS for hamburgers.
Yeah. No, I generally don't eat GPSs. They're a little too rich for me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Mark, we're staying here. We didn't go last year. We're staying here in the studio, and we've got people. We've got volunteers that are going to be streaming for us. In fact, we are working with a high school TV production class, and the high school is sending out some students who have volunteered to be video reporters for us. So we sent a letter in. Hamvention gave them tickets, so we will have trained high school TV video reporters streaming, and we will also have some ham streaming. I will stay right here in the studio.
Telling people what to buy when they see it, how much to pay for it.
Yeah, if you guys get out and find some, I can look it up real quick on the internet and tell you what it's worth.
There you
You
go.
know, hey, that's a good buy. Get it, man. Oh no, that's not a very good buy, man.
Yeah, that worked well in Russellville. I got some good stuff out of Russellville.
Yeah. It's looking very familiar up there.
Yeah, ain't it though?
Mm-hmm.
33 miles to the exit. Still got over a half a tank of gas. So I made this trip up in under a tank and a half of gas. So that 150 number we used is pretty spot on.
Yeah.
And I'm staying at a bed and breakfast in downtown Xenia, and it's like 130 a night. So it's a really, really nice place.
That's good.
My friend Terry found this when they relocated the Hamfest to Xenia. She found this place, and I have made my following year reservations before I leave because this place is always full, and it is just a really nice place.
So I've never stayed in one of those before. Now, is that a private place for you, or you got other people staying there?
Other people are staying. It's a 2-story. It's called the John Allen House. It's one of the more significant landmarks in Xenia.
Yeah.
And they've renovated of course, they've renovated the whole house, but they've got like 4 or 5 rooms. And for Hamfest, all of those rooms just happen to be hams are in all of the rooms. I've been there ever since it's been in Xenia.
So do they have someone that lives there permanently, like the owner? Or will they cook breakfast for you?
Every now and then, I think they'll cook some basic breakfast stuff like scrambled eggs and pancakes and stuff.
So if you're in a bathroom, does a stranger come in?
No, every room has their own separate bath.
Oh, that's cool.
And you just have the common areas, the living room and the kitchen.
Yeah.
And a group from Florida normally takes one of the upstairs rooms, and so get to see them every year. And so it's pretty much the same folks every year because the people that find this place, we don't let we don't let anybody else take our rooms because this place is just so nice, so convenient. I mean, literally, it's like 5 minutes to one of the bus stops. You can even walk to one of the bus stops and take a ride in.
Yeah.
If I don't get if I don't do presentation, I don't get the VIP parking. So I generally ride the bus in.
Yeah.
And there's nothing, when you hear ride the bus in, let me tell you what, the bus service at Xenia is top notch. There's a bus running like every 5 minutes, if that long. They just keep you going to and from. The parking, they've got folks that, direct you in the parking lot to your space. So you got parking lot folks, you've got the bus folks. And there's no charge for any of that. So no, they're on top of it.
So what kind of do you have like a single double bed or something in your room?
Yeah. This year they had some issues, and I've got a twin bed in my room, which is fine because it's just me.
Yeah.
But normally I've got a really nice king size bed in the room.
Okay. All right. Do you
But
have
I guess they
another
had
living area like a couch or anything?
in my room. Yeah, there's probably a fold out sleeper sofa.
Okay.
The room would easily sleep three or four people.
Yeah, that's cool.
And the big room upstairs, shoot, I think they take care of five. They have the 5 hams from Florida.
Is it the same price for one person or four in that room?
It's priced per room.
Okay, that's a good deal.
And I'm paying 130 something bucks a night, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's so nice. Here's how you can tell you like the place. You do not even ask how much it's going to cost
Mm-hmm.
because it's going to be reasonable and it's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way I feel about this place. They're trying to get the property next door to do the same thing with it, and it's very similar in size. But this is a 2-story, actually, I think 3 stories, 2 above ground, 1 below ground, and it's really, really nice. It's a nice neighborhood, peaceful, quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's convenient. Like I say, I'm just a couple blocks away from the Fest. The 2 in Fairborn are like 15 miles away. No big deal.
You're getting into just a little scratchy area. Your voice is distorted a little bit. I'm seeing some blurriness on some of the images, but you're still hanging in there good. Now it actually stopped. It stopped right now. You're
Yeah,
frozen.
now your audio,
Yeah.
your audio cut out just for a second there, but your audio's been really solid.
Yeah, you're in a very bad spot right there. The picture went down to a very small picture, and your audio was bad. It's coming back. It looks like now we're coming back. I think we're bandwidth is back. That was interesting.
Cool.
Interesting.
I like how Zoom will downshift on speed.
Unmute.
I'm still amazed that this link has stayed up the entire trip.
Yeah.
We've had like 3 or 4 of those hiccups, and that's about it.
I just unmuted Mark in case he wanted to say something. I don't know. The battery's probably down to 2% now.
Found an AC adapter.
Oh, he found an adapter. All right. Yes, it's kind of funny. We're learning it. Maybe some different laptops have some different issues, and like when I bring him on, when I bring Mark on, we do get feedback. So I'm muting him when we're not needing to talk with him. But other people it's fine. We don't have that problem. So it's something
that's like Brett said the other night, that echo canceling is not the world's best.
Yeah.
As compared to like the Zoom, they've got really good echo canceling algorithms. Of course, I've got a Bluetooth headpiece.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Back up to full speed. Traffic's getting thinner. Back on cruise control. Whoever invented cruise control is my hero.
I don't use it really. I don't know.
Oh, I use it all the time. You want to see me get perturbed, make me have to go on and off the cruise control on a long trip.
Oh, yeah? All right.
No,
Mark,
I
don't know if he's putting stuff away or laying more stuff out. I've never seen an orange, the orange USB adapter.
I'm trying to get the audio to the TV.
What was that, Mark?
I was trying to I switched TVs. The other TV started having a problem. It was free. It was a free TV, but it has a problem after it's been on for a couple hours, it looks like.
Oh, it's a free TV?
It was a free TV. It didn't cost anything. It was one of those, hey, do you want this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that seems like a good choice. Let's see if I can talk to me.
All right, we had a question here. Does Glen like store named, what is this saying? Man, I got this little heart. I got this little, what do you call it, emoji or something right on my chat room where, let me see if I change it. Let me see. Maybe I can change that. Do a control. No, I didn't do it. Try, I can't. Does Glenn like store named Micro Center?
Yes, as a matter of fact, Joe Eisenberg and I stopped in the one in St. Louis about 2-3 years ago, and that's where I bought my first Raspberry Pi Pico microcontroller for like $3 a piece or $4 a piece, and I bought a couple of them.
Hey man, I just saw you went by a Cracker Barrel.
Yep, but that was at the Collinsville Ham Fest about 2 years ago. Collinsville, Illinois, right across the river from St. Louis. They had 3D printers. They had the, oh shoot, was that the Ender 3 for like $200 or something. You know, so they just had a stack of 3D printers.
All right, you're getting closer and closer every couple minutes.
I was just going to say, you're recognizing all of this stuff, aren't you?
Yeah, man. So I would think the trip has gone pretty smooth for you today. Maybe.
Oh, it really has.
Maybe passed pretty fast, and
it did.
You know, you had a lot of activity going on here, man.
Yeah, so, and I've only got 24 miles, 23 miles to go to my exit.
Yeah. So it's not, it wasn't totally boring. That drive can get boring after you're driving about 8 or 9 hours.
No, this whole setup worked really well. There's no frustration with it. No, no stress, no nothing. And it's just, as you can tell also, the light traffic has made it a pleasure to drive. I just put it on cruise control, stay between the lines.
Yeah.
And so, no, it has been there we go. We are in Warren County. That is the county. No, Greene County is the next one up, but we're getting there.
Yep.
Warren County is where Dayton is.
Oh, okay.
So, yep, we are getting really close. But no, the 9 hours, however long it's been. Let's see, what time is it? It's
almost 2 o'clock.
Almost 2, and I left at 5, so that's what, 9 hours?
Yeah, about right.
I've been rolling for 9 hours with 3 stops, brief stops. I do not feel that tired. Not, even last year making this drive, by the time I was getting here, I'm like, is it over yet? Is it over yet? And here I just look up and it's like, dang, only 22 miles? I'm almost there.
Mm-hmm.
So this has been fun. I've loved the fact, doing this and having the interaction with you and the viewers. I love the multiple chat rooms. Would have liked to have more participation from the viewers, but that will come with time if we continue to do this. Maybe we want to do this for the Huntsville trip.
Maybe.
But you're going to go to Huntsville.
Well, yeah, I'm going to Huntsville, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to Huntsville. That's a pretty short trip, actually. And
well, yeah, I mean, I'm going to be, I haven't made my reservation yet, but I want to stay there, at the Embassy Suites.
Yeah.
Hopefully my girlfriend will go with me.
Yeah.
She thought long and hard about this trip, and just had too much going on and couldn't come for this trip. But she's talking about next year.
Mm-hmm.
She may be even watching the live stream. I don't know.
Yep. Hey, is that a motorcycle just passed you?
Yep.
He gonna get pulled over down there.
Well, are you gonna call him in? Did you get his
Yeah,
plate?
I'm gonna call him in, man.
Yeah. That was so funny. They got that blue car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at the booth across the thing there. They got some tarp on the ground. There must be some good stuff laying out there.
Oh yeah, you got a tarp on the ground. You got good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're giving away all of our Hamfest secrets now. I'm gonna have to mute myself when I do my negotiations. Don't want you learning all my tricks.
Well, I can unmute you here.
No, I can mute myself on my little headset and you can't do
Oh,
anything.
oh, yeah, yeah. You know, man. Yeah.
Yeah. But nah, generally I just, I don't negotiate hard. I'm just like, I know the price in my head. I'm willing to pay for it. Try to wheel and deal something a little bit better. But if I don't, I either make the decision to buy it or not.
Yeah.
And if I walk away from something, the odds of me coming back are about 5%. Because I know at Dayton in particular, if you walk away, it will not be there the next time you come by. And plus, Dayton is just so huge. You've only got the energy for one, maybe two passes through that entire flea market.
Man, the last couple of times I was up there, we got so tired of walking around out there. We went back inside and sat down. It was tiring. It was.
So you've got one pass through that flea market, maybe two, or one pass and then go back for the little things, maybe.
Yeah. They're asking in the chat room, man, if your ticket is folded correctly. I don't know if you put the fold. I did show you everybody specifically how to fold the winning ticket now.
I'm actually going to do a little bit of a blend.
Oh boy, that won't work.
I'm gonna cheat and use yours on maybe about half, and then I'm gonna use Joe Eisenberg's.
They won't work.
On the other half.
They're not good. I mean, we did a study of over 8 million ticket combinations. Our fold is the only one that really is 99.8% a winner.
True, but how do you explain all of the stuff that Joe Eisenberg wins?
Well, I don't know.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to play both sides.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to do half yours and half Joe's, and maybe the other half mine. It's kind of how many.
But see, here's the problem: if you do half and a half, that hurts you.
Well, I'm going to do half, half, and half.
That hurts you if you do half, half, and half, because what you're doing, that means 2/3 of your other tickets are not the correct fold.
Wait, where are you getting the thirds from? I'm saying I'm doing half, half, and half.
Well, there's two halves. Okay, there's two halves that you're doing that aren't the half.
That's where you're doing it wrong. If you
So here's
if you do it half, half, and half, you've got 50% more tickets.
All right, here's what I'm trying to say. You're wasting your tickets. You're wasting them because you.
Well,
I can't explain it to you. I can't.
I know, but if I do half and half, I'm not wasting as much because I got 50% more ticket to play with.
Well,
It's this really highfalutin math.
We need to run that into the algorithm and do some testing here to see where it really, makes sense.
But it did work because look, I won something at 5 consecutive Hamfests, including a major prize in Orlando. I won that Diamond Power Supply in Orlando.
Yeah. And you know why you won that? You know why?
Because I was standing next to Joe Eisenberg.
No, I was not there.
You were not there, and I was standing next to Joe Eisenberg.
There you go.
Well, you're not here.
I gave away some Hamvention tickets to our viewers, and one of them said he was going to write my name on the ticket, and when he put it in. Now I told him, I said, "Oh, don't do that. Just put your own name on here." But he said, "I'm going to write your name on it, Tom."
And you do know that that's going to be the ticket that wins the grand prize.
Well, I'm not going to say anything right now. If I said it was going to win, you guys would think. If I said it was going to win, you guys would think that I had some kind of inside connection. So I'm not going to say it.
But that's the funny thing. You absolutely positively called it at the Memphis Free Fest and at Corinth.
Well,
2 weekends back to
well,
back.
yeah. Well.
I mean, that to me was just absolutely amazing. Not only that you did it, but you called it.
Yeah, well, if you're in the know, if you what's that? Let's see. If you're in the know, you know. I don't know what the saying is. It's a commercial on TV.
Yeah. If you know, you know.
That's right.
Oh, absolutely. We got 14 miles until our exit.
Oh man, you almost there.
Amazingly so, yes.
Oh man, we got a golf cart coming by. We got a car coming by. Look at that. Woo. Let's see if I got in a golf cart. Here's this. Hello out there in the golf cart. How you doing, golf cart? I guess we're not loud enough. Let me scream real loud. Hello, golf cart. No, didn't get there. You know, we need to put a big PA speaker. We need to put a PA speaker out there where we can yell at people
one of
to
those
come by.
big bullhorn speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Man. All right, I'm looking at the clouds there. They're more than little puffy clouds. They're starting to get thicker.
Yeah, the clouds may be getting thicker, but they're not as many. There's a lot of blue sky openings, more so than even 100 miles back.
Yeah.
So no, this is perfect weather. Now, yes, it looks like it's building, and probably tomorrow it might rain, but it's 78 degrees outside, and we're just rolling right along.
Well, I hope a lot of these people have learned. Most of the people out there are coming back year after year in the same spot. One of the things that we learned was uh, the wind can get strong there, and it can lift your tent up, and it can take it 2 aisles over before it sets it back down.
And that's one thing you mentioned about the sand. One of the tricks I've seen people using recently is they take those gallon milk jugs and fill them with water.
Yeah.
And use those to hold everything down, and then at the end of the weekend they just pour the water out.
Water weighs 8 pounds per gallon, so you got an 8-pound weight there. That ain't much, man. You tie 3 of them on there, you got 24 pounds.
Yeah.
You throw 2 50-pound sacks of concrete down, or concrete, or sand down.
True.
You got 100 pounds holding it down.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we thought about the water deal, but the thing is, you need so many water buckets, and where are you going to get the water? I don't know if there's a faucet there. If there was a faucet outside of here or not. You go to some gas station somewhere, and the guy see you filling up 50 bottles of water, they may get a little upset.
No, you do it in your bathtub.
I guess you could buy distilled water or drinking water, a gallon of drinking water, a couple bucks.
That's too expensive. Now, what if you use those? What are those 5-gallon jugs?
Well, that'd be 40 pounds.
Yeah.
That would
but then
help.
Still have the bulk of those to pack.
A couple of those on each leg. Maybe tie one down the center.
Yeah, but then you got the bulk of storing them, whereas like you say, a bag of sand.
Well, yeah, we just went to Lowe's and bought the sand, like at Thursday night or Thursday afternoon, and brought it back. Let's see, Mark just sent me something. Maybe a secret I can't tell you guys yet what it is. Ooh. Okay, Mark is going to show us how he ties down. Here we go.
There
Now,
you
Mark
go.
ties down. Now, Mark, I don't know if they still charge you $50 per hole that you make, but here's Mark's tie down in our booth right there, guys. This is it. Let's see. All right, that's one of them. Let's see. Yeah, that's that screw in anchor, Mark. That screw in anchor. I got a whole bunch of them out here in my shed. I bought to take to Dayton. I felt like if I could find a little hole in that asphalt, I could take one of those long screw-in anchors and put it in that hole and screw it down. I don't think we ever did that, but those anchors will hold really, really good. And I'll unmute Mark here.
One thing I found that worked at Dayton that no one could tell if you did it or didn't do it, the drywall screws through your block of wood into the asphalt.
Drywall screws
into through a block of wood into the asphalt, and then you put a bracket or whatever you're doing with the block of wood, and it's not obvious how that's attached.
Yeah.
But it won't slide. It won't lift. You have to break the screws to get if you don't unscrew them.
Yeah. Well, we let me mute him here. We did pretty good. We did. I guess finally our sandbags held everything down. Plus, look, hey, one of the crazies, he benefited from it. We gave him all our sandbags every year, and he pulled them in a barn there. He got a lot of sand up there. If you guys ever have a flood up there, I know a place has got sand, plenty of sand for you guys to make sandbags. Man. Yeah.
Well, we're down to 8 miles to go.
Down to 8 miles to go to our exit.
All right, I muted Mark again. Even when Glenn talks, if Mark is not muted, it comes back. Yeah,
I could hear it
but it's no
back,
big deal. Well, we can control that. Mark can always unmute it if he wants to unmute.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. We're getting close, man. We've almost made the drive. We've almost made it, Glenn.
Yep.
Look at that. Oh, I want a scooter. Guys, I'm just getting a little bit tired. I don't know about Glenn, but I've driven all the way this morning up there. It's been.
Yep, I'm doing fine.
Not too stressful, but it's a little tiring. I need to take a break here in a minute and walk around a little bit.
No, I'm actually not as tired as I was last year, for example. No, it's been fun. It's been nice. Enjoyed having everybody in the chat room along with the drive. Been fun.
Yeah. All right. If there's anybody in Twitch TV watching on Twitch TV, give us a comment in the chat room. Let us know that you're there. Also, if you're on Twitter, I don't think Twitter has a chat room. If you're on Twitter, you can watch us on YouTube, just W5KUB, or you can go to W5KUB.com and click on that, and you'll have it'll take you to the chat room and everything. So if you're on if you're on just Twitter, you might be missing out in the chat room. I can also stream this simultaneously to Facebook. I don't know if I'll do that or not. I might. Of course, Facebook doesn't have a chat room, so we won't. If anybody's watching there, we're not going to see any comments from them. But tomorrow we may turn on Facebook also. So today we're doing Twitch TV, X, and we're doing YouTube, and tomorrow we'll probably add Facebook. There's another streaming service in Europe called Trovo that we have set up. We can stream to Trovo. I don't know who's there or who'd be watching, but we may just turn it on too.
What the heck? Turn them all on. I mean, heck, between you and Elon, you own the internet anyway.
Well, that's true. Elon is just sending 1,000 Starlink sets down to Brazil for all the flooding down there.
Wow.
That guy looks lost.
Down to 4 miles. Now, I don't know how long it is from this exit over to Xenia itself, probably another 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that exit. Are you on, well, I don't even know the highway number there.
71.
Oh,
20 minutes.
71.
Yes.
Oh, really?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
So we stayed up in, what's the little town we stayed at up there, Mark?
Beaver Creek.
Beaver Creek. We stayed up at Beaver Creek. That's probably a good 20-minute drive from Hamvention, maybe even a little longer. I don't know. But
Yeah,
the hotel there at Beaver Creek, it was right on the interstate, man. You take the exit and you're right there at it.
Yeah, all of the QRP Arctic folks generally stay there at the Holiday Inn in Fairborn.
Uh-huh.
And that's where I used to stay until they moved to Xenia. And like I say, my friend got the bed breakfast, and that was the best move that ever happened.
Yeah.
But as you can tell, the traffic's really lightened up, and we're back up to light speed.
Yep.
And like I say, Dayton is also going to be live streaming the forums from, I think, 3 of the 4 forum rooms, in addition to me trying this live stream from my forum room, depending on the connection. I will be inside a building.
1.5 miles. Take exit 45.
And there's my GPS telling me what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say if anything, the clouds have got maybe denser, but the number of clouds has cut down. It's only like 50% sky cloud now versus overcast totally earlier.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up something here. Let's see. We're going to see. I'll pull up the radar here. Maybe. Should have already had it up.
Take exit 45 on the right to Ohio 73.
All right, here is our exit.
Mm-hmm.
1 mile. Turn right on Ohio 73, then turn left.
All right. 10-day. 10-day forecast for Dayton. Let's see what that says. This says Friday, 58% showers. Saturday, 35% AM showers. Let's see what the radar looks like here. I can get it. Well, I don't know what that was. Something beeped.
It wasn't me.
I don't know. Interesting beep. Trying to pull up. Here we go. Trying to pull up the radar.
Yeah, GPS is saying 15 miles.
All right, we're about to get there. I see something to the west, but it went north. It went north. Let's see. Hide menu. Okay. There's Dayton. There's Dayton. There's Xenia. All right. I see nothing.
Which matches what I'm seeing. There's no rain or anything
It's
here.
a lot of rain over near Indianapolis. It's crossed Indianapolis almost to the state line of Ohio, and then it went north. So it looks pretty good, actually. Doesn't look too bad. Here it comes. Let's see. Yeah, it's completely missing Dayton there. That's for sure. All right. Get Glenn back in here. There we go. Oh, you're on a little 2-lane road here, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got 13 more miles into Xenia. This will go very quick.
Must be garbage day. They got the garbage out. Garbage and recycle. Oh, you just froze. Now you're going again. You hit a bad spot right there.
Yeah. I'm not surprised back in these little hills on
Yeah.
this rural road.
Yeah.
Yep, must be garbage day. A couple garbage cans out. Everybody's mowing their lawn.
Mm. There's that motorcycle.
Yep. Got all the fields plowed and probably planted. Wonder what they're growing. That corn over that field.
Well, you're getting there just about right. We got Chris over in the UK. It must be around about 7 o'clock at night there. I'm guessing it'll be bedtime soon.
Yeah. Timing's been real good.
Yep. Bad spot. Bad spot.
Yeah, well, it's rural country roads where I'm at right now.
Yep.
Which does not bode well for a live feed from me. Somebody else should be, feed. 11 miles. That's 11 miles to my next turn. There's still a few more
Mm-hmm.
turns and stuff to get to the fairgrounds itself. You can see everybody's got their lawns all mowed and looking pretty and everything.
Yeah, your video stopped, but that's okay. We're still hanging in here.
Yeah, I'm still getting your audio.
Mm-hmm. Signal's starting to come back a little bit. All those trees are probably not helping much.
Oh, probably not. We are now in Greene County.
Chris in the UK says it's 8:20 there, so they're 6 hours ahead. I thought they were 5 hours ahead with the time change. I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, still bad. Still
We are
bad.
in Central Daylight Time, right?
Yeah, I can't keep up with this. I wish they'd just make one time and turn all the others off.
Yeah. Problem is they want to set it permanently to Central Daylight. I'm like, excuse me, the world has 24 standard time zones. Let's just stick to the one we had.
Yeah. Oh man.
If I wanted to be on Eastern time, I'd move east.
Glen is currently near Xenia. He's probably within 5 miles of Xenia, and he's hit a bad spot. He's hit a bad signal area right there. We still got his audio.
Yeah, I'm about 7.1 miles. Back in the hills and the fields outside of Xenia.
Yeah, Chris, we change too. We change an hour one way or the other. I can't ever keep up with it. In the spring, we go forward an hour. In the fall, we go back 1 hour.
That's why it's 6 hours. He's not on standard
Okay,
time.
Mark.
He's another hour.
Mark has Bill Brown on the phone. He's just south of Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Oh man, he's 2 hours, 3 hours behind.
Yeah, he's a good ways behind there. Mm-hmm.
At least Bill will be here this weekend. Very cool. That's right. He's doing a balloon launch.
Yeah, about either 10 or 11 o'clock on Saturday. I got to try to
On
remember
Saturday. Okay.
that maybe we can get one of our rovers to go, webcast the balloon launch either, you know, 10 or 11 o'clock. That'd be good to do. Let's see. Bill's bringing a Chicada as a hitchhiker.
Bill picked up a hitchhiker.
No, I think it's what's a cicada? Is that that's a bug?
Oh, cicada.
Cicada. I was pronouncing wrong. Cicada. Bill's bringing a cicada as a hitchhiker. Cicada started singing to Pink Floyd. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Okay, Ricardo Morales says that he only lives 13 miles from Hamvention. This is going to be 31 years. That's
Wow.
cool. Ricardo, we made it 40 years and we live 500 miles from there. Oh man, but it wore us out. That's a long trip.
Yeah, I'm the new kid on the block. I'm only 10 years.
Yeah,
You don't count
but
the COVID stuff.
all right. We're trying to get our video back. It looks like it's starting to come back. We're getting a little bit better signal.
Interesting. I've never lost your audio.
There we go. There we go. We got Glenn back full screen. Now we're starting to get pretty good quality video back now.
And do you
Okay.
know that you did not break up once on the audio feed to me?
Well, that's good. That's good.
Very
Well, it's
cool.
good. It's good if you can at least keep the audio connection. You can still keep the show going instead of,
Right.
interrupting it with, well, we lost him and now he has to reconnect and all that, So,
Yeah, you need to come up with one of those technical difficulties signs.
yeah, I probably have one of those somewhere. I'll come
I'm
up with
sure
one.
you do.
I'll come up with one and we'll put it here just in case we need it. Hey, everything went perfect today. We didn't have any outages. Nothing happened.
Now,
Everything from the app that Mark is using to you, everything went fine. No trouble at all. So I don't expect any real problems Friday or Saturday, tell you the truth.
now, very trouble free for me on the drive. I mean, I haven't even thought about it. It's just talk into the earpiece and go like I'm on a phone call. Just past the ICOM van parked in front of somebody's house or business or something over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, for me, this has been just like a very long hands-free phone call. Had to change my headset because of battery once,
Yep.
but that's why I brought free.
Yep.
So we're covered. We made the trip. We've got 2.5 miles until our next turn. So for all intents and purposes, we have made the 500-mile plus trip to Dayton. We've done it at about 9.5 hours out. And we are now we are now officially in Xenia, dropping down to the 35-mile-an-hour speed limit. But yep, we are officially in the city of Xenia. So we've just about made the trip.
And I was hoping somebody would walk by at Mark's booth so I could yell at him. I was going to give him a hard time.
Yeah. Yeah, we are
Like,
cruising through
hey,
Xenia
you,
right
hey, you.
now, heading over to the fairgrounds.
Hey, you. It's me in a red shirt. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the tall guy in a red shirt. Come here.
I'm the tall guy in a red shirt. Come here.
You're just evil.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So it is almost 3:30.
Yeah. You're down in the residential area.
Yep. So it's been right at a 9.5 hour trip, including the stops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not bad at all. 10.5 if you count the time change, but that's not a problem. Going home, it will be, the other way. I get that hour back.
Yeah.
So just doing real well. Got 1.5 miles or so to go to my turn. Definitely don't want to get nailed for speeding in Xenia. We're going really good. And as you can see, all the signs are saying Xenia, downtown Xenia, Xenia Glass. I think I'm in Xenia.
We'll have to check out some of the video tonight of the drive and just kind of fast forward through it and see how it looked. You still there, Glenn? We may have lost
Yes,
Glenn.
I'm still.
Okay. Your picture froze. There you go. Now you're back.
Okay, yeah. I'm right at Main Street in Xenia.
Yep, I can see that.
Got 0.7 until my turn for the fairgrounds. Going to stop there, get my tickets and stuff. But I'm just a block or so away from my bed and breakfast where I stay, but I'm going over to the fairgrounds first. All that cool stuff. Then head over to my hotel, or my bed and breakfast, check in, take a little bit of a break, and then get ready to go to the QRP Archie event over in Fairborn at the Holiday Inn tonight.
Mm.
It's open to everybody, by the way. There's no admission or anything to this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So, come on by, say hi to me, Joe Eisenberg, and the rest of the gang. Because Joe's surely going to be there tonight.
Are you sure Shirley's going to be there tonight?
I'm absolutely certain he's going to be there tonight.
Shirley is.
Surely is.
All right.
And look at this sign right here.
Oh, yep.
What does that sign say?
Well, it says left. What's it say? I'm not quite close enough to read it.
Hamvention 14694 left at Speedway, event info, AM 1260. So they even have information, or 1620, I'm sorry. They even have information running on an AM station here locally.
Well, that's one of those little.
Yeah, I know,
spot
but still,
station.
hey,
Yeah, I know.
spot
We get an
station.
AM
Yeah,
station
for
we get
talking,
an AM
hey,
station
that's
for
pretty
talking.
good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got.
I
I got one of those little radio stations.
I got one of those little
out here in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, man, we get high billing. They put signs out and stuff for us.
There goes your bus.
Yeah.
35 miles per hour there.
You betcha.
Hmm.
Yeah, we are.
Is Glenn coming here today?
We are in Xenia.
You gonna say something, Mark?
Is Glenn coming here today?
Yeah, I think he's going
Yeah,
there
I
to
think
get his tickets.
he's going there to get his
I'm
tickets.
just going to the ticket
Yeah,
counter
I'm just
and
going
then,
to
or
the ticket counter and then
on into my
place
bed
and then
breakfast.
on into my bed and breakfast.
Okay. Just curious.
Yeah, I'll get hot. But no, as much as I'd love to, I'm not going to go into the Hamfest itself. I'm just going to go to the will call booth. And to my left here, Tom, you're all set. There's your hand dipped 28 flavors ice cream at the dairy station. They got quarter-pound hot dogs.
Wait a minute.
Hershey
They
ice
sell hot
cream.
dogs at the ice cream stand?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. You know, when they get into too many different items like that, that's not a true ice cream place.
Oh man, it looks like the old style ice cream place. Yes, sirree.
Of a mile, turn right.
Guys, we have followed Glenn all the way. His drive was almost perfect, perfect video all the way for the last 9.5 hours. He did great, man. Hey, we'll be on some tomorrow. Tomorrow was supposedly a test day, but we'll probably have some feeds on. You probably see some good stuff tomorrow, just like you might see today. I won't say we'll be on all day tomorrow, but who knows? I might just leave it on. I don't know.
Never
Uh,
know how it works out.
anyway, of course, Saturday is the day of the official webcast where we will have prizes on Fridays. So join us. And just let me, if you haven't noticed, on our website, if you go to w5kub.com, you're going to see a slight change. You click on a link, and it's going to take you to our YouTube video and the YouTube chat room. YouTube has changed something where it's not allowing us to embed our video right now.
There's Mark's tent.
Mark's tent. Oh, you're behind it. Yeah, I see that. Let's look at that.
Yep.
So you're driving on the road right behind the track there. Cool.
I'm going to the
Well, I tell you, it's interesting. You're dropping out right there at Hamvention.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well for my feed, but we will see.
Yeah. In fact, your
Look at
bandwidth.
all the Dayton Hamvention signs.
Yeah, maybe it'd be better tomorrow. Yeah, so you're actually freezing up right there and dropping. So I don't know what's going on there. And tomorrow you get 20,000 people out there tomorrow, all on that cell phone tower. That might make a difference too. So
That's going to make a difference too.
who
So
knows?
we will just see.
Who knows?
Tomorrow will be the proof.
But we got Starlink out there. That may be the
At
backup.
the very least, yeah, we got Starlink from Mark.
Yeah. Well, Mark.
So we're good.
Mark, Glenn drove just right behind you there.
Yeah, I'm coming around to the.
All right. I'll tell you what, last year, even if you wasn't a vendor, you could just walk in on Thursday.
Well, and then Sunday, it's wide
Sunday's
open.
free. Sunday's free. I mean, they don't. All you got to do is say, "Yeah, I've got to go inside and get my tickets." And I mean,
exactly.
I don't know. You can walk around and shop and see everything and be out of there by Monday. Mark, you want to say something?
Mark, you want to say something? I forgot about that. Thank you so much for bringing the chair.
Well, it's getting a little narrow there.
A little bit. Look at all the scooters. Whole tent full of scooters.
Huh.
Let's park over here real quick.
See, where we would normally come in, we would come in on a back street on O'Malley or something like that and pull in the back behind the building. If you're pulling up there to the main gate, I guess that's the wheel.
I just got to go to the ticket booth and get
Okay.
my packet and stuff.
See, we picked tickets up inside the last couple of years, so we would just drive up inside back there and park and go inside the building. But this is different. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me get checked in
All right.
and stuff.
We'll leave it on for a minute or two. We'll leave it on for a little while. I'm not,
Okay. I'll leave it up.
Okay.
Back in a few.
All right. Hey, Mark, did they mail you your tickets? Or you have to go inside and get them?
What'd you say?
I said, did they mail you your tickets, or did you go inside?
I always get them mailed.
Okay. Not anybody in line. That's for sure. Got a lot of ticket windows. Wow. Well, I don't remember that. Looks like Glenn maybe have received his tickets. He's got something and he's hitting back with them. Guys, we will be on some tomorrow. Just check in. We'll be on all day Saturday. What I was saying earlier, YouTube has changed something where we're having trouble embedding our video on our webpage. So the link on our page takes you directly to our YouTube channel. It's all transparent to you. It takes you to the YouTube channel. Video is still on the left, and the chat room is on the right side. The only difference you're going to see is you're going to be on the YouTube chat room and not on the W5KUB chat, the IRC chat room that we have. So we're having to make this conversion, but that's okay. It made recovery much simpler. I was about to pull my hair out last night trying to figure out how I was going to fix this, but this.
There you go, Tom.
Yeah, let's see. Hey, I see him. I see him.
We are set.
Got him. Got him. All right.
Except I dropped my lanyard.
All right.
We are officially.
So it's a good thing that no one there at the ticket window said, well, Mr. Popiel, you've already come and picked your tickets up.
Right.
Yeah.
Nope, we are all set.
All right. It is 2:40,
Well, that was
3:40.
easy, man.
3:40. All right. Well, we probably will shut down for the day. I don't know.
Yeah, I would, because I'm heading over to my bed and breakfast.
Yeah, we'll just shut down for the day. Mark, there's not anything you want to do, is there?
Nope.
Okay. All right. We'll probably just shut down, and we'll be on tomorrow morning. Probably, I'll try to be on tomorrow morning by 9 o'clock, 9 or no later than 9:30 tomorrow, Eastern time. All right. 73. Good night. Good evening to everybody out there. Hey, enjoyed it. Enjoyed you being with us today, and I think everything worked out fairly well for us. I'm happy with the way the video worked today and the connections worked. It was just about perfect. So $73. We'll see you later. We're gonna go ahead and terminate everything here.
All right, man.
All right. Good night.
We'll catch you later.
Bye bye.
Bye.